This one,
It's happening.
we got Troy.
It's finally happening, everybody.
Oh,
Welcome back. You have that just in your, you leave that in your mouth all day. I
all
dare
day.
you. I dare you. That's
If-
awesome.
If you're trying to wean off a cigar,
Right. Welcome everybody to the REALTOR Foundation Stream-A-Thon 2023. It's the second annual. We are so fired up, and it's going to be the most magical, amazing day. We've got the whole crew. It's going to be so fun, and I'm fired up. And guys, good news.
Yeah.
Only 7 hours and 59 minutes
That's it.
left to go.
That's it.
We're practically there. We're practically there.
Right now.
That's exactly right. So we want to say thank you right out the gate to our sponsors. First of all, our marquee naming rights sponsor, Home Experts in Indiana. Thank you guys so much. The team with Ferris Property Group, right? Everybody making this happen. Thank you guys very much. All our sponsors, House Master, Collier Insurance, Randy Giant, Gritty Title, Trademark Title, Ivor, Centric 21 Sheets, California Closets, Keller Williams Portfolio, Berkshire Hathaway, 82nd Street, and EXP Realty Keystone. Thank you so much for your sponsorship of all of the fun, all of the madness, all of the chaos, all of the stories, all of the do-gooders, all of the impact on the community.
Yep.
That's going your way today. I kind of forgot how I started that sentence. And so then I had to find my way. You know? Everything we're doing today, 10 until 6, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. is to raise money for the REALTOR Foundation. So you can do that if you're streaming this on social media platforms. You can go all day long. GiveButter.com/Stream-A-Thon. GiveButter.com/Stream-A-Thon. That's how you can give to support the REALTOR Foundation. REALTOR Foundation's mission to support local nonprofits that are solving homelessness in central Indiana. And the vision is for everyone in our community to have a safe place to call home. So that's why we're here today. You're going to hear all the stories from the amazing grantees. You'll hear what they're doing in the community, the work that they're undertaking, and how every bit of your donation is helping them further what they're trying to do and what they're trying to accomplish. So it's super exciting. We're going to hear all those stories. We're going to see videos. We're also going to have some game shows.
Yes.
We are going to have some challenges.
We are. It's going to be glorious.
They do not know what the challenges are.
Here's what I'll tell you really quick on the challenges. So we've had a lot of planning meetings in the months leading up to this. Todd and myself don't know what the challenges are, but there have been not only a lot of secrecy around the challenges, but a lot of excitement from the team about the challenges, which is concerning to me.
I heard that we're going to be making beef Wellington. It's a beef Wellington.
I love it. I love it. That would be amazing. That'll consume pretty much all. That'll take most of the day. That's exactly right.
Watching in the kitchen, in the MyBoard kitchen.
Yes, it's out of the kitchenette, and the other thing you can use on the microwave.
Yeah.
That's exciting. And there's one. We have to share the one microphone. We don't each get our. See, we're thinking these challenges for you guys. It's so much fun. Last year, the only thing that I remember from the challenges was eating a pickle, and I don't remember another challenge period because I think I blacked out. It was bad. It was bad news. But we're gonna share the stories. We're gonna do the game shows, do the challenges. We have match hours as well, hours throughout the day where your donation is doubled. And thanks to some generous sponsors, some match sponsors that we have, we'll be telling you about all those as well. And by the way, live happy hour coming up later today. That's right, you, my friends, can show up here at my board. You can show up here at my board where we are. We have drinks, we have snacks, and it's going to be a nice buzz in the room, helping us on that final push to get to our goal of $25,000 raised.
We're going to do it.
We're going to do it today. It's going to be amazing. But join us for that live happy hour as well. Again, givebutter.com/Stream-A-Thon. Guys, let's talk about who else in the room today. This is exciting because I didn't even think about that, right? Like, I'm Terry. We didn't have to introduce ourselves at all. I'm Terry. Where's my
Terry?
The wave in that direction. Megan to my right. Hi, Megan. How are you? Todd, also over here. You're going to be here all day as well, Todd. We got Todd for the day. That's exciting. And then we've got, of course, the production team, producer Christian. We've got Matt. We've got Kate Courtney. We've got Holly. We've got Ben Carter. You know what?
I will be disembodied.
Jesse's here as well. The whole team is going to be fantastic. We've got Ben Carter from the REALTOR Foundation. And he was here last year as well, but there is a gaping absence in the Stream-A-Thon this year, and that is Gabby Benson, our executive director of the Realtor Foundation, who is sick today. I come to Stream-A-Thon.
Really into eating.
I heard
you didn't enjoy yourself last year.
Yeah.
That's what I heard as well.
I think she's secretly testing Ben.
Me too.
See how he does.
Yes.
Ben,
I like it.
now you progress.
What do you Ben, here's the issue for you. You want to bring your
Does Ben have an issue?
Yeah. Well, I'm creating an issue.
Yeah, right.
Just say women.
You need to bring your A game because we're trying to raise plenty of money today, right? And by the way, if we raise $25,000 within the first hour, we're done.
No, that's it. We're
Yeah,
signing
yeah,
out.
yeah.
Yeah,
All right, well, so Ben, you need to bring it today.
that one's right.
But the problem is, if you bring it, then you probably get a return, and as Gabby was learning, you don't have a return. So you're in a real conundrum. Right?
Yeah.
Just bring a solid C performance.
Your most mediocre. Your most mediocre performance. I need to be very mediocre, not just mediocre. Be extremely mediocre.
Member of
Just like that's right.
Or for all the Ben fans out there, I say you gather together next year. He does challenge.
Oh.
I don't understand the word challenge. That's a good idea. I feel like I made it very clear in all of our 3 meetings that it wasn't just the 3 of us that had to be challenged throughout the day. I was thinking,
Well, we didn't choose who would be challenged. The challengee,
oh,
challenger.
the challenge sponsor decided.
Yes.
And did they all choose us for real?
Yeah, there's one that's just Todd and Terry, no Megan.
How much money do we have to
But that's because they love you more. That's
They wouldn't want to be.
How much money do we have to donate to sponsor a challenge?
Just, it starts at 100.
Okay, I got $100. I want Ben and Gavin MMA. I want
Oh,
just mixed martial arts.
get the
back
incredible,
You get a lot for your money. That's like $100. Don't fight until you're unconscious.
Right. And I want to see this. We don't even watch. We just continue to
It's
watch.
just happening.
It's happening.
Sometimes on the table, we just keep going.
Keep going. Like
That's amazing. Okay, so speaking of Gabby, Christian, you have that video ready? She said
I think we do.
the nicest little video of encouragement and to say hello. So we'll play this a couple times today so that we get our Gabby fix. Christian, let's see what Gabby had to say leading into the Stream-A-Thon here today.
All right, good.
Hey guys, I'm so sorry I can't be with you today. I promise you don't want me there coughing in the background as you do all your awesome interviews with our grantees. I am at home cheering you on, watching all 8 hours, working behind the scenes to make sure our donors are well thanked. And I just want to say thank you for all that you're doing today to raise money for those experiencing homelessness in Central Indiana, and really putting an amazing highlight on some of our awesome grantees that we have invested in this year, and making sure that our donors know really the impact of their contribution, and all the amazing work being done in our community that is thriving thanks to the support of our real estate industry. So get at it. Do your thing. Sorry I'm missing out on all the fun challenges, but I'm cheering you on from behind. Love you guys.
She can tell her illness is making her fall on her voice. She was terrible. Bear with me. One of the is that echo in her voice, like sort of reverberation.
That's right. She would have been here today, but clearly she's not fight ready.
Right.
Yeah, she's not ready to step in and fight. So
He's not the first fighter to pull out the last.
no, yeah, not. Well, that's something to look forward to for 2024. Is that?
Yeah, I made a note.
That's
Don't
right.
worry.
You gotta know.
Rebuild Todd's account.
I love it.
And you have 1 year to start training, all right? Let's get
He's
it.
gonna come back huge and all tatted up, and ready, hair's dyed. Let's do it.
I love it so much. Okay, so we're going throughout the 8 hours. I'm gonna break down what's coming up this hour because it's exciting. We're just kicking it off big time. It's a great big start to the Stream-A-Thon. I'm very excited about it. We're gonna have a show coming up in mere moments. Moments away. Game show. What's it called, Holly?
Bet.
That's right.
But you have to say it like that. Bet.
Are we trying to be like little kids?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Get it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Bet.
We're
Bet.
cool kids. We're
Bet.
cool
Right.
kids.
We're the cool kids.
Just because I'll tell you middle schoolers. You should be.
They're So we've got a game show coming up. We've got an interview that was recorded earlier with the fine folks, Jenny Smith at Trinity Haven. You're going to hear that interview, hear all of the work they're doing. That's coming up this hour. And wrapping up the hour, it's an opinion show, and that's called What's This For?
What's this for?
Which is where we're going to have things
Strange.
displayed,
Yeah.
and we have to like figure out
So-
what it's used for. Yeah, and that's all this hour. That's all happening.
Oh,
for the next 5
Oh,
minutes. I know. So here's what I would like to do. I would like to hear from you guys specifically. This is the second year we've done this. We've done the Stream-A-Thon. Last year was our kickoff year. We had no idea what it was. We had an idea. We're like, we'll try this and see what happens. And what I would love to hear from you guys is what impacted you, what your thoughts were on the day last year, the things that most impacted you. And I will go first because I just sprung that question on you guys. I feel like coming into the day, I was not aware of the many reasons a person can end up homeless, right? So I think the public face of homelessness is the person on the street downtown who is struggling with addiction or struggling with mental illness, things like that. That's what we all see. And so that's the association with homelessness. That day last year, for me, it showed like, no, there are veterans that are dealing with this. There are youth that are dealing with this. There are people that are kicked out of their home, LGBTQ who are accepted in their own family and they're kicked out on the streets. There's domestic violence survivors that don't have anywhere else to go. They're just trying to get away from the abusive situation. We heard last year all those stories. We're going to hear a lot of those stories as well, and some new stories this year. But it really opened my eyes to the many facets of it. And then I also remember talking with Christian after, and both of us kind of had this sense of like, we need to do more and be more involved in this because it really impacts all of us in one way or another. A lot of people know someone who served in the military or who's fled domestic abuse or someone who's come out of their family not been accepted. So we're all impacted by it, and that kind of like woke me up last year.
Yeah. I will tell you, coming into last year, I had no idea really what REALTOR Foundation did. I thought I did.
Yeah.
But I didn't know the depths of it.
Yeah.
It was eye-opening for me to see exactly where this money is going and to see the people that are actually impacted. So as a whole, that was probably my favorite thing, is just kind of an eye-opening thing, which is why I never left. I've been at this table for 365 days. Before we even started, we had $1,350 raised.
That's right.
And I take that. That's me.
That's all.
It took me 364 days to do it. I raised.
You did do it.
No, I didn't do it. We do
That's crazy. That's right. So,
overall, though, that was just the biggest thing, is just simply how far this goes, how wide it reaches, and all the different people that it helps. So
yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I agree with you, Terry. All the crazy facts, which we'll talk about a lot today, that I had no idea. Who is homeless in our area? But then I think what impacted me the most were all the people and the organizations that are in our local area that are doing something about it. And they're doing something about it every single day. And they show up every single day, and we care about it. Just that they believe for their causes, and that we can be a part of this day to help them help other people. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And those stories, which you'll hear a lot of today, are they're just amazing.
Yeah. It's because waking up today, knowing the day you're going to have, I just wake up like it's Christmas. I'm so excited about the fun we're going to have, the stories we're going to hear, the people we're going to talk to. It's going to be such a fun, amazing day. Speaking of donations, giftbutter.com/Stream-A-Thon. I want to shout out to people that have already got donations in. Ryan, Lisa Sword, thank you so much for your donation. We love you guys. Anonymous made a $50 donation. Thank you so much. And then another anonymous donation that said with a grateful heart for all the blessing I have. They made a donation. Fantastic. Someone that's going by a once single mom with a $250 donation said happy to be a supporter. Thank you so much. And Home Experts of Indiana, one of our, they're our Name Your Light sponsor, one of our many sponsors today, also getting their donation in as well. So thank you guys very much. Let's keep it going all day long. giftbutter.com/Stream-A-Thon. And guess what time it is? Bet. All right, so Holly,
Yeah,
let's play bet.
I'm so pumped. Okay, check it. So everyone needs a whiteboard.
Oh.
Whiteboard. Thank you, sir. and my new best friend Ben here.
Yeah.
He is going to be asking you some trivia questions about the REALTOR Foundation.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's good.
And you will get, they're all numerical answers. So you will write down your numerical guess. Then everyone will reveal. Then you can decide if you want to stay or fold. If you stay, you have to say bet.
Oh,
And
God.
if you
Fold.
aren't going to
You
say,
have to say it like that. Fold.
yes, you have to say bet.
Yell it.
And you get sad as you say it.
Yes.
So you get sad.
And here's the
We're writing the number.
risk. If you stay, you have to be the closest to the right answer to get a point. If you stay and you lose a point. So it could get ugly real quick.
Wait, I didn't hear that part. I wasn't listening for a second. Say that again.
If you
We're like 16 minutes in. I'm exhausted. Holly, tell me the rules.
Okay. If you stay, oh, I scheduled that.
That's perfect.
If
Oh,
you
my brains are
stay,
doing very well.
you have to
It's
test
fine.
me.
It's fine.
If you stay, you have to say bet.
Right.
And then
If I fold it.
fold, you're set. If you stay and you lose, you get negative a point. That's -5 points.
Oh,
And if you stay and you win, you get a point. If you fold, nothing happens.
I
I
have to pay attention to that.
Writing derogatory notes.
So I'll be keeping score. You need a pin.
Oh, it's just
Somebody.
Well, no, we have an assistant.
I'll be
Oh, this is
keeping
sharp.
score.
Just
Then we'll ask questions.
okay. So then our trivia question extraordinaire
Who's
person.
doing that on the back of the page?
right.
I think I have a little to it. That's good. That's good.
We got to raise $26,000 to get new whiteboards. We're hoping.
Oh,
It's gonna be-
So we're just on the,
This is a big one.
just the first game, right?
This is game one. Are we using these all day long too?
Yeah.
Maybe not whiteboard, but it was not as much as we. Yeah, all the
Listen,
money
I
going.
used the whiteboard for last year, Todd, to
Okay.
save money.
Save money.
That's right.
Nice.
Sure did.
Hopefully.
All right. So how many questions do we have?
Well, we're just going
Time,
on
TV.
Yeah.
Like I
Ben,
said,
hit him with the first question before we get too off track.
okay.
We're gonna go. Oh,
So no, you're right.
Ready?
Yes.
Officials estimate that approximately how many people will experience homelessness in a year in Minneapolis.
Oh, people.
That's not how many are unhoused right now. That's the span.
Right here. How many people?
How many individuals?
Yeah.
Right. We don't know. All right.
Okay.
Well,
So
going-
you and then decide if you're gonna stay or fold.
Okay, so Gary, $20,000 was the list I did. Megan's got $12,000.
Not dollars.
$12,000.
They have- That's their, if they live, they have to donate that much
Okay,
money.
okay,
That's
new
what- We're already done. It's not early. It's early. All right, all right. Megan, 12,000 people experience homelessness throughout the year. You're saying 20,000. I said 36,500.
So if you're staying, you say yeah.
Oh, it's backwards. We have to write our numbers backwards because we're write your numbers backwards.
And then it's closest to it.
Yeah, this
It's
is the
closest
answer.
to it. And if you go over,
Doesn't matter.
doesn't make
Just
a call. Good call.
All right.
Oh.
Megan is confident.
Oh, we're doing that. I didn't say what I'm doing yet. What are you doing?
Let's write it on the board. Write it on the board. Bet.
Okay.
Okay.
You try.
No bet.
You have to go like this. Say fold.
Oh.
Hey, guess what?
What?
Bet.
Oh, between Megan and Terry.
Let's go.
All right, then tell him.
What's your number? Hold up your number.
Megan 10,000, Terry is 20,000. Ben?
I did a lot of studying.
Did you?
Oh, sorry.
Yes.
Megan is 12,000, Terry is 20,000. Anything 16 or higher, Terry wins. 16 or lower.
I'm
Megan.
so glad Todd can math. 'Cause I
All right,
can't.
Ben, what is
Take
the
10
official
seconds to
number?
catch up.
Megan is on the dot.
Yeah.
Oh,
12,000.
you
Okay,
knew the
listen,
number.
I did know the number because I studied
Terry,
But-
that's a -1 for you.
I will say I didn't study a lot. I just did a quick.
I think that was
review,
it.
so
All right.
This game
that one I
cheats.
knew.
Pretty sure I don't want to take on Megan because
So
she
you
knows
just
the
have to
answers
mirror-
already. But
mirror
let's go
over.
anyways.
We'll deal with
So just to remind everybody, Terry is losing, Megan is winning, and I am down.
Holding.
I am
He's
bringing Ben's
You're breaking me.
mediocre right down the middle. That's my goal.
Whatever
All right.
canceling each other.
It's not a contest.
Got it, okay.
It is a contest.
But if it was, you were losing. All right,
What is the average age of a person experiencing homelessness in Central Indiana?
Ooh, that's a good one. All right. Average age of someone experiencing homelessness in Indiana.
Probably teenager.
One, no, it's gotta
Could be
older than that.
50.
All right, now are we writing these backwards?
Oh yeah, write it backwards.
Write it backwards.
Because we're mirrored on the
Okay.
thing.
Man, I really made a mockery of this.
A mucker.
Jesse,
A paper towel was
Oh,
provided
sorry.
to you.
Yeah, don't. Yeah.
Okay.
No.
You ready to reveal?
Did you make the whole
I might
number?
wait
I
for
made the
a
whole
video.
number backwards.
Oh, no, you guys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try
Next
to-
We can do
Okay.
half the number backwards?
Thank you.
Yeah, one
Oh, I
forward,
don't
one
know
back.
if this
All right,
will work.
ready?
I need to see it.
Well, we're gonna find out. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1, reveal. All right, Terry says 7. Megan says, and you said
What's
56.
that?
26.
26.
25.
I said,
And
I
you
said
have a
9.
backwards. No, that's not a 9. You
Is
have
that
a
not a
P.
9?
You have a P.
Have a P.
Megan, I'm impressed with your backwards skills.
We have no
I
idea.
didn't even know I could do
Oh,
that.
Megan,
We
that
don't
looks
know
so
why-
good.
Good, man.
Hey, guess what? Guess what? Bet.
Oh. I'm gonna bet too.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
So is that a
Megan,
carrot? What is that?
I'm gonna fold.
Okay, Megan is out.
Say it.
That means Terry's at 7. I'm
Say
at
it.
9. It needs to be 8 or higher for me to win.
7.
That's right.
Oh! Dang it.
Well
All right.
He's got a bet.
All right, quick
Only
update.
for my own correct answers, though.
Terry currently is at 0. I'm at -1, and Megan is at 1.
Can I expand on that? Do we have time?
Yes,
Go for
please.
it.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like you hear that and you say, I've never seen a kid on the street.
Oh,
Yeah,
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 true.
I've never seen a kid experiencing homelessness. Well, there are hundreds of families with children right now that are experiencing homelessness. They live in their cars, they live in derelict hotels, they sleep in tents because they are worried that they're going to be separated from their children if anybody were to see them.
Yep.
So we are really trying to focus on those what we call invisible families
Mm.
this year.
And that is again here in Indiana. Like we're not
Right.
talking about like we
Yes.
always see
Yeah.
pictures and photos of homelessness in maybe California, some of the warmer
Big
states,
city.
big cities and stuff. But here in Indianapolis, that's what we're seeing. The average age of a homeless person
Yeah.
is 7.
Seven.
So
Seven.
sad.
That's
Let
great.
that sink in.
It does sink in as we're all like jovial and like having fun with the fact we're like, oh, hey, Terry got a point,
Right.
And they're like, oh,
Yeah.
but what are we actually
Yeah,
talking
yeah,
about?
yeah.
It is the homeless 7-year-old out there, and that's the average, by the way, which means
Yeah.
there's a lot of 2-year-olds,
Yep.
1-year-olds.
Oh,
babies.
to make that number an average of 7,
Right.
you know, and you do see a lot of the older people, but how many children under 7 make that the average?
That's crazy. That's crazy. And it was 12,000 people a year. Average of them is 7 years old.
Yeah,
That's a lot of kids out there on the
It is.
streets, or
It's a
in
lot
not
of
so much on the streets, but in different places that you may not realize are truly homeless.
That's why we're here today, gang. That's why the money matters,
Yep.
because it's those organizations that are helping those families and those children. and all
Way to
that
bring
stuff.
us right back down, Ben.
No, that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about.
Debbie Downer over here.
GiveButter.com.
All right, I need to make a comeback, Ben. Let's give me a winner here. Let's go.
Okay.
This is a tough one.
All right.
How many unique individuals, not unique in the way that Todd is unique, but
Is that one? Is this one?
Yes.
individuals were served by
I don't know.
our
You're asking me.
foundation grants.
I don't know what's flipping it.
Backwards number.
Man, I do remember some numbers, but I can't remember that.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so I think it's on here because on here it's okay.
Producer Christian is muttering too. Producer Matt.
Sorry.
No, but probably about this. No.
I tried to use a number that was easier to
Great.
write.
That's exactly my strategy.
What are you trying to do?
My easy number.
I think my
Oh,
number's way
backwards?
off now. I'm
All
gonna.
right. Are we ready?
It's all mine.
I'm gonna take it away. What are these?
Unique
So
individuals
when we go to the.
All right, ready?
were served by the Realtor Foundation last year. Ready?
Okay. And
Oh, man, we're all over the
Ooh.
place.
40,000,
Terry said
10,000,
40,000.
7,000.
Megan says 10,000. I said 7,000. All right. So I went back and forth several times. That was fun. All right, Ben, bring us back down.
Oh, wait.
No.
We got a bet.
Oh, we got a bet.
No, I
Sorry.
know what it is.
Okay.
I know what it
Bet,
is.
by the
Little
way.
biscuit bird.
Bet, by the way.
Yeah? I'm so confident.
Yeah, I don't like your confidence. I'm out.
It is me.
No, you gotta fold sadly.
I'm sadly. I'm
And
out.
if I also fold, then what happens?
Then I just
Then-
win.
You're just gonna give
Then
him
he
a
just
point.
gets it.
Don't give him.
Then bet.
All right. Yes.
Give it to him.
I also love this move. So good. Bet.
The number is 3,270.
Dang
What
it.
was your number, Megan?
I should have
You
stayed
did.
in. I should have
Got it.
stayed in.
Oh, but
Terry
you're
was so confident. All right, 3,000. How many?
270.
3,273 out of the, we said 12,000 with an average age of 7, which means that we're probably not even touching all the kids. that are
Oh
out there.
man,
I hate to make it about the kids, but
Did you just look up to confirm?
because I was sure that I saw this number in my notes, and then I looked and my number was 4,000.
Oh, so close.
all right. Well, that's not
For
good.
those of you keeping score
But
at
it
home,
is good.
Terry is at 0, Megan is
That
at
feels
2,
bad.
and Todd's -1.
Oh
Yes.
well, it's not
It
that
does,
bad.
it does
Now,
really show.
It's sad that we're not able to help everybody, but it also does go to show that we are helping a good portion of that. We're a quarter of the people that are experiencing homelessness we're able to help.
By one
And
of the
that's why
we're
guarantees.
here.
Yeah.
That's why we're
amazing.
here, is to help more people this year. 25% is great, but there's so much room now that we have and work to do.
Yep. So
As of July of this year, we have already helped that many.
Wow.
That's good.
Holy cow.
I like that. That's interesting. Very
That's
nice.
awesome.
Very nice. And if you donate just a pure $1 million,
Yeah.
We can
Then
help the rest.
we
You know
can,
what?
we can
Here's the
knock
deal.
it out.
I've got something. If somebody donates $1 million,
Yeah.
we
Oh.
will stay until 10 p.m. tonight.
Oh, this is
I
Stream-A-Thon.
like that.
It's
Christian
on the
it is,
table.
but
Throwing things
I like that, Megan. I like that.
$1 million.
But we will need more guests
and a dinner delivery.
and more food.
All right.
All right. What's next?
So Megan's winning. Let's take her down.
I gotta
Let's
go.
go.
I
We
gotta
gotta
go.
gang up on Megan. Gang up on
I'm
Megan.
ready. Bring it on.
How much money did the foundation grant to local nonprofits last year?
$sign backwards.
Doing the math, all right.
One more time? One more
Oh, the
time?
question.
How much money did the foundation grant to local nonprofits last year?
$17. That's my guess.
No, because it had to be at least $21.
$21?
Christian. Yeah, remember?
I'm low.
Remember that $4 donation that came
That's
in
right.
under the wire?
I don't remember how to make my 2
Oh, so there's a 2. So you feel like there's a 2.
and a 0.
Oh, giving away the secrets. By the way, while we're writing our answers down, I want to say thank you to Todd's parents who made a $250 donation, aka Nana and Papa. And their comment said, "Happy once again to support this cause in recognition of FPG's second biggest talent, Terry Wagoner, second only to his brother." Which is really
That's
funny.
amazing.
My brother being the biggest talent, Todd not on the list.
I'm 44 years old and my parents are still trying to give me up for adoption.
No, thank you so much, Todd's parents. That's very sweet. The Ferris family coming in. Appreciate it. All right.
All right.
You ready to reveal?
Let's do this.
That's not my number.
270,000 from Terry.
I don't 65. What does that say?
Somewhere.
65,000.
25.
Wait,
You
what?
guys cannot read that.
Oh, 25.
$25,837.
All right, so just keep in mind that we raised $20,000 last year in the Stream-A-Thon alone.
Oh, wait. That's what I
No,
meant.
no, no, you can't
No,
change your number.
no,
You can't
no.
change your number.
No,
This is all that the Realtor Foundation does, apparently, according to Megan. It's just this.
Just
the
Stream-A-Thon.
Stream-A-Thon.
It's our one shot all year long, guys. Oh,
All right,
bet, by the way.
I put $180,000 just because that's easy to write backwards.
Bet.
All right, I'm gonna bet too. I'm
Bet.
bet. Megan, do you want to bet?
Megan, I would suggest you stay in.
Try.
The $1 approach. $1. $1, Bob. Oh, I'm upside down. I'm upside down. in the
We're in
screen.
technical difficulties.
We have to write our.
Please stand by.
You have to write your numbers backwards.
Now that says
and upside down.
570,000. That's not good.
Oh, boy.
We'll get it back in a minute. Everybody, please stand by.
That's good. Oh, there he is. There he is.
Yeah, back to normal now.
Nice work. All right, so Terry's at 270. I'm at 180,000, and Megan is.
One more try. Whatever.
Did you say it sadly? Did you say it sadly?
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, Ben.
Try going back
Give us
and
the-
check
yes.
that.
280.
That's it.
Oh, Terry!
Real
Oh, you
close.
both have numbers right.
That was
Real close.
Terry's on the nose.
What's the
Almost.
score? Oh, that's the end. We have to end.
Yeah,
Holly,
hi.
what's the final score?
Terry won.
Yes!
Todd -2.
All right, quick lightning round question.
Lightning
Let's
round.
go. Lightning round.
Wait, we
You have 10
did
seconds.
we fixed the backwards problem, so you're stuck.
Oh, okay. Write it normal. Got it.
Oh, we can write normal now.
Yeah, you can write normal.
Uh-oh,
I
I
think
think
they're
we're
all
getting into this.
Final question.
I was hoping we had to write backwards and upside down.
Since 2002,
Yes.
how much money in total has the foundation granted?
2002, doing the quick math here, that's 20 years times 280,000.
Lightning round.
Probably have
5 seconds.
Oh, okay.
4, 3, 2, 1. Reveal.
Boom.
2
2
million
million.
winner. 2
I
million
wrote
winner. I
mine
said
out with
3
numbers
million.
though, so that should count extra. Oh, you did. 2
Oh,
million?
bet. I'm betting.
I'm bet.
Everybody bet.
Everybody bets?
Bet.
3 million.
That's
Oh!
right. Who won? Holly,
Goodness.
say it.
So Todd has -3, Megan has 1, and Terry has 2. Good job, Terry. Yay.
I'm the
Hey,
worst.
let's keep the donations coming in. It is givebutter.com/Stream-A-Thon. And now we had the chance a couple of weeks back to talk to Jenny Smith. She's the executive director of Trinity Haven. They're focused on providing housing services for LGBTQ youth. We had an awesome time talking with her, and we're going to go to that interview right now.
Sorry, down, parents.
Jenny White, thank you for joining us here. Now, this is before the actual Stream-A-Thon, and so you are here and you came outside of just your regular life. You're not here for the fanfare. You're not a part of the celebration. You're here because your heart is in this mission above all else, whereas we're just mostly hoopla.
We're here for the celebration, the fanfare.
I heard there was food.
So
there
many
might be
fans.
food later. I don't know.
I love all of it. I'm so sad that I'm missing it in person.
I know. Well, listen, this is hopefully, we did this last year for the first time, and we plan to continue it. So you will have chances to be a part of the hoopla and festivities.
Thank
Don't
goodness.
worry.
Thank you.
We're not going to have any fun without you either.
It's
That's true. Yeah, we
We're gonna
promised
have
not to
all
have
fun.
any fun at
Till you
all.
get back.
Oh, man.
But you're the executive director of Trinity Haven, and thank you so much for being here. Give us a kind of just the big picture of what Trinity Haven's all about, what you guys are doing.
Absolutely. Thanks so much. So Trinity Haven is Indiana's only transitional housing and host homes program specifically created for LGBTQ youth who are experiencing homelessness, primarily due to familial rejection.
Wow.
When young people come out or are found out, unfortunately, all too often, they are put out. Forced out by their families of origin, and at ages 18, 19, 20, don't know how to navigate this world. And so we're here to help provide safe, affirming housing and supportive services and a whole lot of love to ease them through that transition phase and help them learn how to navigate life on life's terms.
So I think about just that age in general, like 17, 18, 20, 21, like everyone's trying to figure out how to navigate life, but the way that you do it 9 times out of 10 is relying on the relationships that you've built in your youth, like your family, their support, their encouragement, their guidance. And then to say that that's taken away from you because, somebody comes out to their parents and now they're kicked out or now they're rejected in some way. You take away that support, how much harder it is for kids to, or people that, not kids, I guess, for 18 and up, but for them to navigate and figure out what to do with their lives, right?
Absolutely.
That's such a challenge. So tell us as far as you guys, where you meet them and what you do, like how you provide that kind of support and that kind of housing.
Sure. So as I mentioned, we have 2 housing programs. First is our transitional living program, which is available for young people up to 2 years. So they can stay with that. Yeah, right? That's so great.
Yeah.
And that's where the support of the foundation comes to help Trinity Haven. Is to underwrite our programming for that transitional housing program. And so we offer, again, that safe, supportive housing for up to 2 years for young people between the ages of 16 and 21 at the age of entry, right? Because if they stay for 2 years. So that's the age range that program is for. And everybody has their own room, but they all live together in a great big house where we also have our offices. So all of the staff is present and young people are safely housed, but then they work together with our youth engagement specialist and our transitional living program director on
really how to navigate life.
Yeah.
So the youth engagement specialist focuses on case management, things like planning for their future, what they're going to do when they're ready to move out of our program. And the transitional living program director works with them on interpersonal relationships within the house, independent living skills. Some folks come to us and haven't really learned how to take care of themselves fully, right? Like,
Sure.
I just throw all my laundry in the same load.
Right.
And while that's okay, there may be other ways to do that.
Yeah.
And you know, keep your clothes a little bit longer.
Sure.
Or a big thing that young people come to us about is like, I don't know how to use the dishwasher.
Yeah, sure.
Right? It's not necessarily something that they've been shown how to do.
Right.
Like, don't put Dawn dish soap in the dishwashing machine.
Right.
That's a bad idea.
Yeah, sure.
Right? And so some of that is we would consider maybe very simple things, but we just help with those independent living skills so that they can navigate not only living together with 8 or 9 other people in our program, but then when they move on and move out into housing of their own.
Yeah.
So that's one of our housing programs.
Oh, yeah.
And so our other is our host homes program.
Yeah.
And that is intended to be a shorter term intervention to last about 6 months.
Okay.
And we recruit volunteers from Indianapolis, Marion County, who have an extra space in their home to open up to a young person.
Yeah.
Nice.
So instead of a congregate living program, they have a one-to-one family situation.
Yeah.
Okay.
And or with a single individual. It doesn't have to be a family. But then they're living in the home of a trained volunteer that we've worked with and vetted and all of the things to have a shorter term support as they work very closely with our youth engagement specialist on moving forward to find housing that they can sustain and afford on our own.
Sure.
That's our biggest challenge for both of our programs, is because affordable housing is not readily available here in Indianapolis.
Right.
So that's a really big challenge for us as a program, and all of the organizations that are serving anybody who is kind of in that transition phase from housing instability or homelessness, and trying to become more independent.
Yeah.
So in the transitional living program, you know, we talked about how you need that support in that community. That becomes the support and community, and where you know, we learn how to load the dishwasher at 20 years old, or you know, if you ask my wife, I still haven't learned. But
there's a right way to do it.
I know. Yeah.
Let's be clear.
There certainly is. I am well
Actually,
aware.
was a recent conversation for the three
I don't
of us
even know
over here.
if,
We got pretty heated
we
about
should talk
how to
about
do
it.
it.
I mean,
I
do we want to go
didn't mean to bring it up.
No,
I think we should go back. I think we should go back. Jenny, the interview's over. We're going to be talking about dishwasher etiquette.
Here we are.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
No, but you guys become that program, and so in the host homes program, how much is the host family doing that same thing during that 6-ish month window? Are they I assume kind of showing some living independent skills and teaching and training that as well?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So the host and the young person, they develop their own relationship, right? We work really hard to offer the opportunity for them to match, to meet each other, to see if they feel like it's going to be a good fit. And then our host homes program director sort of walks alongside the host to make sure that they have what they need along the way. The youth engagement specialist works with a young person. But every month, we also have a community circle that brings together all of the young people from the transitional living program and all of the young people from the host homes program.
Awesome.
So they have peer support.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the hosts also come.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so then they spend the first hour sharing a meal together. And then the second hour, they break out into a host circle and a youth circle to talk about what's going on. Or we may have an actual education program happening so that they can learn something that is relevant to what's going on. But it also, the first one was a big cookout in our backyard, and people were just chilling and eating, hot dogs and s'mores, and it was a great time.
Yeah.
And so we try to have just ways to build community.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Because the host home program is all over Marion County, and so those young people are more isolated, if you will, from each other.
Yeah.
And so we try to bring them together at least once a month.
Yes.
And what I'm really excited about, let me tell you, is we're getting ready to bring on board a youth community coordinator. And this young person is coming to us through the Trinity Service Corps. It's kind of like an AmeriCorps program where a young person's out of college trying to figure out what they want to do next in life. And so we partner with Trinity Episcopal Church through their Service Corps program to match with someone who can come on board at Trinity Haven for about 10 months. And we've created this position to intentionally work on developing those relationships with those young people and then creating community together with them.
Okay.
Not only as the young people in our programs, but then engaging with the LGBTQ community in Indianapolis and what it has to offer and how to start creating those networks of support so that any young person who's in either of our programs doesn't feel so alone when they move on and out of our program, right?
Yes.
And then just the greater Indianapolis community and what it has to offer, right?
Right.
Maybe it's tickets to an Indians game or exploring Holiday Park. Like I lived here for a long time and didn't know it was even there, right?
Sure.
And so wanting to spend some time with that. And so the Service Corps person is 25 years old. They're also LGBTQ. It's a really great match in terms of a peer, almost a peer, right? To really build relationships and create community with those young people.
It's almost like an older sibling relationship, potentially, right?
Right.
That's very cool.
Like nobody wants to hang out with me. I'm almost
Stop it. Stop it.
I mean, I'll come hang out with you all
No,
day.
I'm excited.
But, right?
I'm
Those
excited
18-year-olds
that
are
you're
like,
here.
come
I know,
on.
yeah, that's true.
You're not cool.
But don't you
I
think?
know.
Don't you think you're like
You are
like
cool, Jen.
you don't think you're like that? We're the same. Like I look at someone who's 22. I'm like we're this. Like it's
Right.
cool. I get it. I'm not.
no.
But they're like no, they do not feel that way.
Nope.
That's funny.
They keep me in check pretty regularly.
For sure.
So we always like to have a backstory, and you don't have to go into a full-on one, but whatever you're willing to share. So like for you, you could probably be you're a very engaging person. We've enjoyed our time. We off topic, or we outside of dishwasher. We talked about tiny cokes and all kinds of fun
All
stuff.
kinds of fun
Right.
stuff. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But so how did you find yourself doing this? Why this role? What brought you to Trinity?
That's a great question. I was working at Coburn Place, whom also is a partner with the foundation.
Sure.
And I was there for 9 years, and I thought I'd actually be there for kind of forever.
Yeah.
I just thought I'd found my work home. But then I heard in the fall of 2018 that this new organization was happening. It was called Trinity Haven, and they were going to focus on transitional housing for LGBTQ young people. And when I heard about it, I was like, ugh, good luck. That sounds great. I knew they were getting ready to hire an executive director, which is how I heard about it. And I was like, I just don't want that. I don't want to be an executive director. That's a lot of responsibility. I was good being a VP at Coburn Place. Like we were good. But honestly, I couldn't stop thinking about it.
Yeah.
It showed up in my dreams. It showed up in my vision board that year. I mean, all kinds of stuff were just coming at me because transitional housing is such a unique intervention. And while we were focused on that at Coburn Place, it was for survivors of intimate partner violence. And we served 18 and older. And I had worked with survivors of all ages. But the folks who had come to us who were in their 40s and 50s and 60s and who had been experiencing abuse for what felt like generations, it was wearing on me that we weren't really at the time, like, how can we make a difference for this person? And while we did by providing them housing and guidance on how to move forward, the idea of working with someone who is 18 or 19 or 20 who hadn't really spent years in the system, whatever the system is.
Sure.
Right?
Yep.
Of any sort of support. Like, how could we intervene sooner and then, with all the hope and grace there is available, change the trajectory of their life?
Yeah.
And so that was what was really calling to me, in addition to being LGBTQ myself, having a first-hand impact on my own community and being able to serve these young folks is where those two things sort of overlapped. It's like,
Yeah.
well, I can take all of this experience that I've learned through transitional housing at Coburn Place and take it and apply it to Trinity Haven and a younger population and see what happens, right? So I applied for the job, and here I sit 4.5 years later.
Love it. I love
Yeah.
So cool. These humans that need support, and you've created this network, and you've created, I mean, the host program is really cool too, you know, just reading about that and having you talk about that. But the support that you are giving everyone that needs it, especially right now, is amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So,
Thank
with those
you.
programs.
Yeah, thank you for saying what you said. Thank you for the work you are doing in this community. It is so meaningful, impactful. I think about the reason that the three of us are here and doing what we do in business and in life is because we were each other's support group when we were 18, 19, 20 and beyond. And now
love
that's
that.
like the life we're living now. And you're providing that for people who
Right.
don't otherwise have it. And so I salute you and I say thank you for the work you're doing. And
really
we
appreciate it.
We appreciate you.
Yeah.
Where do you want people to find you
Yeah.
online, learn more about Trinity Haven, all that?
That's a great question too. So our website is very simple. It's www.trinityhavenindy.org. So INDY, right?
Got it.
Indy.org. The two things I would love for people to check out that are pretty timely, we've just launched a mentorship program to match LGBTQ professionals with our LGBTQ young people, so that they also are expanding their own networks and social capital.
Yes.
So that's a big volunteer opportunity that doesn't take a whole lot of time, but it's a commitment to work to just be a mentor to someone. So that's one. And two, our big fundraising gala is on September 9th. So the homecoming bash of 2023 is the best of Broadway.
Love it.
Tickets are on sale right now.
Love it.
The event is on September 9th.
Okay.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Jenny White. Trinity Haven, thank you so much.
Yay. Love it.
The Realtor Foundation. We all know about that fancy ball and the golf outing, but what else do they do? A lot. They do a lot more. The Realtor Foundation supports local nonprofits solving homelessness in central Indiana so that everyone has a safe place to call home in our community. The Foundation's primary focus is on transitional housing needs and other supportive services for homeless Hoosiers. 100% of my board member contributions go toward funding these grants. Since it started, $2.8 million have gone to various organizations around central Indiana supporting homelessness. That's a lot, guys. Let's keep it up. Hey, Shelly. Hey, Kate. But an effort like this takes more than just money. Right, Nancy?
That's right, Kate. Be the key.
There are a handful of committees working behind the scenes at the Realtor Foundation, any of which are a great way to get involved, to give back your time, and to see up close and personal the impact the Realtor Foundation is having in our community. Right, Gabby? That's right, Kate. She's who to talk to get involved. Since its founding in 1984, the Realtor Foundation has funded grants that support transitional and emergency housing, job assistance, mental and physical health treatment, addiction and recovery services, safe havens for domestic violence victims, youth services, and more. And that, my friends, is how we can be the key to ending homelessness in central Indiana. Bye, guys. Bye, Kate.
Bye, Kate. Hi everyone, I am Cindy Alcorn, Marketing Manager for Home Experts of Indiana, and this is my boss, Shane Peterson.
We are a home inspection company. I have personally been doing home inspections in the Indianapolis area for 10 years.
If you're looking to schedule a home inspection, we would love the opportunity to serve you. We've got lots of wonderful services. So Shane, why don't you share with them some of the other things that we do besides a home inspection?
Yeah, our goal is to basically take care of the whole home inspection process for you and with one phone call. Whether it's radon, termite, a swimming pool, anything that might come up, we want you and your clients to only have to make one phone call, and we will take care of the rest. Scheduling, making sure, communicating with the client of when that time is going to come.
What sets us apart in our industry is that we do a same-day report for you. So when you're there and we are doing a home inspection, we actually go over it with you at the end of the inspection, and it's immediately available for you and your agent.
And what a lot of people don't realize about the home inspection process, we're not just there to find issues with the home. we are also there to answer questions and inform clients about the home they're about to buy.
And the thing that I love is if you're a first-time home buyer, there's a lot of things about home ownership that you're just not aware of yet. Like, where's the water shutoff valve, and where's that filter that you need to be changing on the furnace? Those are the types of things that we love to educate new home buyers on when they're having a home inspection. Well, thank you for considering Home Experts for your next home inspection. We would love for you to trust your home to the experts, Home Experts of Indiana.
With what's this for?
What's this for?
What is it for?
What's this game for?
What's it for? Listen, last year we did this game called Do We Need This?
Right.
So we thought we would take it next level. Still ridiculous products that we found on Amazon. But now you guys have to guess what's this for.
Oh.
So I have one for each of you.
Okay.
Boom. 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 Courtney's gonna get up real nice and close, show the viewers at home.
Rubber reed.
Yep.
Oh, it's got a little. Pull it
Next video.
It's a little quick because you have to put the thing up and you find the video. And,
Yeah.
But that's what it is.
Are we against each other?
Yeah, it always does
Well, I
that because
guess
it's
if
not
someone
connected to the
answers it
internet.
right, you
Yeah.
win $1 million, but you have to donate it to the foundation.
Okay, I got that.
They also came in blue.
Okay, okay,
All right.
in blue.
I feel like it's a cat.
It turns though, it's got grip to it. You can see Courtney here, it's got these little indentations which are gonna give you some grip. So I'm thinking it fits on something, and I think then you can turn it. What is hard to turn? Small, knobby like.
Is that maybe a tech item? Like, is it, because tech's kind of a thing?
It's got a hole here which means something needs to
I've
come
got
out
it.
of it.
It's a Q-tip holder. These Q-tips are so hard. So you put the Q-tip
Put the Q-tip in.
and now you get in your ear, even though you're not supposed to put Q-tips in your ear. This helps you get deeper.
Got it. I think it is kind of yours. I think it's for chopsticks, and you put your chopsticks in it, and then it helps you hold it if you have a hard time with chopsticks.
Interesting.
That's a great guess, Nick.
Are you ever filling water balloons at home, but don't have the right size to fit in the thing because you didn't buy one of the big stick things that fills up 100 at a time because you're cheap? Enter whatever this is.
I'll get one more.
It attaches to a faucet of some kind. Well, we don't have the middle piece that we need, but.
All right, I'm gonna say that these are defective. These are meant to be sealed on the bottom. Are you ever watching you three schmoes try to raise money?
Do you have audio on here?
You want to
No, it doesn't come out here, does it?
Yeah, it does. It's on the Stream-A-Thon.
And it's good.
Yeah.
Wireless
All
mics are
right,
good.
so
Yeah.
here's the big reveal. Should I do it? Are you at home with 4 children who make a big mess every time they brush their teeth? This goes on the top of the toothpaste, and it's an auto closer. So you just throw away the cap, put this on the toothpaste tube. No more cap mess. Brilliant. Oh, and your prize today is you get to keep those. Oh, yeah. Thanks for joining me today on What's This For? Now, as they run across the room to Studio A, I'm going to give you an update on our fundraising. We are at $2,000.
All right!
Now I'm throwing it over. We have a very special guest in Studio A. So we go back there. Are you guys ready?
Yeah, sort of.
Will be.
Kind of.
Stall.
Yeah.
We're good. Bring it.
Yeah.
Bring it over to us, Holly.
That's
Thank you. What's this for? That was a hoot.
That was a hoot.
That was a treat.
Tell me that doesn't make you want to just play on Amazon or buy weird stuff.
My guess is there was no shortage of weird things for Holly to buy on Amazon.com. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I really could not figure out what that's for or why I would ever need it, and now I want them for every bottle of toothpaste that I have.
Isn't it brilliant?
How many toothpastes do you have, though? Really? 2?
4.
4.
Well, we have
All
a
right.
lot of children.
Can we talk about toothpaste real quick?
I think it's high time we did.
High time we did. All right. So they used to make a toothpaste that stood, and it was on a kind of more rectangularly, like the The traditional is the long tube.
Was it with an A? Did it start with an A? Was it 3 colors?
No, well, different brands had it. It was the container so that you could stand it up, so all the toothpaste would descend to the bottom.
Okay.
Using gravitational forces, obviously.
Physics.
Very smart.
You were a science teacher.
Therefore called a scientist. You can undo it, and then you squirt a little bit, and you're good to go.
Didn't we
My
agree?
problem-
Didn't we agree we were a scientist trainer? Right?
With scientists,
You train
well,
scientists.
Actually,
I would prefer that everybody just called me doctor.
Dr.
I don't see that happening.
So,
I don't think that's got
and
legs.
I'm just gonna say though,
think
that,
everybody would, though,
6
right?
months ago, these toothpaste containers disappeared. They're no longer in the market. I think there's something happening. I think
big
it's the
toothpaste.
toothpaste lobbyists.
Big toothpaste is
They really
big toothpaste.
gravity was against them.
Yeah.
They don't want that battle.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
want the little bit left over, so you have to buy new.
You buy a new one,
toothpaste
right?
earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
My
That's
dad would
exactly
agree
right.
with you 100%.
How many billion a year is big toothpaste?
Billion.
It's ridiculous.
Raking it
They
in.
control the Senate.
That's right.
Toothpaste lobby?
Oh, that's a good time. Okay, well, that was a fun game. We got more of that coming up, Holly?
More,
We have
2
of
more.
that coming up. Two
Yes.
more times we're going to play What's
Yes.
This For, which is very exciting. Thank you guys for tuning in and being a part as we come up on the end of hour number 1.
Wow.
It's already an hour down,
That's so
which
fast.
means we're 1 divided by 8% done so far. I don't know. How much is that?
Oh, because there's 8 hours?
Right.
Yeah, I
That's
don't
what I was
math.
thinking.
My dad is at home shaking his head right now. Sorry, Dad.
13%. But we're very excited. We're on our way to $25,000. We do have a thermometer today, guys.
Oh, and Jesse colored it.
Wow.
We've got a special guest today, Jesse, who is his sole purpose
Where's
is to wear a
Jesse?
tuxedo shirt
Here I
and
am.
fill in our
Look
thermometer.
Wait.
and Sharpie thing.
He's
Hold
doing
on.
both. He's doing both things.
I'm
very
bringing up-
effectively.
Hey,
God bless him.
Jesse, next time though, wait, when you're just, he's off mic, so he's not gonna be able to answer this, but when you're filling it in, I notice it's not level. Are we trying to see like this is where we can go? Like you're building anticipation
That's
of where
right.
it can
That's
go?
right. You know, it's a moving target.
Moving target, he says.
Well, when you
Moving
put the
target, I
money
like that.
in the thermometer, it's not level.
Yeah,
there's
it
change
sloshes.
and it's different.
Totally.
You guys put money in your thermometers?
It's a
Yeah,
what's that
Todd.
called when it's a symbol for it? It's a
Representation.
Simile?
We're going with that. Todd.
Yeah. By the way, the toothpaste lobbyists are gonna be so upset about this.
I feel like maybe we're off track.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Hey guys, we have a really cool person. At
I
the
know, we
table.
do. We do, and I'm very excited about this. Well, let me take that back. I am.
Uh-oh.
He's not excited.
I'm sort of excited.
Wow.
No, I'm standing by what I just said. I take back that I said I'm very excited about this. I'm very excited to see you, Clay. I'm very excited that you're here, but this is our first challenge,
It is.
which means anything could happen.
However, in his defense, he said, "I'll do whatever." So we made this up.
You are
Yeah.
are using
I'm to
Clay
blame.
as
Yes.
your conduit,
Yes.
your vessel
Yes.
to challenge us.
I'm sorry.
And he'll do anything?
He said whatever.
All right.
So we have
Punch
something
Terry in the
hilarious.
face. Punch Terry in the face.
No, I have a plan.
We don't just gonna make it up.
Don't get your pick.
That's not right.
Come in here like you get your pick.
All right, listen. Wait, let me make the official introduction.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
He's here with us.
And he's moderately excited.
And
Moderately.
Yeah.
he's excited until I said I was maybe not excited.
Right.
It's not you, it's me, Clay. It's not you, it's me. From Century 21 Sheets, it is your and my 2023 My Board President, Mr. Clay Bowman. Welcome to the table. Welcome to the Stream-A-Thon, buddy. Super excited to have you.
Yeah, I'm so glad to be here. You guys are so much energy and so much fun, and love the fact that we're doing this for the right reasons, man.
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
Exactly. And you, just before we get to the challenge, you have been involved with the REALTOR Foundation in the past, right? Tell us all of your involvement.
You know, my love and my passion for the industry really was channeled through the REALTOR Foundation. I think helping people that are experiencing homelessness is one of the best things that we can do, considering the industry that we're in.
Yeah.
I never wanted to be on this side of the table, and by that I mean on the MyBoard side, because my passion is for, you know, the foundation and everything that they do. So, but here I am, and I'm glad to be a part of this. And, yeah, I'm a little bit nervous about what you guys are going to put me through. But
So
you bring a change of clothes,
wait,
you're going to need
hold
a change of clothes.
Christian brought extra socks.
I did bring extra socks.
Yeah, you got to have extra socks. So you are also undertaking. So you don't know the challenges either.
I do not.
Okay. Oh, well, you're one of us then, my friend. Now I'm fully excited to see you.
Oh, so you
But
were half excited. Now
I was nervous,
fully excited.
but now I know he's a challengee,
Yes.
not a challenger.
Yes.
And
He wanted to be
makes
one
me
of the
nervous.
team.
And I don't.
I like that.
That's right, Clay. Listen, you have been. So I joined the Realtor Foundation board at the beginning of this year, and you already have been very generous with coming and speaking with the board members at retreat and just kind of sharing your heart with the board. So I would just want to acknowledge you and say thank you for that and for your heart for service and for what you have meant in the past to the Realtor Foundation and for all that you're going to mean going forward, because obviously you're still having impact with all that you're doing. So thank you very much.
And thank you. I mean,
Appreciate
it's, and again, it's a great cause. Right?
Yeah.
It's our neighbors. Our kids go to school with kids that don't have anywhere to live. So, it's a big deal. So thank you to you guys for doing what you're doing, because this is awesome.
Well, we appreciate it. We appreciate you and you showing up today, literally not knowing what's going to happen, and neither do I. So let's do this. We're going to talk to you a little bit more in a minute, but I don't know how long the challenge is going to take.
I'm
so
not
let's
sure either.
let's challenge it up. Let's do the
Just a few
challenge.
minutes. You might want some space in front of you
clear your
for
table.
this.
Jesse,
You're going to be a play area.
Jesse's handing out your product.
Cork. He's given me a cup. He's given me a cork, a wine cork. He's given me a Keurig Dark Magic and a couple of dice.
Oh, there is just no telling what this is going to be. That gives me zero clue what we're going to do.
I'm glad there's no
So there's a few items here.
You don't know that. I don't know.
Your GoPro's more yellow, which bothers me. But
All your items, all 4 items, into the cup.
Okay, for those at home, oh, sorry, Todd.
Go for it.
So Jesse is handing out a cup,
Yep.
a K-cup, a wine cork, and 2 dice. And you have to get them in your cup using only your elbows.
Oh, because I already did.
So
I was
something like
doing-
this.
this is the worst
This
challenge. I've already put everything in the
I thought it was
cup.
going to be one of
So
those things.
we gotta get lots of pictures of this.
Just your elbows?
What if?
Elbow flyers.
Yeah, you
I
gotta
can-
stretch. You
I was
can.
checking to see
yeah.
if I could touch my elbows together. Because I think some
I think
people
the
can't.
dice is
Can
gonna
you get
be
your
the
elbows together?
hardest.
Okay.
All right.
You have
I
to,
think I can.
yeah. What if you were like? That's a good thing I stopped working out for this.
It's true. Yes, your muscles would inhibit you from.
I purposely replaced my fat with, or my muscle with fat.
Yes,
Because
It's
in
squishy.
preparation. Yes, in
Squishy.
preparation for today. That's right.
So I guess it's a race.
I'll be allowed to stand up.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Are you gonna
Yeah.
stand
Holly, you gonna do play-by-play over there?
Oh, I would love to.
All
Yes.
right. Holly's gonna do
I'm
play-by-play.
gonna go edge of my
Place is
seat.
standing.
I think I'm gonna have
Clay's going
Megan
up.
is
Megan is
stacked her
half
dice.
standing. Ooh.
I'm gonna do the whole thing with the noisemaker in my mouth just to show you how much better I am than you guys.
Wow. Oh wait, I'm gonna go.
All
No,
right.
I'm gonna go. Okay.
Wait, are you allowed to place everything where you want it?
I guess I think Megan's got a good setup over there.
Are you guys going hard first?
I'm not telling you what I'm
Alright.
doing.
Oh wait, but can she go 2 at a time?
I think I'll have
No,
to.
she can't go 2
You
at
gotta
a
go
time.
1 at a time.
Yeah, you gotta regulate, and I think you gotta go biggest to small.
No, I know, but if you were gonna try to
Take
stack them.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
Megan,
just small.
Jesse's adding a rule.
I'm ruling.
You got to go biggest to smallest. So
Oh,
K-cup
okay.
first,
Should've worn my-
then the cork,
That's right.
then the dice.
Okay.
Should have brought multiple shirts.
Are these regulation dice?
This doesn't work.
They came out of a board game, so yes.
Okay.
Good
All
luck.
right.
Good luck.
All right.
All right, we're gonna count it down. Get in position.
Clay's going standing. He's
I'm
going
gonna
standing.
Yeah, I
he's
gotta
ready.
get up. All right,
I think Clay's gonna take this one. All right.
I'm in a sumo position.
What do they say? Gladiators ready?
Yes.
Gladiators ready. And 3,
Oh, I got excited.
2, 1, go.
Hey!
Oh, all the K-cups have been put in. Oh,
Oh,
we've got a clock over a ton. Megan is killing it. Oh, good job, Megan. Oh, it's neck and neck.
Oh,
Megan!
Oh!
I got 1.
Oh!
You
got one.
What about the
Clay.
K-cup?
You're too fit, I think. You know,
Yeah,
your
that's
muscles
it.
got in the way.
Too muscular.
You're just too healthy.
Oh,
Have you
you
thought
get-
about getting fat like me? Like,
Megan, that was
That's right. That's what we're here for.
Megan had to stand her cup back up.
Yeah, I
With
got my
her
cup
elbow.
over. I got so
fair.
excited.
Megan has pointy elbows.
You know,
Now, let's not get personal.
I don't
Let's
have
not
elbows
get
made for
personal.
this. You just don't have elbows made for this game.
I'm gonna sharpen my elbows for
Blessed in
next
the
year.
elbow.
I'm gonna get elbow. Do you think anybody's ever had plastic surgery on their elbows?
No. Implants? Do you have elbow
No. I'm gonna get little grippers. Little grippers on my elbows.
It's not.
That was intense for a minute.
It was.
All right, everyone take a deep breath.
You didn't take it seriously.
Do you have more? Is there more to that?
No, that's.
Take a deep breath as if there's a round
Oh,
two.
no, I just wanted you to come back down
Oh.
to the serious
boy.
part.
Yes. That was fun.
I mean, I have to be honest, I was rooting for Clay.
Oh,
Wow.
Wow. Too bad he sucked.
I did suck, but I had fear this morning that it was going to be like worms, cockroaches.
Oh, no, I would never.
Yes. Don't say you would never.
I feel like Clay's just been watching Fear Factory.
I know.
Fear
Yes.
Factory at home.
That's how they did it. We are really, really nervous when these challenges come up. But I have been told, I don't remember if I said this before, no food challenges this year.
Oh, really?
So if you're afraid,
not
you're
true.
afraid.
There's,
Wait, what? I have asked like 3 times, and all 3 times
No,
you
we
guys
said
are like,
no
no food
people.
challenges.
Wait,
No, you
wait,
said
wait,
no
what?
food challenges.
Wait, what?
I believe our answer was always.
No, that was not your
Yeah.
answer.
You
I
don't
remember that answer. It was no food challenges.
There's no pickles, but everything's been pickled.
oh,
Pickled everything.
we should have done that.
Pickled herring.
Oh my goodness, that's
You gotta pick it up with your elbows and feed it to your mate.
I got the elbows, so you can eat it.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so we've got Clay for a few minutes here, and we can kind of chat with him. So tell us from your standpoint now, like you are the My Board president, and heavy is the crown. Heavy is the crown. No, I'm just kidding. How has that been? Has it been what you thought it would be, and in what ways, like yes or no, like it is, or it's different than what you expected?
You know, it is a lot of responsibility, and I do take it seriously. What we do on the board does impact all our members. So I think all the board members, all the directors are professionals. This is an unpaid position. This year has been a little bit challenging with some of the pushback we've got with the new technology that we've rolled out. But I hope everybody can appreciate that what we're doing is for the benefit going into the future.
Sure.
So probably a little bit more challenging, a little bit more time consuming than I had anticipated. But you know, at the end of the day, I'm glad I'm doing what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I believe in our organization and what we give back to the community, what realtors provide in the service that they provide to their clients every day.
Sure.
You know, the dream of home ownership.
Yeah.
I'm an immigrant. I rolled into America with $300, you know, and I own a house and I have a rental property, and you know, the real estate industry has provided me with a really good life, and it's an opportunity to give back. And then to have a foundation on top of that, it's really good what we're doing in Central Indiana. And I'll tell you, one of the things that I get to do is I go to a lot of the national NAR conferences. People are trying to copy what we're doing. So
really,
not everybody has a foundation.
Yeah.
So they look at us and they're like, "Wow, you raised that much money and you give it to, you know, help people that support services for anyone experiencing homelessness," and they're in awe of what we're doing. So yeah, it's really good stuff.
That is really. Isn't that one of the cool things too? Is like giving back in this way towards homelessness. It just feels like the most natural, full circle, appropriate way to contribute as an industry, right?
100%.
That's so good. I love that. And you obviously have kind of a. I feel in the conversations we've had and the things I've seen that you're about, you come from such a place of gratitude and contribution, and even just now talking about that, like I hear that coming from you. I mean, I know it's hard to look at yourself and say, "Oh, this is why I'm so grateful," and this is what you know. But like, how is that? Is that like an active practice for you, where you're like, "I'm going to be intentionally practicing gratitude"? Is it just kind of naturally your personality? Like, where does that come from? That desire to contribute and give back?
You know, it's probably a little bit of both. I think I am a glass half full and always have been. But you know, I've this is going to sound bad, but I brainwashed my kids into being positive. So every morning on the way to school, when they were little, it would be like, "What's your positive thought of the day?"
I love it.
Right. So you're starting them off. That thing's real, right? It could be raining, and it's like, "I'm glad that the plants can water."
I love it.
Instead of the, you know, "Oh, it's raining." So I think it's a little bit of both. There is definitely intentionality, right?
Yeah.
So I joke that everywhere I go, it's sunny and 72. Right? Is that song
I heard you say that.
going to take the weather with you? Right? Life is good. Our life is good. Now, I know for some people it's not good, but I think you can make your own reality by having a positive attitude, smiling at people, being friendly. And in today's world where we're closed off or separated because of technology, having that personal interaction, is a good thing. Like being here in person with you guys.
Yeah,
it's amazing. Your energy is amazing. You know,
it's see, even in us asking him about his positivity and contribution and gratitude, he just spins it right back.
True
to us,
politician.
Right? No, not that. No. That's good.
Hey, you're in your the final. You switch out in January. Is that when the official change happens?
Yeah, December 31st will be my last day with the gavel. We'll give up the gavel, and Annie Caruso will have the reins in 2024. She's going to be great. She is. She's upbeat, positive. It's going to be good.
Are you planning on making any large technology changes right as you leave?
Oh,
so
good
that
idea.
She's stuck with it. And do you want to throw any shade towards Stacy? Stacy West, who is your previous.
This is not a gotcha show, Tom.
I know
There we go. It's not what this is about. It's not. That's funny.
Actually, we're going to disband my board.
December 30th.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
We're going to wind it up.
Well, you've kind of gone through obviously gone through the ranks. You've seen different things from many different phases of your career. When you're speaking to new agents, obviously we're asking for financial support today, but just for maybe the newer agents, even experienced agents, what are some ways that they could help out my board, Realtor Foundation, whatever you think the cause is? Because I feel like there's a lot of us out there. I think there's 10, 11,000 of us, something right in the Indianapolis area. What can we be doing to help support anything that is either Realtor Foundation supported or my board supported?
Show up. That's the big thing. Go to the events, go to the trainings. The more that we can do to educate ourselves and be present, I think empowers our membership and empowers our organization. My board is so well respected within the Central Indiana business community. What we do, and by our membership showing up, go to the events, write a check even if it's a small one, because every little bit helps. The agents, the members that give a big check, we really appreciate that. But we need 10,000 people to give us more checks.
Sure,
that's all it takes.
Sure. Well, and the beautiful thing too is that the members of my board have historically consistently shown up and given and contributed. Even you think about tough economies, tough markets. At least from the standpoint of the Realtor Foundation, it's been really great to see people still giving and still being selfless and making those donations too. But what you said is 100% true. Like everybody says, no donation too small, but truly, if you make a donation, you're contributing to the good things that my board and the Realtor Foundation are all about.
And it is good stuff. We are doing good things. And you guys are practitioners. It's a hard job. Being a realtor is not easy, and the last couple of years have been challenging. And the next couple of years will probably be challenging until the market kind of equals out, or we find some equilibrium between buyers and sellers. Right. You guys are in the trenches. You're working hard. You know what it's like. But this is a way to help give back a little bit to those that are in need, those that aren't as fortunate as we are.
Yeah, love it.
And having days, we really appreciate you being at the helm and helping lead all of that and being so involved. And then why days like this matter, because I think sometimes we are in the trenches every day and we don't realize why giving back matters, and how what we're doing actually trickles down and gets to the people that need it through the REALTOR Foundation.
100%. And, I'd be remiss if I didn't talk about the staff at my board. They're amazing. They keep everything running behind the scenes. Without everything they do, we would be a boat without a rudder, in a storm. So,
sure.
I don't want to throw shade because I'm not going to name any names, but I will tell you this. We started our own brokerage like almost 4 years ago. And from there, we've expanded into other MLS systems.
Oh, yeah.
You quickly learn how good you have it in my board. When you start to experience some of the others. And again, we won't name any names. But my board, it's next level.
It is. It truly is.
Professionals.
Yeah, for sure. Well, that's great. Well, Clay, listen, I have gone from reasonably excited to have you, to all the way excited to have you. My final question for you is, do you feel like your biggest weakness as Michael President is elbow dexterity?
You know,
and what are you doing to seek to address that for the rest of your
Or what, like, why do you feel that's your biggest weakness?
you know what? I now have a year to train.
Yeah. That's right, you do. That's right. We're gonna hold him to it and make him come back next year. That's right. Clay Bowden, everybody. We are excited. We are in hour number 2, and big news, guys. This is a matchmaker hour. That means every dollar that comes during this hour is going to be doubled, which is incredible. So you give $5, now it's 10. You give $100, now it's 200. I know you know how to double, but when you think about, I'm going to make $250 donation, now it's 500. That's a big deal. So let's get excited. All donations that come in during this next hour are matched, thanks to our wonderful friends at House Masters Heartland. We love those guys, and they are super generous and always participating, always contributing, always sponsoring things like this. So thank you so much to you guys with House Masters. Get those donations in. You just go to givebutter.com/Stream-A-Thon. Make your donation. It counts twice this hour only until noon. Enjoy. We will have other hours too, but for this hour, let's make it happen. And it's game show time!
Yay! All right. Thank you, Terry. I'm so excited about this new game show that I totally made up and did not copy off of anybody else. It is called The Circle of 12. That's right. I'm waiting on my contestant. Oh, here we go. First one. Hello. Tell us your name and a little bit about yourself. Thank you. Oh, okay. Very exciting.
What? That's just the rest of them.
And you are?
Special.
And
She's just been saying.
yeah, I'm just saying hello. Hi, how are you? You're a contestant on The Circle of 12. And you are?
That one guy from Jeopardy that won all the time. He's really smart. Oh, it can't. It's
From
No,
Ben.
I think you can name
I'm just kidding.
It's not one of ours. Is.
Okay, so this, I know
Circle.
no idea how this works, but there's this pretty wheel that you're gonna spin.
Gotcha.
The monetary values mean nothing, and you will win if I like you the best. And then my lovely Jessie White will be handling the puzzle board.
Nice.
So Todd, you're up first.
Let's do this. I'm spinning.
Spin it.
You got it.
It doesn't spin for long. Does it?
Click it.
Click it, Todd. And we clap while it's
Oh, look at that spin. That's next level. All right, bye.
$500.
That's great. That's great. So I just what happened?
Oh, now you have to pick a letter. I'm
Oh, we're
sorry,
playing.
I don't know
We're
how
playing
to-
the actual
we're playing
circle as well.
circle
All right,
as well,
gotcha. Jesse White, could I please get a T, please?
A T.
A T.
Get the screen in.
Oh, could I get a T, please?
I'll do it right. I'll do it right.
One T.
Yes! Nice job. Does that mean he gets to spin again? Let's do it. Spin again.
Okay.
Yep. This is it. Stay here.
It's really hard.
$600. Jesse, S, please.
S. Good letter. Good
Is that the actual solved puzzle? You're like, Megan knows what it is. That's fine. Go ahead. She didn't see it.
There are 4 S's.
Hey! Big money, big
So
money.
now he has $2,400 plus the one T. He said $2,900, even though the money means nothing. That's where he's at. All right, you had 2 turns. Let's go to the
Is it a problem? We can't use all.
Oh, yeah, that we didn't think about that.
600.
It's a challenge for us. I can see.
600 for Terry.
R.
R.
There is 1 R.
Oh,
Megan, you.
Oh, we forgot to say this is around the house. Is it all of these words? Is it a whole phrase?
The phrase. It's around the house.
But he also, oh yeah, okay, yeah, there you go.
Is it Megan's spin?
All right.
Yeah, Megan's spin.
Okay. This is okay. Oh, this is big. There we go. Big money, no whammies. Fine. Okay.
Screen letter.
I would like a
L!
There are
Is there an L?
2 L's.
Oh, thank you, Jessie White. Doing a great job.
Great.
Would anybody like to solve?
Who can buy a vowel?
I would like to buy a
Yeah,
vowel.
you got the most money, so you can.
Can I get an E?
No,
No, I paid for the
He paid for the
vowel.
vowel.
There are
Yeah.
3.
Oh.
So you have to pay for each one, so now you're back to 0. Is it? What can it be?
I don't know.
Oh. Would
Oh,
anybody like to
Terry.
sell?
I know 3 words.
There's only 3 words.
I didn't know
He
it
went
was
bankrupt. I went bankrupt. Terry's a loser.
I got you such a puzzle. Do I spend or something?
Just, nope.
$1,000,000. Essential oil diffuser.
Megan, it's okay. Do that again. Okay, well, that's awesome. I think because we just flew through that, we're gonna do a second puzzle. Okay, while we have this break, tell me your favorite refrigerated snack.
We recently discovered I put Nutella over butter on toast.
Ew.
And the only butter was in the fridge. Actually, none of those were in the fridge. But I just wanted to share that was really good.
Okay, okay, thank you. And someone on our camera.
Cheese!
Great answer. And your favorite refrigerated snack?
Cheese!
Also cheese.
Yes, I also like cheese. So Tata.
It's so easy.
Cheese. Okay, now this next puzzle is a character, and then there's like a little sound.
Yep.
All right, so this time Terry goes first.
Oh. S.
Jesse White.
There are no S's.
I'd like to solve the puzzle.
Okay.
What are we coming out
Essential oil diffusers.
We go to the video.
Oh, what kind of topic is this one?
This is a
Character.
Lead in for the second hour interview.
What? Okay, 500. I would like T.
right there? So we come out
T.
here.
There are 2 T's.
I guess we're going right into the video.
Megan gets $1 million.
All right.
And you're in the lead.
Does the 13 have anything to do with it or just?
Oh, no, that's just the puzzle number. Sorry.
Okay. No. It's good. Got it. No, I have all the-
We saw some letters.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Z.
There is. No.
Ah! You cheated badly, Todd.
D.
I don't know. Does anyone on audio know if they need the mic or is the shouting acceptable?
There are 2 D's.
Yes, sir.
That's a lot more.
That made no difference to me. I have no idea. Ooh, man, that's a good one. No winning. Whoa. We're gonna have to think about a letter. So, M.
There are no N's.
Oh.
Whoa.
Lost a turn.
Lost a turn.
500. C.
Louder. There is 1
It's an
C.
8-hour Stream-A-Thon. I'm saving my voice. C.
There's 1
Good job.
Oh, did you already do it? Oh.
What word is
All right, Mego.
Okay.
That word is doing.
There's a space between the D and the.
Oh.
What's the 2 letters?
650. I would like it.
No, it's
N.
N. There is 1 N.
Todd lost a turn.
Again?
Yeah.
No, this is the turn and he loses.
No, he's
Oh, we
spinning
don't
and
know
lost and it goes right
Oh,
up.
he
He didn't get to say
I'm
the
very sorry.
turns.
Obviously, I've never watched Circle of Love, and I don't know how to play.
650. Could I get R?
Ah.
No R's.
Is this a hard
I like to buy a vowel.
Ooh, okay.
You!
There are no U's.
Oh, waste of money.
And now you're broke. Megan?
Oh, I'm gonna buy it out. Can I buy an A, please?
What? No, that's not right.
What kind of word is this?
No,
That's not right.
that's not right.
I mean, yay.
Is there still a U? Check the U's again.
Who is it?
That first word is fondant. We all know it. We all know it.
Nope, we're spinning. We're gonna spin. Hazel. I forget their name. Dana.
No, Jim.
Pat. 500. Can I?
That top word is Mandalorian.
Did I get it?
No, it's 2 words.
H. H.
There are 2 H's.
2 H's. What? Da-da-da. Can't make noises that exist.
I like to solve.
Oh, okay.
Hand to the board hatch.
Oh, I'm sorry. That is not correct. And now, Terry, I'm sorry to say you are out.
Oh, I'm
You're
out?
a bankrupt and a big loser. Sad. Now it's down to 2.
Let's go. Let's go.
You get a bonus 700. Oh, Eric.
We need Terry cry. B is in boy, please.
Show these. Sorry, gotcha.
Before it stops spinning, W.
There is a W.
Would you like to solve?
Splenda, the bald witch.
I'm sorry, you're so close, but that's not it.
I thought sure.
Is she bad or is she?
Oh, she's good. It's living a good way.
Megan is our winner. She is the most amazing player of Circle of Wealth of all time.
It was not pinned to the board hatch.
Champion. And we are going.
She's still going, isn't she?
Whenever you're ready, we go to the video.
Okay.
Oh, don't forget.
She's still going.
Kill her up there.
Thank you for calling Catholic Charities Holy Family Shelter. If you're calling for emergency shelter, press 1 now.
I'm calling for help. Me and my daughter, due to domestic violence, we have been homeless. I'm 50, my daughter is 18, pregnant. We have no place to go. We tried sleeping at a couple hotels in the car. Some men attacked us. We're scared. We want to get off the street. I really would appreciate it, and God bless.
I wanted to know if you had anything available for today for me, and I have an 11-month-old baby.
I was calling to see if you guys could help me out with somewhere to go. I am pregnant, currently sleeping outside.
I'm married. We are in need of emergency shelter. I'm fully disabled. She's a type 1 diabetic. We're living in our car. We have no money and no food. Really no place to stay.
Hi, I have a young lady that is in fear for her life. She's been domestically abused, and I've been working with the police department here in Marion County to get the lady a place to stay just overnight, so I can't keep her safe overnight.
I was calling because I'm in need of emergency assistance.
Learning disabled son who is 45 years old, and myself, I'm 68 years old. I'm currently sleeping in the park.
We're going to be homeless today. I'm in a wheelchair. We're both sick and old, and we've tried our best. We can't make it anymore. We're just two old people with nowhere to go. Please help us.
I am in desperate need, and I need somebody to please call me back.
by some measures, Indiana is one of, if not the worst state in the union for evictions. At one time, 3 Indiana cities were in the top 15 or 18 of the entire country. And the reason, of course, isn't because we have more economic struggle here. We got plenty of it, but that's every place around the country. The reason is because we make evictions fast and cheap and easy. And that has to do with the laws. It has to do with the fact that the folks that we represent don't have lobbyists. They don't make campaign contributions. And so the laws in Indiana reflect the interests of landlords, especially wealthy landlords, especially corporate landlords who can and do lobby and advocate and play the game the right way to get the laws. So here in Indiana, we churn out evictions. That's not a fair fight at all. It's not a fight at all. It's just a steamroll.
Now the pandemic has, compounded it even more. It can really start a domino effect into clients get into a situation. Now they find themselves homeless because the car broke down, they lost their job, they lost their child care, and now I can't pay rent and now I'm evicted. And it happens really quick, and I've seen it on all socioeconomic levels.
We are oftentimes talking with a family outside of a courtroom, and they've just received the date on which they are going to be evicted. And there's nothing that the legal advocacy can do. Frankly, when we're successful, we buy a little bit of extra time. Very often the family has no resources to find another place to be, and they turn to Holy Family Shelter, to the other agencies in this town that do this work. Literally, lives are saved. Literally, lives are pushed in the right direction. Folks are reoriented and able to restart their family lives all over again from what might have been the worst days they've ever faced. And so I, for one, having seen so often the people who are on the worst day of their lives facing the loss of their homes, I'm just so grateful that Bill and others in the community are stepping up to hold their hand, to get them a safe place to stay, and then get them started on a new and more secure future.
That's live right now.
I'm not hearing them. No, I am. No.
Yeah. No, it's that weird relish mayonnaise thing.
I don't have anything. Are we muted on there?
Plays a good dude though,
huh? Terry, I can hear you. And Christian,
No audio?
I can hear you guys. I still can't hear Kate, but I can hear you.
I hear her. In the headphones, I hear her. But not on the stream?
No.
Oh. Yeah.
Got her.
Wait.
Here. gonna test and see if we have audio.
We are doing our best to recover everything. We want to say thank you for your kind patience. We're going to try to get everything back going ASAP. Over here.
Yeah, right
and we'll get you rolling back live on the live stream as soon as possible. We apologize. We were chased down. This is mostly Todd's fault, obviously. Todd tripped over the cord and fell down the stairs here at my door. It was a whole scene, and he unplugged the big giant plug that's not supposed to be unplugged.
Wow.
So we're slowly. Live stream.
I took the Stream-A-Thon thing too literal.
Yeah, you went too
and
literal.
I thought it was that I had to go to the bathroom for as long as I could.
Oh,
and I thought it was
see.
embarrassing
That's
to be
probably-
live. Really sad. But he keeps talking through this.
are still trying to work through our audio issues. We want to say thank you to all of us who are being so patient, all of you who are being so patient as we try to get audio back. We're trying to get things back and functioning. We're doing the best we can. It's all Todd's fault. You already knew that. You already knew just from the first 90 minutes of this Stream-A-Thon that Todd was going to be the undoing of the whole thing, and certainly he has been so far. But thank you. We are at $3,000. We do still have time to get everything back up and running, which is what we're working on. We're efforting. We've got our top people working on it, and
we're back up.
And we are back up. You think? Is this official that we're back up? Oh, we have thumbs up from over there.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, Todd. Well, before we continue, you step up to the mic and you explain yourself, sir.
Listen, you know, they tell you not to run with scissors. And now we know why.
That's what happens. You kill a stream.
You fall over the cord.
You kill a Stream-A-Thon is what you do.
Stream-A-Thon, and people get upset. So, no, I do apologize, everybody. You know, you figure you're trying to charge your phone. And
well, listen, we did record an interview with Bill Bicknell from Holy Family Shelter. We're going to get that on the airwaves later in the Stream-A-Thon. We are shifting in our schedule. Some of that you may see a little bit how the sausage is made, but that's totally fine. But we're going to be work to get everything back on track. But can I tell you that I'm excited, gang? Can I tell you that I'm still fired up? Because listen, this whole thing is not about making a perfect, amazing live stream. It's about raising a lot of money for the Realtor Foundation to try to solve homelessness in Central Indiana. So keeping that mission at the forefront of what we're talking about today, we are at $3,000, which is really, it's a good spot to be in.
We're moving.
And we have plenty of time. We have plenty of time to get that up. We're still going all the way till 6 o'clock tonight. So we got 5.5 hours. We do have a long way to go, but we're going to get there. I want to say thank you to House Masters who matched in the previous hour all donations, which is fantastic. Thank you to Heartland House Master. You guys are the best. This is great too, because this hour, this 12 o'clock hour, we have another match. It is from Colliver Insurance and Healthy Home Carpet Care. They're matching donations made this hour, which once again, I know you heard me do math. I'm going to do it again. $50 is 100. 100 is 200. 500 is 1,000. So if you donate,
173.
That's 146. Sound feels right.
146 would be less.
What'd
than
you say? 73? You say 73?
173.
Oh, well, now I don't know.
Jeez.
So am I right in understanding that we went off the air and the donations went up?
Yeah, that is accurate. That is accurate.
Here's what we're gonna do. If you guys donate $1,000 within the next 5 minutes, we will go back off the air.
We'll play some of the beautiful commercials and fun stuff, and we will quit talking.
Yeah, I will say this though, by the way, as you're prepping everything, if you're on givebutter.com/Stream-A-Thon, you can see all this. You can see all the fun that's being had. But you can also see the donations that are coming in. And one of the things is you're going to see a lot of bigger donations, and we obviously truly appreciate that. But we don't want that to scare you away.
Yeah.
We want you to feel free. You give what you can, and we'll take it all. We'll take it all. So
sure.
So bring your dollars, open your pocketbooks, write a check. Who has checks anymore?
Send a wire.
Send a.
Do we accept wires?
I think if it's
Wire
over
transfers?
$10,000, we have
In
to.
Indiana, it is required.
That's right.
That's some realtor humor, some inside baseball, gang. That's a good time. I'm excited about our guest.
Yeah, me too.
I'm very excited. We are thrilled to have with us for these next moments a part of Berkshire Hathaway, a shining beacon.
A shining
Berkshire
star,
Hathaway,
yeah.
and the Realtor Foundation board president, ladies and gentlemen, Katie Malott is with us right now. Katie Malott. Katie, you have been so patient to wait around while we plugged everything back in, and we appreciate that. Thank you for doing that. But talk to us about how, like, you are now El Presidente of the Realtor Foundation board. How has that been so far for you?
Well, an honor is the first thing that comes to mind. When I started with the Realtor Foundation a few years ago, I never would have thought that I'd be in this position, but it has been near and dear to my heart. And so being able to lead the group of people that we lead, you are part of that, has been an amazing experience. And I can't wait to finish out the year strong.
Yeah, you're doing a great
That's
job.
awesome.
You're doing a wonderful job with it too. One of the things that I know we have talked about in our board conversations that I think a lot of realtors aren't aware of is the concept of transactional giving.
Absolutely.
And how, as you have success in this business, as you have closings, you can very effortlessly
also contribute to helping to solve homelessness in central Indiana. So talk to us about transactional giving.
Yeah, obviously it's no secret that this can be a very expensive hobby until you get, started in this career and up and going. So we've tried to simplify that to help people find different ways that they can give to the foundation.
Yeah.
And so you can contribute any amount from any of your closings. You sign up with your brokerage, and then they work with us at the foundation of sending those funds in each month based off of your transactions.
That's super awesome.
Are you
Yeah.
required
So
as the
nice.
foundation board president to give 100% of your commission?
Yes, yes.
I'm
Yeah,
assuming-
100%.
Yeah.
It's a sacrificial
It's so
position.
giving of you. You're
Yes.
so kind. and
That's right.
generous.
That's
Thank
right.
Katie, tell us more about why the Realtor Foundation is so important to not only the real estate agents and the brokers that are in our area, but also just to the community that we live and work in.
Yeah, so realtors are really the face of the community. They are people, when people come in from out of town, they're the first people that you're in contact with, and you're going around, and it's very intimate. And so the community is something that the realtors like to be part of as well, and being able to find something that, like they had talked about earlier in the program, makes sense with real estate, because we're working to help people find homes every day. And this is just a different way of doing that. And we have a really great group of realtors that donate money, they donate their time, but getting out there has really been impactful. And I think it definitely shows. So it's been a great way for us to get out there.
Yeah. So for those that don't know, maybe some of the other things, I mean, obviously everybody puts the Stream-A-Thon on their calendar
Right.
every
Obviously.
year.
Yep.
And it's probably more critical than birthdays and anniversaries.
I would say.
Oh,
expect.
yeah.
I
for
think we'd
sure.
agree with that.
Okay.
Yep.
I just want to make sure
Yep.
we're all on the same page there.
Yep.
What else does the Realtor Foundation
If
do?
anything.
Yeah, like what else you guys got coming down the old pipeline?
Yeah, well, we do a lot of fundraisers throughout the year, as you've mentioned. We had to get really creative during COVID because some of our in-person events couldn't take place, but the need was so great at that time. And so we have had things like this come up to where we could, not have to be in person anywhere and be able to still spread the word about it and be able to raise those critical funds. And, COVID was a difficult time for everyone, but the need out there really, really skyrocketed. And so it was important to us to make sure that we could find ways to still provide them with the funds that they rely on us for.
Yeah, that's good. So for realtors or even just people outside of real estate that may be watching this, that have forgiven Todd for knocking down the live stream and are now watching again, and maybe haven't yet contributed, this is a matching hour too, which was why now is a great time. But what would you say to those people that are thinking about it, or maybe just watching and have never given to the Realtor Foundation before? Why should they?
Yeah. Well, first and foremost, I applaud you guys, because this allows us to get on another platform to kind of share our message and share what our mission is. But yeah, I think a lot of people sometimes think, well, I really don't have a lot to give right now, but little do they know, I mean, the amount of money to be able to just help one family have secured housing for a night, for, get new beds and all of that stuff for some of these organizations, $5, and especially when we're doing matches, can really go a long way. So there's no amount too small, no amount too big. And even if it's just participating and donating your time with some of our events, it's a great way to meet other people that are like-minded and get out there in the community. So there's lots of ways to give back. So
Yeah, and I think if you listen throughout the day, and we hope you do, you're going to hear from all these different organizations. And so, like Katie was saying, if you don't have the ability to open your pocketbook and help us out financially, you can donate your time, and you might find a cause. And this is what I found out last year, because I just didn't realize all the differences that come through this. But there's so many different ways to help out the homelessness and different aspects of homelessness in Indiana that you can help out. So it's not just giving. Now, if you don't have the time, giving would be great. We'd appreciate that. But that's really what it is. So make sure you're paying attention today, doing what you can to help out. And again, if you just don't have the financial resources, or if you want to do both, financially support us and provide, listen to the guests that we have, and find a way, a cause that kind of rings true to your heart, and find a means to reach out to them and see if you can help out too.
Absolutely.
What's that?
Time, talent, and treasure.
Time,
Oh,
talent,
there
and
it is.
treasure.
Oh, I like that. Yeah.
I love that.
All right.
And even like just sharing this right now,
Yeah.
or any of the things that you guys at the Realtor Foundation are doing, it's just giving the people the knowledge that they just didn't know. So that really
Exactly.
doesn't cost you much time or effort or treasure.
as well. So just share this stuff so people know about it.
Yeah, all of us have our stories and our connections, and we are fortunate enough that we really cater to a lot of different organizations, and they have different causes. And so you might be surprised that there's one out there that really, sticks with you and touches your heart. So just reach out anytime to any of the board members, to Gabby, to Ben, and we would love to share some of their missions.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. So we are trying to get a $25,000 goal. Givebutter.com/Stream-A-Thon. All donations during this hour, for the next 26 minutes, they are doubled. We've got a match thanks to our friends at Colliver Insurance and our friends at Healthy Home Carpet Care. They're doing these matches this hour. So the more money comes in, it's doubled. It's very exciting. Now, Katie, listen. We told you to wear loose clothes today. Listen, a little birdie told me at the end of one of our foundation meetings, they said, Katie Millott has just a bag full of stupid human tricks.
Yes.
And this is exciting.
And they said you should try when she comes on the Stream-A-Thon, you should try to see if people will give money so that Katie will do some of her stupid human tricks. Now, can we just start, before you even start rattling off what's possible that we're about to see? Look, they're really, seriously, money just came in. So that's huge. Like 2 donations just came in, which is great. Thanks to the Russell family and Jake Wheatley. Appreciate that. Now, how many stupid human tricks are we talking about right now?
Well, I don't know how many in total. I was a gymnast my whole life, so some of them come from my gymnastics background. Although although I will say I'm very far removed from that world now.
I believe
but some
in
of
you.
those things just stick, and
I think you could do it.
Many people have brought them up, but I was like, not unless you give money.
Yeah.
But if it's for a good cause, I'm willing to.
Yes.
Put my guard down.
So how many tricks? Like, if in the next few minutes, do you have like where you're like, I plan to do this trick, like how many do you have in
I could probably pull off 3.
3 stupid human tricks. That's 3 more than I've got. So here's what we need to do. We need to, and you're gonna have to do this because we don't want to just know what they all are yet.
Okay.
You have to go from mild to unbelievable to incredible. So they have to escalate in impressiveness and intensity for the people.
Okay.
So without further ado, that's plenty of ado.
Lots of ado.
What is your first stupid human trick that you're willing to do today?
I have a Gene Simmons tongue.
Gene Simmons tongue. So we're going to release some flies around your head, and like a frog, you will snap them out of the sky around you. That's going to be exciting. Gene Simmons
I didn't see that one
tongue.
coming.
The Gene Simmons tongue.
Yeah, I did not see that coming.
That's amazing.
Rumor has it that Gene went under surgery to get that to happen. Was that
Oh.
true
Oh,
for you
really?
too?
I don't know if he has, but I did not.
Okay.
So mine is all natural.
This is just innate talent for you.
Yep. Just
all right. We have a
born with
camera
it.
on Katie yet.
Oh,
we have
boy.
it right. Oh, it is. It's right there.
Okay.
I think you should look right into what over that light stand. Look in that area.
Yeah.
And let's see it.
I could do it sideways. That's
Oh,
better.
yeah. There you go.
What?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
That's amazing.
Wow.
You just easily touched your nose as well. Like no big deal.
I'm just gonna tell you guys that was the least impressive trick she's got.
Wow.
That's the low end of the. Yeah, you get the replay over there.
Oh,
That's
boy.
great. That's amazing. Another $100 just came in, by the way. Amazing. Thank you,
Thank
Amy
you.
Moore. Thank you so much.
I'll take it.
So it's working. So we need more than 3 stupid human tricks because the people
Yeah.
are donating now.
Yep.
This is huge.
I definitely
Your
should have
tongue is
stretched
worth
more than.
100.
Yeah.
So now what's next?
All right.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Okay. For 250.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh.
What is the next and now escalated stupid human trick from Amy? Or from Katie?
I can do. That's okay.
Amy
I
donated,
can
sorry.
do the worm.
Oh, I
How do
don't
we
know.
do
Do
it?
we
How
have
do
a
we
We gotta
make
get a
happen?
roving
the worm?
camera person on it.
We have a rover? We have a rover.
Sorry.
By the way,
sorry.
while we figure
forgot
this
about
out,
that.
I did
Yes.
Google Gene Simmons's tongue is natural.
Okay.
It is natural.
Okay.
He
I
had
thought
to have
so.
no.
These are
Todd
lies.
I
shakes
mean,
it off. Todd's like, no.
These are lies.
There are
Katie
people
just
that just
did it.
have. Yes, you saw it with
No.
your own eyes.
No, it is the
We are booting up
toothpaste
the roving
lobbyist.
camera. Roving camera's on its way.
Now I don't know if you'll
He's
remember. Speaking of the worm at
Yes.
the ball
Yes.
last year, the year before,
Mm.
I think you and I both, if I remember correctly, rocked
Did we attempt it?
a double worm on
Yeah.
stage,
Yeah.
and it was awesome.
How
Man.
often do you break out the worm?
Not very often anymore,
No?
but it was in my floor routine. And, I was a Division I athlete. We actually did have a pretty big fan base. So it was kind of one of these. And then I would do it. And then everyone went crazy. So it was kind of my thing in college.
That's awesome.
The worm was part of your
My floor routine.
NCAA.
Yes.
Yep. Took
You're
me all the
going
way
to
to
see
nationals,
a
baby.
Division I level worm right now. This is D1 worming.
Okay, but we should say 20 some years later.
No.
Did not
This is
look
going to
quite the
be
same.
every business.
worm.
No, that's right. No, it's not
Kids-
JUCO worm.
Kids that are skipping school right
Yes.
now, and you're wondering,
All right, we have
what am I going to do with my life? You commit to the worm, and
You're
you too
discovering
can go
it
to college
right now. All right, let's go to the roving camera.
Yes.
I'm so excited.
Katie's getting ready.
Yep, the camera's roving.
The camera's
Rove.
roving. Oh, it's very much roving.
Whoa.
roving all over.
Look at her row.
Hold on. Let's see. Where are we gonna? Katie's gonna come over here. Courtney.
She caught us off guard.
Oh yeah.
She caught us off guard here.
This is exciting.
Yeah. Oh, here we
Wait.
go.
Oh, there she
Oh, yeah.
goes.
Oh yeah.
Wow. That's amazing. Amazing.
That was D1 level, I think.
I'm going to assume that the mats at a gymnastics competition.
Yeah.
I'm going to assume the mats at a gymnastics competition are much softer than the
Than the
realtor,
concrete
the
floor.
MyBore floor here. So.
It's definitely a little bit harder. Yeah.
Hey, can I tell you guys something exciting?
Yes.
There's still an even more
Oh my
amazing
gosh.
stupid human
There's
trick
a
coming.
third.
That was really
I'm
fun.
going to challenge every guest to do the worm today.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, we're going to see.
It would be interesting to see how many people also that you can just get on the worm. That's not easy to do.
Then we can put her worm side by
Oh,
side.
yeah,
To the
comparison.
competitor's worm.
I like that.
That
I
was
like
solid.
All right, Katie, you will do one more stupid human
Can't
trick
believe
for
there's
us.
another one.
I can't either. Okay, what is stupid human trick number 3?
So I still walk around on my hands.
No.
Roving camera time again. It's happening again.
I feel like I want to move into Katie's house just to see this
Can
like
you
on a
imagine
day to day. She's like, hey,
what's
kids,
happening
and,
around the
like,
house?
I know.
Serves breakfast with her feet.
Amazing.
Yes, that's
Amazing.
right. Courtney, we're going to need roving camera number 3 again because we're going to have Katie walking on her hands for the remainder of the Stream-A-Thon.
Yeah.
As she
Yep.
preps the camera for you, Katie, we do want to challenge you when you go home. Just randomly do the worm like across people's like the bedroom door. So like,
Do you do
there
that
goes
already
Mom again.
though? I mean, do you,
Yeah,
do
there
you
she
like
goes.
handstand around your house? Like,
Handstand sometimes, and
Yeah.
my kids always be like, "Mom, stop!" And I'm like, I just have to make sure I still have it. That's
Right,
all.
right.
But, yeah.
just
Oh,
gotta keep it
do we
sharp.
have roaming camera?
Roaming
We're ready to
camera. All
go?
right.
Is ready.
Katie,
this is
good luck. Do
stupid
it for the
human trick
foundation.
Number 3. Stupid human trick number 3.
Here we go.
Oh, she's up.
Oh,
Oh,
she's
my
without a
Lord.
problem.
Look at her
Without
go.
a problem.
That's not in a circle.
It's amazing.
In a circle.
That
She
was
sure did.
incredible.
Yes, she did. Amazing. Oh, it was a standing ovation.
Oh, thank you.
Standing ovation from the room. That was awesome.
All of it was so effortless.
That was
just so
it
effortless.
was, yes, I know. I
She really
think
did. She just popped up and went.
Oh,
yeah.
No
are
problem.
you uninjured after all of this?
Today, yes,
You
I might be
did
sore,
it.
but yes.
You did it.
You still got it, girl.
That is so awesome. That is so
I
good.
dislocated my shoulder just watching you. Do that.
That's right. Well, listen, Katie, thank you so much for coming in today. Thank you so much for doing the fun, stupid human tricks that you just did, which were amazing, which raised some money for a good cause, which is
That's
fantastic.
great.
And thanks for all that you're doing as the Realtor Foundation president of the board. We appreciate you and keep doing all the amazing things you're doing.
Thank you guys
Thank
so
you
much.
so
Thank you
much.
for doing this.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Having
Yay.
us.
Katie, a lot, everybody.
That was
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Oh, that was great. I would be injured, no doubt. No doubt.
know.
If I tried to do something like that. So
Can we? I feel like we should do a
Should we do it later?
handstand off later.
A handstand.
a handstand.
off?
I think the Ferris family should absolutely do a
Oh,
handstand off later for money. I'm looking over at the thermometer. It's inching its way up. We are at $3,225. We're trying to get to $25,000. We've got more matching going on.
Okay.
Again, right now, all of your donations until 1 o'clock, so 17 more minutes. You can get your donation matched by Colliver Insurance. Thank you so much to you guys and Healthy Home Carpet Care matching this hour. Now, we are going to have a little chat. This is what we're doing right now is literally trying to figure out catching
This
up on
is
the
the
schedule.
sausage.
And it's
So-
happening right now with gestures, with motions,
Mm.
with mouthing,
Oh.
with side
yeah.
whispering.
Oh, here we go. Roving
Yes.
camera.
And no one knows what's happening except I think I got to go.
I
think I gotta
We'll
go.
see you
So
later.
we're gonna fill real quick for you, Terry, as you figure out what you're doing. So for those that maybe have missed it, we're doing some catch up here. We had about 45 minutes that we had technical difficulties, so we're getting caught up on our schedule. So right now they're getting some of the things set up for their next bit. But what we want to challenge you guys is because of that delay, because of that time that we were off, we missed some opportunity to donate some money, and so we want to challenge you guys. Get out there, donate to givebutter.com, and you can give butter or money. It's your choice. That's the beauty of the site. Yeah, so a little known fact.
By the pound.
We just convert it. We convert the butter
It is
to actual
fun
money.
too. When you guys donate your butter and your money, be sure to write little comments. We love that, keeps us going throughout the day. It's super fun to read who's donating and what they're thinking and all of that. So as you donate your butter.
Yeah, and shout out to Cheryl Culliver with Culliver Insurance, who's currently doing our matchmaker hour. We appreciate Cheryl and all of the assistance that she has. Also, Healthy Home Carpet Care is matchmaking as well. Healthy Home Carpet Care. Thank you guys for your support. So throw in some money. If you throw in $1, it's $2. If you throw in 50, it's 100. If you throw in 100, it's 200. You know how it works. But we want to matchmake, and let's get some more money. We need to see this board go up so that we can see that $sign, all that red marker.
Yep.
We're going to try to use our red markers as much as we can today. So
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. We are. Guys, good news.
Yeah.
The shenanigans are back.
Shenanigans
The
are
game
back.
shows are back. We are going to go now over to Studio B with Holly and some special guests to play Buy or Sell. Woo!
Hello, friends. We are back and we are so excited. I have a friend here. And would you want to take a second and introduce yourself?
Yeah, hi. I'm Kristen Dixon with Trademark Title, and I'm also on the board of directors for the REALTOR Foundation.
Thank you so much for coming in. We totally just grabbed her in the crowd. There's a big crowd here, massive crowd. And I said, Kristen, come play a game with me. So she has no idea what's happening, and we're just throwing it at her. My beautiful friend Courtney has made a list of topics. So we are going to play Buy or Sell. Have you ever played this before? No. Have you ever seen Terry Wagner's beautiful social media videos?
All of them.
Sure. So Courtney's going to give us a word, and then we basically say whether we buy it or sell it, and then we tell why. Okay. All right, Courtney, hit us. Beanie Babies. I'm going to let you go first.
Oh, I'm going to buy them. I'm going to buy them. The world needs some fluffy stuff.
You know, I'm going to buy them too because they're adorable. They have adorable names. And why wouldn't you just buy some Beanie Babies?
You can fit them in your purse.
Yes. And they're probably worth money now.
Yeah. Well, maybe we should have sold.
Good point.
Okay, the Barbie movie. Oh, yes. 100%. I'm buying that.
Okay.
I'm buying that.
I haven't seen it. I would like to rent it until... So I'm not buying or selling it. I'm going to reserve the right to rent it and then decide if I buy it or sell it.
Okay, and I can't ask that one without asking about is it
Oppenheimer?
I always want to say Oppenheimer. I know that's not it. I haven't seen it, but I heard it's amazing.
I have to buy it because Jesse is obsessed, and if I sold that, he'd be very upset.
Oh, yes. Don't make Jesse upset. Okay, cookie decorating. Oh, like myself or someone else decorating it?
Good question.
Oh. Sell. I'm paying someone for that. Mm-hmm.
I'm also selling. That's garbage. I don't have that kind of concentration. However, I'm buying on adorably decorated cookies. I just don't want to do it.
Agreed. 100%. I'm a vegetarian, so can we do veggie charcuterie? Let's just
Charcuterie is anything.
just a veggie tray.
Yeah.
They're beautiful. I like pretty things.
Oh, she said charcuterie. Our mic is not working. So the first thing we talked about was Beanie Babies. I'm just going to catch you up. Okay, get them real close. The first thing we talked about was Beanie Babies. And then we talked about Barbie movie, then Oppenheimer. Now we're talking about charcuterie, which is adult Lunchables, and I'm a total buy. Is there another one? Have we made a plan for what's next? We're just on the fly here. So good. What is it? Wood fireplaces.
Oh, 100%. It's like a bonfire inside. All for that.
I totally agree. The wood smells amazing. We're going to keep going. We're stretching it. So we're talking about wood and it smells great. Do you guys remember Full House? I'm sorry, side note. And he was always like, do you have any wood? That's my impression of Joey. Thank you.
That was really good.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh.
Fall fashion.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Especially in this weather. Yep. I want cold weather and layers.
I have to agree. And I just want to say too, not to embarrass you, but I think she's the best dressed person I know. Like I'm always texting her and I'm like, why are you so adorable? Will you please come over and teach me how to dress? So
Dress like you don't care.
well,
Just
no,
be-
you are
just be you.
stunning.
100% be you.
Fall fashion is a definite buy.
Oh, for sure.
Manual transmission vehicle.
Manual transmission vehicles.
Gonna buy, but it's gonna be my second car.
Okay.
I don't have time for that with the kids. But when I'm by myself, oh yeah, for sure.
Yes. I have to sell simply because I don't know how to do it. But if you drive me around, like Kate took me for a ride in her Jeep and it was incredible. So I think we're done. I've been getting finger signals and we are all done. And we're going to an interview. We're very excited about this interview. Todd's going to tell you all about it.
So that's good. Hey, thank you very much. Nice work over there. I'm just going to disagree with them. Beanie Babies. No, get rid of the Beanie Babies. It's over. I will give a shout out to my brother, by the way. I'm pretty sure he invested heavily in Beanie Babies back in the day. I don't know if Nate's listening in right now, but Nate, Beanie Babies. I don't know if you still have them. I don't know what they're worth, but it might be time to get rid of them. You're 50 years old. 50. It's time to move on. Actually, he's not 50 yet. All right. So what we're going to do, we're going to continue on. Again, we want to challenge you guys to donate. GiveButter.com/Stream-A-Thon. You can see us live here. You can see us on Facebook, all over the place. A bunch of people have shared. And if you wouldn't mind, help us out by sharing as well. Share the stream and let others know that this is the way to support homelessness in Indiana through the Realtor Foundation. We need to get rid of homelessness, and there's one way to do it, or at least in our mind right now, there's one way to do it, and that's through supporting the Realtor Foundation through the Stream-A-Thon. So what we're going to do, we're going to play a quick video. Then we're going to send it to Terry in what we're calling Studio C. Terry's going to be doing an interview with the Vice President of Development with Coburn Place. This is Julie Henson coming up. So let's kick it to the video right now to kick this interview off, if you don't mind. Thank you.
I serve on the Coburn Place board. I've been serving for about 1.5 years. I actually also was a resident of Coburn Place about 7 years ago. A friend of mine told me about Coburn Place when I was going through domestic violence myself, and I had never heard of them, and it was really a true blessing. I submitted an application, came in, gave them all my paperwork. We went through an interview process where they just asked me some questions and what I was going through, and then we waited. The great thing about waiting was that I was able to utilize some of the services during that time. So I was able to come in and do some of the therapeutic services that they offer, come in for some of the things like food, clothing, any of the things that did not relate to residential living and the actual facility. I could use some of those services during that time, and fortunately, it didn't end up being a 2 to 3 month wait. It ended up being about 1.5 months. First impressions for me was just peace and safety. The gates and the security and just feeling secure. I actually was in the apartment next door, so it's funny that we're speaking here. But yeah, it was just the peace and the safety, seeing my own place. That's the main thing that I was excited about. Before I arrived at Coburn Place, I did a lot of work in business. I had my own fitness studio, I had my own daycare. That was like the areas that were going well for me. But when I got into the relationship prior to arriving at Coburn Place, I kind of had to start over from scratch. I was starting kind of from rock bottom. The great thing about Coburn Place is the fact that it's holistic. And they help out in all different types of ways, as far as spiritually with the gardens and the services that come in when it comes to therapy and when it comes to workshops and things like that. But most importantly, they help with the kids. I have 2 children. I had 2 children during my time here. And I realized that when you go through things like that, it affects your children, it affects your friends. I slept on my cousin's couch for some time, so it affected her as well. And I think that there are so many negative experiences that happen sometimes in children's lives when they're going through interpersonal relationship and domestic violence, to come and to have a handful of positive experiences that may be able to shift or balance those out makes a world of a difference. When I think about the children, I think specifically about my oldest son. He was about maybe 10 years old while he was here. And he's an artist now. He animates professionally. He has several paid gigs animating, and that's what he wants to do. And The reason why he animates, well, he was interested in art, and Coburn Place had a program here connected to Broad Ripple's art program where he was able to get some personal lessons and spend personal time with artists. And I really feel like that helped to cultivate that flame to where he's able to continue doing that and do that full time now. Of course, I took my time that I was here to heal. And I focused on healing. I focused on getting financially stable, rebuilding my business while I was right here in Coburn Place, which they had tons of resources for that. I like the fact that they had a whole long list of things that you could participate in throughout the day, especially if you didn't have anything to do or if you were in between jobs and things like that. But at the same time, they weren't required. And after they helped me to get into my place and I got into my place, I decided that I would want to come back after some time and serve. The first thing that I wanted to do was I wanted to come in and teach Zumba. So I came in and taught Zumba to the ladies prior to the pandemic, maybe about 2 or 3 years ago, and just did something fun with them and inspired them, shared my story, shared that I was here, taught them a little bit about self-care through dance. And so I started there, and that's where I found out that there was space on the board to serve as well. One of the things that I really like about Coburn Place is that they have a diverse board. And so they have a board from many different walks. They have someone who was a resident on the board. They have people all throughout the community on the board to give all those different perspectives, because as a nonprofit organization, your vision and your goal is the community that you serve. And so it's really an honor for me to serve on the board of Coburn Place. It's been an open place to serve. They're open to bringing on new ideas. The individuals that serve there are all active in the community, and it's just been an amazing experience.
So Coburn Place offers compassionate support, safe housing choices for survivors of domestic violence and their children. One of the things that it says on your website, it says they specialize in fresh starts, letting survivors lead the way in creating their own paths forward. So tell me what you mean by that, survivors leading the way in their path forward.
At Coburn Place, we want to provide 4 milestones for families who are experiencing homelessness because of domestic violence. We want them to get safe and get into safe housing. We want them to build stability, be able to have time to heal, and then we want them to be able to create a fresh start. And when we think about a fresh start on a survivor's terms, we think, what do you want for your life? What's your vision? What's your dream? What brings you joy? And how can we wrap around and help you get to there?
So just the fact that everyone has their own dreams, their own plans for their life, kind of necessitates that the survivors lead the way.
Yeah,
right?
We might have a survivor who her goal is that she wants to get her high school equivalency. And we might have another survivor, Diamond, who just left Coburn Place a few months ago. Her dream, almost as soon as she moved in, was she wanted to buy a house. And so her fresh start leaving Coburn Place was purchasing a home for she and her kiddos.
Yeah, sure. It's interesting. We've talked about, last year, we know the REALTOR Foundation is working to solve homelessness. Last year when we did this, we heard the stories, and when a lot of people think of homelessness, they think mental illness, the person on the street, addiction, things like that. My eyes were opened last year to the fact that a lot of domestic violence situations lead to homelessness because people either stay in the abusive relationship or they have nowhere to go when they leave it, right? And so just the fact that you guys are able to offer that is so huge for that probably forgotten about contributing factor for homelessness, right?
Yeah, 60% of women who are unhoused report being without housing because of domestic violence specifically. So we know that this is a leading cause of family homelessness. And we also know that experiencing homelessness because of domestic violence doesn't put you more at risk to experiencing homelessness again. And so it's not a chronic indicator that you are going to be without housing again and again in your life. What it means is that you are without housing because of a really unique set of dangerous barriers. And being able to have organizations like the REALTOR Foundation that are coming alongside survivors to help solve this problem is huge.
Yeah. What kinds of things are you guys working on now as you look, we're here in August right now, you've got
4 months going still this year. What's on your radar for what you'd like to see happen next, how you would like to grow, or other programs you'd like to develop? What do you see as the future for Coburn Place?
Yeah, I think at Coburn Place, we are really focused on being survivor-led. And so we have a quick feedback loop to survivors saying, this is what we need, and us being able to create that. And right now that looks like a lot of mental health and well-being services, whether that's, we've started a new program called that are Peace Dinners, where they are these really beautiful community gatherings where we talk about how to be in healthy relationships, both romantically, but also how do I, leaving Coburn Place, engage in the world that is taking into account the kind of crisis state I've been living in, and then also helping me kind of regulate and be able to feel more grounded.
Sure.
And so we have a real emphasis on mental health and well-being. And that is really, I think, where we see a continued drive to build those programs.
Is that where it starts? Is that the on the journey to recovery, or the journey to getting in a safe situation? Do you think it starts with the mental health aspect?
Yeah, I think that, it starts with housing. I think before families have housing, it's when you're living in your car, it's really hard for you to think, wow, I really need to start going to the doctor regularly because I have this cough that won't go away, right? You're thinking, how am I going to have safety for my kids tonight and tomorrow night? What are we going to eat?
Yeah.
So I think once that housing is established, what we know is that families need more than that to be able to create this fresh start. So I think that's where I agree with you that the real transformation starts when it says, what does healing look like for you?
Yeah.
Is that with art classes? Is that with walking? Is that with focusing on your physical health? Or is that in reconnecting with family and friends and kind of building a support system for yourself?
Yeah, sure. Well, that's really powerful stuff. And for people that want to know more about Coburn Place, people want to see what you guys are doing in the world, where do you suggest they connect with you?
They can go to coburnplace.org. They can check us out on Facebook and Instagram. Our handle's just at Coburn Place. And they can stay to the Stream-A-Thon today.
Yeah.
All of the money that's being raised today is doing incredible work all throughout our community and helping solve the problem of homelessness. And it's really cool to see.
Oh, that's cool. And Julie, I do want to just personally thank you for the work that you're doing. My family has been affected. I talked about this a little bit last year. My family's been affected by domestic violence, and we've lost a family member a few years ago. So from my family, thank you for all that you do. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, Julie.
Thanks
Appreciate
for
you.
having me.
We will be back with more Stream-A-Thon coming up. Thank you so much.
Hi everyone, I am Cindy Alcorn, Marketing Manager for Home Experts of Indiana, and this is my boss, Shane Peterson.
We are a home inspection company. I have personally been doing home inspections in the Indianapolis area for 10 years.
If you're looking to schedule a home inspection, we would love the opportunity to serve you. We've got lots of wonderful services. So Shane, why don't you share with them some of the other things that we do besides a home inspection?
Yeah, our goal is to basically take care of the whole home inspection process for you and with one phone call. Whether it's radon, termite, a swimming pool, anything that might come up, we want you and your clients to only have to make one phone call, and we will take care of the rest. Scheduling, making sure, communicating with the client of when that time is going to come.
What sets us apart in our industry is that we do a same-day report for you. So when you're there and we are doing a home inspection, we actually go over it with you at the end of the inspection, and it's immediately available for you and your agent.
And what a lot of people don't realize about the home inspection process, we're not just there to find issues with the home. We are also there to answer questions and inform clients about the home they're about to buy.
And the thing that I love is if you're a first-time home buyer, there's a lot of things about home ownership that you're just not aware of yet. Like, where's the water shutoff valve, and where's that filter that you need to be changing on the furnace? Those are the types of things that we love to educate new home buyers on when they're having a home inspection. Well, thank you for considering Home Experts for your next home inspection. We would love for you to trust your home to the experts, Home Experts of Indiana.
very often the family has no resources to find another place to be, and they turn to Holy Family Shelter. Literally, lives are saved. Literally, lives are pushed in the right direction. Folks are reoriented and able to restart their family lives all over again from what might have been the worst days they've ever faced.
I called every shelter, I called every day. I came here and everything literally has fallen in place since I've been here.
The real goal is to get them stabilized, get them into housing, and get those safeguards in place and not land back into a shelter again.
You know, the one of the things that I admire about Holy Family, that I admire about Bill, that I admire about all our frontline servers who are out there on a daily basis is that they have crises almost on a regular daily basis. They have the family that shows up at 4 o'clock who's got 4 kids, they got nowhere to go, and their options are virtually none, and they're the only person standing between them and sleeping outside tonight. So I think Holy Family on the front lines plays a role that I wish was more valued by our community and more appreciated by our community, because they're the ones who are on the front lines.
I'm just so grateful that Bill and others in the community are stepping up to hold their hand, to get them a safe place to stay, and then get them started on a new and more secure future.
Raising funds. If you haven't checked the thermometer recently, we're going to update that in a little bit, because on givebutter.com/Stream-A-Thon, you can see that we are almost over $5,000 at this point. The money is flowing like wine. Flowing like wine. I don't know what that means, but I think it was in a movie
This has been
somewhere,
a good,
right?
where the something flows like wine. But this last hour has been
something flows.
I can't remember, but this last hour has been really, really great, and it was a matching hour. And Healthy Home Carpet Care and Culver Insurance, whom we both love, have matched, and it is incredible. It's really boosting up the thermometer. I don't know if you guys noticed, but Terry's mom just donated, and we love Christine. So a big shout out to Christine.
Shout out.
We love you.
Your mom just donated, sir.
On behalf of Andy. She loves Andy.
On behalf of Terry's brother, Christine has donated.
By the way, I like that my mom put her full name on there and then said, by the way, it's Terry's mom.
Aww.
I love you, Mom.
Yeah. She supports
We love you, Terry's mom.
Love it.
Yes. So what we're going to do, we are back on track here, which is exciting. We had some technical difficulties, but we are right back on track, raising funds for the Realtor Foundation. And we are so much back on track that we've invited back to the table Holly and Ben. You guys are going to play another round of What's This For? All right, Holly, what are we doing?
That wasn't planned. Todd and I are just mind melding. It's amazing.
Redheads. We're like
That's
twins.
right. We're like twins.
Just read each other's minds.
Okay, I'm very excited about this item. and we
Yes.
need to know what's for.
Yes, it's
So,
a very shiny bag.
here
by
we
the way.
go.
You got next level lunch bags.
What is
that?
this?
What
I'm
All right.
so excited.
All
So
right,
you pass it around.
Okay.
Give it a little gander. She does come apart, if that helps you.
Ben, if you can hold that in front of the camera here.
Courtney, yep.
Let's see if we got Courtney's camera. We're gonna
Now
try
don't
to identify
embarrass
what's going
her
on.
without her hair on.
Things have come apart. It's there's a green section, looks like a purple head, maybe like a little strainer action happening in the top, unless there's just some kind of bad odor that you need to eliminate. I believe the other
Very
side,
interested
it
in
opens
what
up
this
a little
is.
bit as well. So Megan, will you just
Okay.
take that apart for the studio
All right,
audience? Let them see
so
this real
let's
quick.
talk
She
about
does look
this
a little
situation.
angry.
Okay.
She's
All
very angry.
So she's like Lego hair. She's very
Yeah.
Lego-esque. Okay. In the head, there is a little, I don't know, those little holes. And then the hair is very interesting too. And then inside, there's
Okay,
a word
all
on
right.
it, but I'm not going to tell
No,
you.
don't
what
look at the
it
word. That's cheating.
is. Okay. And you can pour
There's
it
a word
inside.
on it?
saw the word.
Did you?
Yeah.
No, just ignore
It
the
doesn't
word.
give it away necessarily.
It does. Yeah. I think
How
you
did
have
I
to
miss
know
that?
what you.
I don't even want to see
I
the word.
don't think Todd will know even what that would do. So
Yeah,
I'll let you
so-
read the word
So
and still
again,
think.
just for the studio audience or those listening at home, the big thing on this is that Holly has played on Amazon.com and found weird things, ordered them, and it's our job to try to figure out what the heck this is. It's a wonderful dress. Head comes off. Okay, I'm going strainer of some sort. So I'm gonna say
Strainer.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Now, like, here's the deal. In America, we tend to eat really large meals, and I've seen a push for us to go back on that. So I'm gonna say this is for a small single portion of soup. You're gonna, but you don't. You gotta like.
It's a soup strainer.
It's a soup
A
strainer.
one
Because
serving soup
here's the-
strainer.
Here's the problem with soup. All right,
Too liquidy.
It's too liquidy.
Why are you coming
So-
at soup, man?
Soup has been too liquidy for decades.
So if you just want the vegetables,
dare I say centuries,
Oh.
there's been too much water in soup. I want less
You
water.
want like a
I
stew.
want straight to the substance. I want my substance stewed though, and I want the taste of the soup, but I don't want the liquid
But
of the
more
soup.
like a
okay,
Yep.
Okay.
All right. So obviously it's a soup strainer, guys.
obviously.
All right, Megan.
So without knowing the word, apparently that is printed on the inside, what does Megan think it is?
I think this is one of the things that drive me nuts, and this would solve it. I think it is a gnat collector
Ooh.
that you put like
gnat collector
vinegar, let's say,
Okay.
in,
Or like
and-
sweet-
or some
sweet
wine or
something.
something,
Mhm.
and then the little buggies go in, and it traps them, and they die.
Don't you think the face would be more inviting to get the bugs
No,
there?
look
Like
how
if I'm a
mad she
bug, I'm
is.
scared
She's
of that.
super
No,
mad.
she's like, bugs, get out of my house.
I know, but if I'm a bug, I'm afraid of it.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Mhm.
No, it's the colors are inviting.
So like that's not what it's for, but
Oh.
I'm now gonna use it for that because that's brilliant and that's what it should be for.
Yes.
Not bad.
All
right,
Ben.
your
Ben, what do you
You're on the
got?
hot seat, buddy.
I was 100% confident this was a bug catcher, so you just said that it's not.
Oh, you were.
Now, Ben, you
Yeah.
get another
it's a
chance.
soup
though.
strainer,
What
Ben.
would
So
you
what's
do?
the word then? Tell us what the word
Yeah,
was.
tell her
that
what
you
it
guys
says on the
saw.
back.
The word is vinegar.
And then farther
Oh.
up it says water, so it has a measuring
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
component.
Well, that makes sense as I do know what the item is
Okay,
for. But
It's a vinegar strainer.
there's so much stuff in vinegar.
much
So many
water in that
particles.
Well, now I'm gonna guess that it's for some kind of medical procedure.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
definitely.
Okay.
Obviously.
Yes,
But it's for
obviously.
kids,
Obviously.
so that's why it's so
Yeah.
inviting.
Yeah.
An angry
It's
lady.
She's angry,
It's
so
a
she's like,
self-home,
"This is
like
gonna
for
hurt."
kids. If kids want to do their own medical procedures,
Okay.
it's for them.
Okay.
I mean, it makes sense.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, guys.
Holly,
just-
what?
Let
Hey,
me tell
Holly,
you.
What's
this
for?
This is a microwave cleaner. So you fill it up, you put her hat on,
What?
then you put her in the microwave and she steams and cleans all the gunk out of your microwave.
You put a little vinegar, a little water,
Yeah.
heat it up.
Yep.
Man.
And for those of you who are redheads, like the coolest people in this room, Todd and Holly,
Yep.
it does come with red hair, which I tried to get, but
Oh.
it was out.
You get to
So I
choose
got
your
the
own hair
purple.
color.
You do.
Oh,
It's
what?
FPG
green.
Like, I wish she was happier though, because if she
I
cleaned my
know.
microwave, I'd be like, she should be so happy
she's
about
But she's
it.
steaming. See, the steam comes out her head, so she's like, "Rah."
steaming.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
That's
now
not
that
bad,
makes
though.
it cute.
So that's what that's for, guys.
Do you mind if I use it to strain my soup though?
No, absolutely. And we're gonna catch bugs in it too, not necessarily at the same time as your soup straining.
Yes, yes. All right. Well, good game, Holly. I like that. What's this for? If you too would rather spend your money on Amazon, then don't donate to us. Just buy random stuff off of Amazon. But if you would rather give your money to the Realtor Foundation, we'd appreciate that too. All right. So what we're going to do, we're going to go over to Studio B.
Nope.
It's Studio D.
It's not even a
I think
studio.
it's
Studio
A, B,
L.
C, D,
We're
E,
going.
F, G.
We're going to the corner. We're going to the corner.
Go to the
Terry and Kate.
Todd, throw it to the thermometer.
To the thermometer. The thermocorner.
Thank you, Todd. Thank you, Todd Ferris, back at Command Central, a mere 15 feet away from me. There he is right there. Oh, Todd very quickly just smoking a cigarette, just on his break now, you know. Kate.
Terry.
We're at the big thermometer.
Woohoo!
All right, so I'm looking at the live tote board, which just went up, by the way. We are at 46.75. We are 18% of the way towards our $25,000 goal. Let's bring in Jesse to color up to 4675. Jesse, get on that thermometer. That's exciting. We're getting there slowly but surely, and there's still lots of time to go. Yeah, that feels right. And now you get to spend the next 20 minutes coloring that in, Jesse, for everybody. That's fun.
I feel like we need some good waiting music, you know, like
Yeah.
some good
Some bad, like,
elevator.
well, I think we got enough elevator music during the break.
Oh, we
probably,
did.
Right?
We did.
So let's just reset.
Yes.
How, other than the 50-minute delay,
Don't tell me how long
break
it was.
that we took, little downtime, how do we feel like things are going so far?
Really good,
Really fun,
right?
Yeah, I think so. I
Yeah.
think so. We're hearing good stories.
Great stories.
We're having fun games. We are learning about microwave cleaners, which that was
Necessary,
a little
though.
necessary, a
I
little
mean,
sus.
well, you don't live with little kids anymore, so
No, my kids are big.
yeah, necessary.
Jesse, how we coming on the thermometer, buddy? It's
getting there.
It's
It looks
getting there.
great. Look at those coloring skills.
That's right, buddy. Good work. So look, we were like right up almost to $5,000, which is fantastic.
so glad I
all the way-
volunteered for this.
Yeah, I bet you are, right?
How's that arm?
I think
How's
we're good.
we're gonna have to worry about tendinitis later?
I want to get warmed up here.
Okay.
Let's go. Bring
Yeah,
the money in.
that's right.
Yeah.
It would be nice to get a big giant one, and then you got to do some vertical coloring on the
Yes.
thermometer.
So we need like a $5,000 donation.
Maybe a $5,000.
Oh, my OCD would really.
Maybe
not
you would
like
not
that.
like the vertical.
I would not. If we could just keep it moving in the same.
I want to thank, I'm going to go through our whole list of sponsors today because we've got a lot
We
that
do.
have pledged their support and contributed money on this day. And first of all, our marquee, our name and light sponsor, Home Experts of Indiana. Thank you guys so much. They're going to be with us coming up a little bit later. We have some fun things planned with
Don't
them,
make me
right?
do math. Hour 7?
Well, you didn't have to do that. That was your
I had
choice
to think
do
backward.
math
I
in
know.
public.
I know. Yep.
Uh,
Cindy will be here. It'll be great.
Cindy's coming. She's always a lot of fun. Ferris Property Group, the whole team putting this
Heyo.
on. Thanks to all you guys. Housemaster, Colliver Insurance, Randy Scheit, Meridian Title, Trademark Title, Mybor, Century 21 Sheets, California Closets, Keller Williams Portfolio, Berkshire Hathaway 82nd Street, and EXP Realty Keystone.
Yep.
Can I tell you what I'm excited about?
What?
We talked about this coming into Stream-A-Thon this year. Last year, it was kind of the Ferris Property Group
Right.
Stream-A-Thon for the Realtor
All things
Foundation.
green.
And our hope this year was to make it the Realtor Foundation Stream-A-Thon.
Yep.
And supported by FPG. But it's really cool to see see a lot of other realtor pals,
Right.
a lot of other brokerages.
I know. I
getting
don't know if we
involved.
gave him a shout out, but I saw Tucker office donated $250. I think it was when we were down or right before we went down. So that was
Yeah.
awesome to see. It was a team out of one of the Tucker offices. Yeah, to get more involvement and more of our community backed behind this great organization.
Yes, I'm so excited. I love this event, and it's cool because I really think it can just kind of grow and grow and grow as
Yep.
we go. But to see other brokerages getting more involved, I'm going to encourage you now. It is 1:17-ish, which means you've got an afternoon with your office mates today, potentially, right? So pass the hat around on behalf of your office, right? Collect a few bucks, make a 17 or an 82 or $107 donation from your office, and we'll make sure we shout you out. But let's
sure.
let's keep it going. Pass the hat around. Go
Do we
harass your
dare?
neighbors.
do we dare turn it into a competition? Let's see what office can
we
donate
could.
the most money. I mean, which brokerage
could.
out there is more dedicated?
Yeah, that's right. More
the
supporting of the
Realtor
Realtor Foundation than all the others.
That's right.
So thank you to all of our sponsors. Of course, everything we're doing today is raising money for the Realtor Foundation, the mission of the Realtor Foundation, supporting local nonprofits that are solving homelessness in Central Indiana. And you are hearing from all those nonprofits, their stories, their missions, their hearts, what they're about all throughout the day. We've got another one coming up in just a moment you're going to hear from. But the vision for the Realtor Foundation is that everyone in our community has a safe place to call home. And I think no matter what we disagree on, we can all agree that everyone deserves to have a safe place to call home, right?
Absolutely.
So we love that vision as well. So givebutter.com/Stream-A-Thon. Kate, I have a question for you.
Yes.
I asked these guys around the table. We did this last year, and we heard the stories and all that all year or all day long. What for you going into last year, either what was the biggest takeaway, or what did you learn the most, or what surprised you the most, or what were you most impacted by? Just big picture, small picture, big, small. For you, what was it?
I think like the biggest thing, or maybe it was the coolest thing for me, is getting an opportunity to break the stigma. If you know me, I like to talk, right? And so getting to do this means we get to tell stories, and through those stories, we get to break the stigmas of addiction, the stigmas of homelessness, and how people become homeless and things like that. And so we're not changing the narrative necessarily, but to shed light on it.
Yeah. And
to educate. And I mean, the money is great and everything, but it starts with the awareness and understanding like what's going on in our community. And that homelessness there isn't just one face to it.
Right.
And I think everybody who has come in last year and this year talks about it's not just the person standing on the street or the person sleeping under a bridge. It could be couch hopping. It could be somebody living out of their car or going from hotel to hotel. There's invisible families that you didn't get to hear about from Bill, but you will later. Yeah. Things like that. But just, I don't know, breaking that stigma of what it looks like, the stereotypes.
Yeah.
All of that. There's some great stories this afternoon. I don't want to give them away that I can't wait to like share and put out there. And so I don't know if it was so surprising as it was just really cool to be a part of and show that side.
Well, that was my biggest thing is you talk about the many faces of homelessness. And last year it really was for me eye-opening to see all of the different facets that come into play when you talk about homelessness too. You also the last 2 years have had the chance to travel around a little bit to some like on-site locations with some of these grantees that we're talking about too. So that's kind of cool to be
very cool
in the room where things are happening.
Right. Very cool. Not only the things that they say on camera, but then like the conversations we have off camera too, where you really get to know them and know more about what's going on. Or for example, I don't know if we'll be able to get there, so I'll share it now. When Dove Recovery House comes, they're in hour 8, great organization. But one thing that stood out to me when Courtney and I were there doing the video, there was one woman walking through the stairs who was really down on a situation. She didn't get a job because of her record. A lot of these women are turning life around.
Sure.
The other women around her, just the compassion that was there, and like, you'll get it next time. It's okay. Keep going. I mean, it was a testament to what they're building over there at Dove Recovery. And I think anybody that's been a woman or around women, like sometimes we can get really catty and it's not really cool, you know what I mean? But to see that uplifting and that positive environment. And so you hear from Wendy and you hear from those running the organization, but then you actually see it in action.
Yeah.
And you see these women cheering each other on and working hard and going for it and trying to make a difference. So that was really cool.
I love it. I love it. We got to keep those donations coming in. $46.75 on the big board right now. We are going until 6 o'clock tonight. I'm excited. Coming up this hour, we're going to hear from HVAF. We talked to them last year. They're back this year, sharing more about what they're doing, which is exciting. We have another challenge coming up, and I know. No,
can I just say though, the challenges in the games this year have been
super fun.
I mean, last year we had a lot of fun.
I didn't. Not on the challenges.
Oh, one challenge.
I choked down a pickle.
Get over it.
Like a heathen.
Get over it. We had a great
still
time.
Not over it.
We had a great time last year, but this year, like our challenges have been great. All the fun that we're bringing, because these are heavy topics.
Yeah, sure.
But the fun and the momentum has been on point this year.
My concern is, I think, as the challenge, as we talked through the schedule a couple days ago, as the challenges went throughout the day, you got more and more excited. You're like, I can't wait for that challenge. And then, oh, I can't wait for that challenge. And so we've got one coming up in about a half hour. So you're going to want to stick around
that's
for
gonna
that
be a
as well.
great
We're going to hear.
Everybody tune in.
It's going to be something. Another game show is coming up, back by popular demand, a game show that we did last year that was so much fun. We're doing it again this year. That's coming up next hour, plus another match hour coming up. So much excitement. And I also want to say 4 to 6 o'clock tonight.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to want you, yes, you, in this room having little snackies, little treat skis, and little beverages. I think, Holly, did we get cocktails for tonight? Are there cocktails? There are cocktails as well. Right. So you can come, show up at Mybor, help us get across the finish line for the Stream-A-Thon today. The final 2 hours, it's going to be a whole bunch of fun coming up right here at Mybor tonight. 4 o'clock it starts, and it goes until we're finished at 6 o'clock, and then we'll make you tear down with us.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that. No, we wouldn't do that. Yeah. We're too nice. We wouldn't do that. That's right. So keep the donations coming in. The website, givebutter.com/Stream-A-Thon. We're going to be hearing from HVF in just a moment, but we just heard from Coburn Place as well. One thing I think is cool that we've seen happen now the last couple of years is people will make a donation to honor someone they know who's been affected. So, someone who they knew in a domestic violence situation, they'll make a donation on their behalf, or for a veteran in their family on their behalf. So if that's you, if you have a family member or a friend who has been affected in any of these areas that we've talked about today or will talk about, what a beautiful way to honor them by making a donation in their name and knowing that that money goes directly to the front lines of organizations that are helping in that exact area. So we want to see those donations keep coming in. We're going to have a big continuation of the rest of our day. It's going to be so much fun. I feel really good now. I think we're back on the rails. I think we all good now. I think we all can just take a cleansing breath. Let's do that together now. Did you do it, Courtney? Did you really?
She did.
I didn't see the camera go up and down.
Well, that's how good she is.
I know, she is
That's
steady
how
cam.
good Courtney is.
She's a human steady cam, and hoots to her for it. So out of the things that are coming up the rest of the day, Kate, you know the schedule better than anybody.
I do.
What are you most excited about for the rest of the day?
Okay, honestly, it's our last 2 interviews.
Now,
maybe that's selfishly because I got a head start and I got to go visit them and do pre-interviews. But they are one in particular, the one in the 7 o'clock, the seventh hour, so 4:30, 91 Place, homeless youth.
Yeah.
I mean, when we sat and talked to Jenna and just went on and all the things that not only that they're doing, but I don't think we think about how these youth become homeless. And I can't wait to tell that story and introduce you all to that organization. I think I'm most excited about that. I mean, the challenges are great. They're really, really great, but I am really looking forward to having 91 Place come.
That's amazing. And speaking of the challenge, coming up this hour, Kate, we've got a challenge from Jennifer Scott, California Closets. Tell the people about that.
It's going to be great. Tune in.
I keep trying to squeeze it out.
I'm not going to tell them what it is.
And I just don't ever get it. It's unfortunate.
But I would like to see, if everyone wants to comment or maybe get involved and tell us who you think's going to win that challenge, because I don't think it's going to be Terry.
That's not nice. I think I'm going to win. I'm going to win every challenge. I'm on a good streak today. Okay, so just to reset, we are at 4725. We've had a couple more donations.
Awesome. We got what, $100 while we've been chatting?
Yep.
We should just keep talking. No, I'm kidding.
Jared Klein, thanks to you.
I saw Pyatt Builders.
My in-laws, Greg and Annette, thanks to you guys. Appreciate that. Making an honorary donation. And again, I highly encourage you to do that very thing. If you have a family member or a friend who is a veteran or who has been affected by domestic violence, who is in any kind of community that is related to how people end up homeless, through all the stories we're hearing today, make a donation to honor them, because those funds go to support people like them as well now. So get active on that. Make it happen. givebutter.com/Stream-A-Thon. And we want to say thank you again especially to our Name and Light sponsor, Home Experts of Indiana. We appreciate you guys very much. $25,000. We're going to make it happen today.
We really got about 20,000 to go ish.
I want to tell you guys, any shortfall has been guaranteed to be made up by Todd Ferris tonight. He's going to write a check at 6 o'clock. He brought a big giant check, and he's going to write a big giant check. He's going to take 25,000 minus whatever we're at, and he's going to fill that check in. and that check will bounce, which is why we need your donations more than ever. So Stream-A-Thon continues on, givebutter.com/Stream-A-Thon. Now,
that's right.
We're going to hear from another grantee. It is time for another conversation.
Yep.
We had the pleasure to talk to these folks last year. It's HVAF. They work with veterans. You're going to hear all about them. Todd and Megan are going to be talking with them. So I'm excited for you to hear their story, to hear what they're about. If you missed last year, you're not going to want to miss this conversation. And to kick it off, we've got a little video that kind of tells you a little bit more about that. So producer Christian, we are ready. Let's fire away on that video.
HVAF has been here in Indianapolis since 1993. We started as a transitional housing only agency, and we had one house with room for 5 veterans. Thankfully, we've expanded over the last almost 30 years, and now we're serving over 1,300 veterans every single year in our housing programs.
How prevalent is homelessness in Indianapolis among our veterans?
Veterans are much more likely to be homeless than non-veterans, and that's the case here in Indianapolis as well. In fact, the point in time count this year, 13% of those experiencing homelessness were veterans.
And what is the contributing factor? What causes, if there is one, if there is a general theme, if you will, what leads to that with our veterans?
Sure, there are many factors that a veteran might fall into homelessness for. Unemployment is a big one. Substance use, mental health, and physical health challenges are also really prevalent among the veterans we serve.
So we are standing in the food pantry.
We are.
Tell us a little bit about how this works.
So our food pantry is open every Tuesday and Thursday, and this is a great way for others to get involved. What you see is all donated food. We rely on the generosity of our community to help feed veterans who are facing food insecurity here in Indianapolis. So every Tuesday and Thursday, the pantry is open. It's also run by volunteers, which is another opportunity for people to get involved. And veterans can come as many times as they need during the month because we know, especially now, food prices are higher and veterans are needing more assistance. So we've got a variety of non-perishable items. We're also grateful to have a freezer and refrigerator so we can offer dairy and meat items as well.
That's great. If there's a veteran out there watching and needs the help, how do they come to you? How can they get this assistance?
They can just walk in any Tuesday and Thursday from 11:30 to 2:30, bring a verification of their service, so that might be a military ID or a veteran's ID from the VA hospital, get checked in our system, and come to the pantry.
What about some of the other programs? I mean, we know that there's more than just the pantry. We know there's more needs.
Absolutely. When veterans fall into homelessness, I think of it like a snowball. So, maybe a veteran loses his or her job and they get behind on their child support and they can't get to work and they lose their license. And so we want to make sure that we offer as much assistance as possible to give veterans the best opportunity to get back to the life they deserve to live. So in addition to our housing programs, which we have a wide spectrum of housing, we've got temporary transitional housing. We also do rental assistance out in the community, and we have permanent supportive housing. So we're a landlord, and veterans can move into our apartments and stay as long as they need. All of that comes with case management because we know housing is not the only answer. But we also have an employment program, so we can work with veterans who are looking for a job right now, or we can work with veterans who are interested in kind of switching up their career and want to invest the time for additional training and skills for a new career. And we also offer legal assistance. We partner with the Neighborhood Christian Legal Clinic, and they dedicate an attorney half-time to be here to work directly with our veterans on civil issues like taxes, bankruptcy, child support, all of that. Because again, homelessness is not just a lack of housing. There are often many other things going on as well. And then our food and clothing pantries are open to any veteran as well. We want to set veterans up for success for the long term. So just immediately placing in housing isn't going to do it. If they don't have income to support it, if they're not linked to mental and physical health care, we're just going to delay some of the problems that will come up later.
How did you come to this position? What brought you to HVAF?
Sure.
Your story, I guess, a little bit of that.
So I'm relatively new in this position. I've been the CEO here since October. So just, I guess, 9 months now, maybe not new anymore. I've been at the agency, though, for almost 10 years. And before that, I worked for Senator Lugar for 10 years, and I was his Military and Veterans Affairs Coordinator in the state of Indiana. Always been really passionate about serving those who serve our country. So when the Senator retired in 2012, I wanted to continue continue in that work. And HVAF was looking, and I was able to join the staff here as their first sort of public policy person, and then just developed over the years and got promoted in the fall of last year.
That's awesome. Do you come from a background of veterans, like a family of service members?
My husband is currently serving in the Indiana National Guard, but yeah, my stepdad's a veteran, my grandpa's a veteran, brother is, my nephew's serving, so I guess a family of service.
We are here today at the Stream-A-Thon to raise lots of money, but what are the other ways? You've mentioned a few ways that the general public can volunteer and help specific to the food pantry, but what are some other ways individuals can get involved? Maybe they don't have money to give, or what other assistance does HVAF need?
So we're always in need of more volunteers. As I mentioned, the food pantry is completely run by volunteers every Tuesday and Thursday. That's a big commitment. We don't expect everyone to come every time, so even if they can just come once, that would be really key. But we also have volunteer opportunities for large groups, companies that want to give back at all of our properties. We have 121 transitional housing beds and 47 apartment units that all need help. So whether that's mowing the lawn or planting flowers or painting or whatever their volunteer skill set is, we're happy to have it. And then again, food donations are key, especially in the summer months. People are really generous around the holidays, and then they kind of forget that people in our community are facing hunger every single day. So food donations in the summer are really key. And then obviously funding. We can't do this for free, and I think our veterans really deserve our assistance when they fall on hard times.
Food donations, do they just bring them here to headquarters where we are?
Yes, absolutely. We're open every Monday through Friday from 8 to 5 p.m. They can pull over right in front of the building, and we'll even unload the car. It's as easy as can be.
And then if they want to get involved in other volunteer opportunity, like I love the idea of mowing grass, how do they get in touch with you all to sign up for that?
Visit our website, which is hvaf.org, and there's a Get Involved tab there, and you can sign up, and our team will follow up with you and get you scheduled for a volunteer opportunity.
Somebody who is on the fence about getting involved or making that donation, what advice would you give them?
I would say, we just celebrated 4th of July, where we, commemorated our freedom and our independence, and that's thanks to men and women who serve our country. And unfortunately, men and women who serve our country are much more likely to be homeless than those who don't. And I really feel that we have an obligation to care for those who willingly volunteer to serve our country, who are prepared to die if needed. When they come home, they shouldn't have to struggle. So I'm really honored to work at HVAF, knowing that we're a safety net for men and women who serve our country, and we need our community support to be able to be here to do that.
It's a way to thank them
Absolutely.
while they're still with us.
And a gratitude that they absolutely deserve.
100%. I'm sure it's hard to say which one is most important, but do you have a favorite program? Is there, or a favorite memory or something where you've really seen the impact?
I think the best way to see the immediate impact is here in the pantry. During COVID, it was really interesting, and I'm super proud. We never closed. We never missed a pantry day. We just moved it outside so veterans could come and still get the food that they needed. But during those times that were hard for everyone to find food, it was especially hard for those facing homelessness. And I remember we had a gentleman come, and he was like, listen, I'm living out on the street. I just need some food. So I ran in here and packed him a bag of several things, and I took it out to him, and he said, I just need a couple of things. Keep the rest for someone who really needs it. And it broke my heart. But it really shows how important our mission is here. That even when people are hungry and living out on the street, they're still thinking of others who they think are worse off than they are.
Is there anything that I haven't asked that you would love to highlight or give a shout out to?
Sure, I would love to encourage everyone to go to our website, hvaf.org, sign up for our newsletter and read our blog. We feature veterans every single month that have been successful in our programs. We're also sharing information about our needs and other things like that.
I love that. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
All right. So hopefully you guys got a good idea of what we're about to do, which is we're going to dive deeper into everything that you just learned there. And I'm excited to welcome back. So this is exciting. Woo! You guys were with us last year. You're back again. We didn't scare you away. We've got Emmy Hildebrand, which is the CEO, and Ashley Walls, the Vice President of Advancement with HVAF, helping veterans and families. I'm just going to read the intro so I don't mess it up, if that's all right. So I apologize about looking at a paper. But helping veterans and families of Indiana believes that no hero should ever be homeless, and they're working to end homelessness among those that have served our country in the U.S. military. Through unique partnerships with the Department of Veterans Affairs and many community organizations, they provide housing and reintegration services for our local veterans experiencing homelessness. And we're going to dive in deep to all of that here shortly. But Megan and I, on our drive down, we were learning facts about homelessness in Indiana, and it was I don't remember the fact off the top of my head of what percentage of homelessness is attributed to veterans, and it was pretty eye-opening. And I know we're going to dive into all that, but let me just say, for those that are listening and watching right now, this is pay attention. This is really important for everyone to know about, especially here in Indiana. So first off, thank you guys for coming back. We appreciate that. Thank you. And thank you for supporting our community and everything that you guys do. So Meg, I'm going to let you kick it off with the first question and hit them hard. Make it count.
Bring it on. Listen, I mean, Ashley, I'm just happy you guys came back again. You dealt with us last year. You were in.
But you
the
gave us
mix.
free drinks last year, so it all worked out.
And we after this, I
That's true. That's a
should
good
have got you
point.
one before, but now after we got you again. But yeah, anytime. Thank you for coming back. It's been a year, so tell us what's been going on with you guys in HVAF since we saw you last time.
So this is a big year for us. We are celebrating 30 years serving veterans here
Nice.
in Indianapolis.
Congratulations.
So we've been celebrating that birthday all year long. I tell people you only turn 30 once, but maybe some of us have turned 30 a few times. But we started in March. We renamed our Veterans Community Center in honor of our first full-time CEO. We had a concert in the summer, and then we're having our annual fundraiser on November 10th. So we're going to take the
Nice.
celebration all year.
Nice.
It's really
I
cool.
just heard that Beyonce is celebrating her birthday by asking everybody that comes to any of her concerts for the next month to wear nothing but silver. Are you guys asking anybody to do something like that to celebrate with you?
We can do that.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
I don't know what the color is for 30, but maybe we can figure that out.
We
I
do
do-
have some cool 30th
Oh, yeah.
anniversary
I'm wearing
stickers.
a new 30th anniversary shirt.
Okay,
so-
it's got the logo on the back, and so yeah, we've got some swag that we've been giving out all year.
Nice. I love it. What so HVAF, by the way, is there is there a fun way to say it, like HVAF or something like that?
So Ashley's going to kill you when we're
Okay.
done. We've gone through
nope.
We've gone through many iterations of our name. Started actually as a chapter of Far From Home, which was started by a veteran named Steve Peck. His dad is Gregory Peck, the actor To Kill a
Yeah.
Mockingbird and all that.
Okay.
We spun off from that, became the Hoosier Veterans Assistance Foundation, which is clunky and long.
Okay.
And then we became HVAF of Indiana, which has been called HVAF for a long time. Trying not to do that.
Okay.
Sometimes people call and ask if we're HVAF, which I think is pretty entertaining. But Ashley is trying to get us all to say HVAF of Indiana, so
Okay.
that people don't think
HVAF.
that we do HVAC work.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a good. I
Yeah, a
didn't relate
lot of
that
people
yet.
hear that. A
Yeah.
lot of people hear that HVAC.
Just that part. Yeah.
That's true. That's
Yeah.
a good point. All right, see, now we know.
That's good.
All right,
See?
so let's talk about these veterans. So, and again, I'm going to find the percentages, and you guys probably know them off the top of your head of how many.
It is, well, what we have, and you guys correct me if I'm wrong, that up to 1/3 of all people experiencing homelessness in central Indiana are honorably discharged veterans. 1/3. Is that right?
I think it's a little
It's a little
high.
high.
In this year's point in time count, it's around 12 or 13%
Wow.
of those experiencing homelessness here in Indianapolis are veterans. And
Okay.
just to give perspective, there are not that many veterans that live in Marion County. About 50,000 of the almost million people that live here are veterans.
Really?
Okay.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this then. With 12 to 13% of them experiencing homelessness, what is leading to that? What's the contributing factors? I've seen movies about Vietnam. Vietnam was a long time ago. All right, things are different. What's going on today that still is leading to factors like homelessness?
There are a lot of contributing factors to homelessness. Certainly, just what you were alluding to is a big one: mental health and substance use, but also unemployment, unaffordable housing. A lot of us are, one crisis away from being behind on our
Right.
bills, and that can happen for veterans as well. And an example I like to use is like homelessness is a little bit like a snowball. So if you are a veteran and you lose your job and you get behind on your child support, the state of Indiana will suspend your driver's license. Then you can't get to work, and then you can't pay your rent, and you're still not paying your child support either. So a lot of these factors combine and become overwhelming for
Yeah.
people when they face homelessness.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Well, you mentioned the cost of living and how tough that is. We were looking earlier at some statistics of, just what people are being paid an hour right now and how it really is truly hard to find a job, to be able to just pay for your house, any kind of living right now. It's really hard. So employment assistance is probably a big key to that so that you can find a job that can help you pay for all of those things. Probably one of the biggest keys in reintegrating and having that job. What are some of the ways you guys help with that and you assist veterans?
Yeah, so we have a 11-person employment specialist team, or employment team full of 11 employment specialists.
Okay.
They work, so it's a two-part program. So one side is just working with veterans to help them work on their resume, job interview skills, work to prepare themselves for a job. And then those case managers actually work with employer partners around Central Indiana to place them into jobs. And the
Nice.
average rate, our employment specialists hourly rate has been about $20.
Really?
So it's actually pretty good considering.
Yeah.
The other side of our employment team, which we call our workforce development team, is called VetWorks.
Okay.
And it's a work, learn, and earn program where veterans, and it's one of our newer programs. I think we're in year 3.
Mm-hmm.
And veterans come through this program first. So they'll have a learning opportunity, an apprenticeship or an internship where they're going to get paid, but they're going to learn some soft skills. They're going to gain skills in the field that they want to be in, whether it's maintenance, logistics, IT. So they'll work, and we partner with Downtown Indy Inc. on that program. So
Nice.
they have
Street ambassadors.
Street ambassadors, what they've just renamed something else. But anyways, they have street ambassadors, and so a lot of our veterans go through and participate as street ambassadors for the first phase of the program. Second phase is a learning opportunity and education where they're getting certified in something, they're getting educated, they're doing a real apprenticeship in the field they want to. And then the third and final phase is a promising job, and our goal is a wage of $37,000 or more a year.
Okay.
Mhm.
So that is what we're doing. We serve about 200 veterans a year. We help them find jobs through those two programs. So it's our employment specialists stay busy.
Yeah.
That's a very cool and unique feature that you guys have and support to be able to make that's a huge difference to be able to help people and place them in a great job.
Yeah.
I was just going to say, just as you mentioned earlier, like the key to being able to afford your own place and pay your bills is a good job.
Yeah.
So being able to make that connection for veterans can really alter the trajectory of the rest of their life.
Yeah.
And it falls right into that snowball effect. If
Mhm.
you can't afford it, then it's all of a sudden everything else falls in place. Unfortunately, the wrong direction. So, and I love the whole idea of it's kind of like teaching them to fish instead of just kind of handing them a job that we're internship, we're learning, and then we'll be able to go for it and hopefully have a long lasting employment through that. Outside of the employment side, is there another side to HVAF of Indiana? See, I did that. See, I nailed it. Is there another side? Well, let me ask you. Let me spin it a different way. We are asking people today to give money to the REALTOR Foundation, which supports organizations like yourself. So at some point, the trickle-down effect of this is that money that is donated today, and again, thank you very much for everybody that has donated. Please continue to do so, because that money will trickle down and HVAF will receive a portion of this money. What happens with that money? How does that support you guys, which then supports the veterans?
So our grant from the REALTOR Foundation supports our employment program, which we just discussed. But get to your other question. We were founded 30 years ago to be a housing agency. So we actually had a group of dedicated volunteers, including a lady. Her name is Louise Lloyd. She's now 98. And still active with HVAF. They came together and opened one house that had enough beds for 5 veterans to temporarily live in.
Nice.
So we've expanded over the years. We still offer transitional housing for about 120 veterans every night. But we do rental assistance and rapid rehousing in apartments out in the community for about 500 families a year.
Wow.
And more recently, we are in the permanent supportive housing business. So this is the housing intervention that's the most intensive for veterans who might need lifelong support to maintain securing their housing. So we have 62 units of permanent housing for veterans here in Indianapolis that are available, and they come with case management to make sure that veterans have what they need.
Yeah. And you said of Indianapolis, are you guys, is Indianapolis your main demographic, I guess, for the lack of a better term, or do you expand outside of Indianapolis?
We serve broader central Indiana. We have the most veterans here in the urban area, which is sort of typical for homelessness. There is rural homelessness. Veterans across our state in smaller communities are facing homelessness, but they tend to congregate where there's more support and more services, and that's here in Indianapolis.
And by the way, I want to reflect on the fact that you mentioned that it's not just the veterans, but it's the families as well, right? And so I want Terry's coming around. I want to make sure that we reflect on that this is, and it's in your name. It's not just the Department of Veteran. Well, I just read the wrong name, but helping veterans. It's also helping veterans and families, right? So how are the families impacted? Housing, obviously, and then if the veteran is receiving money or through employment, then obviously that supports the family too. But are there other programs or other ways that you're supporting these families?
Yeah, so we are being really intentional about coming alongside these families. Homelessness is a really traumatic experience, especially for children, and we want to recognize that and offer support to them. So our staff are learning more about how to serve the whole family, and we actually have a veteran engagement committee, which is just a group that formed organically within the organization of staff members who said, like, let's figure out a way to connect with these kids, especially in families who are impacted as well. So just a couple of weeks ago, we actually hosted a carnival, a back to school carnival for kids out at Brookside Park on the Near East Side. Some of our staff came up with all of the sort of carnival games. We had a duck pond and giant Jenga and just a bunch of things. It's just a special day for kids to kind of escape the hard life that they have, that they don't deserve to have. And just for a minute, have a little fun, win some prizes. We have a staff member whose sister is a face painter. And so we had kids decorated in all kinds of ways, just to make it a little easier on the kids that have to go through these hard times.
Yeah. Honestly, you guys, I remember last year you two were, it was so impactful last year, and hearing all the stories. And to be honest, these veterans who have served our country and done it for us, it's our turn to help them. And so really, we appreciate what you guys do. We love to be any part of that. You can just tell how passionate you guys are about the cause and the people and these veterans. So just real quickly as we wrap up, what is next for you guys, and how can we learn more about what you're doing, and how can people get in touch with you to help in other ways other than just donating today?
So first, I just want to say thank you to the people donating today. It makes a huge difference in our community. I think the video probably said it, believe very strongly that no hero should be homeless. No person who voluntarily serves our country and is willing to die on our behalf should come back home to Indianapolis and be forced to struggle. So we feel really honored that we can kind of stand in that gap and make sure that they get the help that they deserve. But as I mentioned at the start, we have a big year. So on November 10th, we'll be hosting our annual fundraiser. It's called Operation Alpha. Tickets are available on our website, hvaf.org. It's going to be a great night. We try to make it more fun and less stuffy. It's Hotel Tango provides all of the spirits for the night. So help encourage people to give a little more. But would really just love for our community to come alongside and help celebrate the work that we're doing, but also kind of recommit to the work that lies ahead.
Yeah.
But you can always visit our website, hvaf.org. Follow us on Facebook, LinkedIn, Twitter, Instagram. We share at least 2 stories a month about a veteran and their family who's been impacted by the support of our donors. And they're worth, they're tear jerkers, but they're worth reading and investing in. So I would encourage folks to follow us on Facebook to read those stories, LinkedIn, sign up for our e-newsletter at hvaf.org.
Beautiful, beautiful. We appreciate you guys joining us. Again, this is Emmy Hildebrand and Ashley Walls with Helping Veterans and Families of Indiana, HVAF of Indiana. Check them out on all the social media sites. I'm guessing just look up Helping Veterans and Families of Indiana.
Yes, at Helping Veterans, at HVF of Indiana.
At HVAF of Indiana. So check them out. Go to their website. Help support them. If you feel this it kind of touches a place in your heart, please help donate. We are just at just short of $5,000. I would love to see us jump over 5,000 real quickly as we continue moving forward through the day. But again, we want to say thank you guys, Ashley, Emmy. We appreciate all that you do for our community and also joining us today. So thank you guys very much.
You're welcome.
All right, we're going to send it to a video and then we're going to continue on with some more fun.
Dayspring's mission is to lovingly meet the needs of homeless families and connect them with the resources that they need so that they can return to self-sufficiency. Annually, we house over 150 families with children, but we offer more than housing. We also provide intensive services to address the root causes of the family's homelessness.
I'm Laquita Smith, resident here at Dayspring with my 3 children. Dayspring has been amazing to me. It's helped me and my children find schooling and help with work and housing. Dayspring has truly been a blessing to all of us.
My name is Deporah and I'm 11 years old. My favorite memory here was the very first time I got here. First, I was worried because I came here from Nevada, and then I worried that we didn't have anywhere to go. But then, when I came here, I was happy again. I had hope again.
The grant we received from the REALTOR Foundation helps fund our follow-up program. It allows us to continue to provide services to families once they leave here, sometimes for up to a year. This is most important because in the first year after families leave our shelter, they are the most vulnerable in returning to homelessness. And the services that we offer through the program allow us to reduce the recidivism rate.
We are all just so very grateful. I would like to say thank you to everyone who's supporting Dayspring and helping funding, because without them, I don't know where we'll be right now. We all getting help and we wouldn't have it without you, so thank you.
To everyone that supports Dayspring, I want to say thank you so much for donating, because if you didn't, then, well, I wouldn't have these boots on right now. And I wouldn't have a place to sleep, and I wouldn't have the food that I ate. It helps when people don't have places to live or anywhere to go, when the hope is gone, and they just come here. And it changes everything. What foundation? The REALTOR Foundation helps people that don't have a home. What? Do you have a nice place to live? Yeah. We think everybody should have a nice place to live. If I don't have a lot of money. Well, that's okay. 100% goes to the people. Thank you. This is going to help a lot of people. We need your help. Donate at the REALTOR Foundation today. Thank you.
Who is FPG? Let's just say we're not your typical brokerage. Sure, we've got professional agents with decades of industry experience, strong sales, and of course, blazers. But why stop there? At FPG, we set out to raise the bar, to create something more than just typical. We set out to create a brokerage that provides a better experience for our clients. Like smooth and efficient, enjoyable home buying and selling processes with cutting-edge technology and innovative marketing.
And we created a brokerage that would have a lasting impact on the real estate industry. Development of new practices, new technologies, and new attitudes. Cultivating a wave of agents who build amazing businesses and have amazing lives. This is Ferris Property Group. This is Real Fun Real Estate.
Challenge accepted. Okay, we are back with another challenge sponsor. I'm going to go ahead and let you introduce yourself and kind of tell how you're related to the Realtor Foundation.
Hello. I am Jennifer Scott. I'm a designer with California Closets. I've been working with FPG for a long time, and the Realtor Foundation is in my BNI chapter. So we love helping out. Yep.
That's awesome. And I'll just let you hold it. And you have a challenge for these guys?
You betcha. We are going to hula hoop, and whoever lasts the longest is the winner.
Okay, now full disclosure, Holly purchased the supplies for this challenge, and I did not know that there were 2 sizes of hula hoops, and I got children's hula hoops. So if you cannot get it to work around your waist, we are letting you use your neck or your arm or one leg, just whatever. Yeah, you have to try the waist first, and I'm going to step out. You just go ahead and do it. Yep. Ooh, Todd is a hula hoop champion. That's incredible. Okay, I'm so sorry about the child size hula hoop. Oh! Watch the TV. Yes, Todd. You do kind of have to get an angle.
Who won? I'm not sure.
Jennifer won. Jennifer won.
Look at that. Yeah. Look at that. I think I pulled a hammy. I think I pulled a hammy. Oh, it's so fun. Thank you for the challenge. Hey, man. Thanks for
Now I'm going to shimmy on stage. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you for the epic challenge. I promise to do better in all future endeavors. I cannot believe that I did not know there were 2 sizes of hula hoops. Did you know?
No, I don't have kids. I didn't know.
Okay, so what happened was they were on sale at Five Below, and I was like, $5 hula hoop, I'm getting them. And then they were tiny, and I was like, oh.
We made it work. It was fine.
Yeah, it was amazing. So great job, everyone. We are, oh, yes, sure.
Yeah, so if you want to learn more about California Closets and custom storage solutions, you can reach us at our phone number, which is 317-849-1000, or you can come to our showroom in downtown Carmel.
Ooh, yes. Okay, and we are going to throw it back over to Todd, Megan, and Terry to give a little shout out to our
I think I may have actually.
I got it going.
Yeah,
injured.
But yeah, it wasn't. I'm a little gassed.
How often do people get in? How often do people get injured by hula hoop?
Ooh, that'd be a good stat. How many people injured per
I
year?
think over 9 people per year.
We probably
suffer
were
from
3
it.
right just now.
Yeah, 3 just now.
And Jen, I think, will be good.
Hey,
She's
big news,
spry.
Todd. Todd's got breaking news over at the breaking news desk.
Breaking news from the breaking news desk. We have officially topped $5,000.
Thanks, Michael Albrecht, for your $100 donation. Natalie Taylor donated a little bit ago as well. So, and listen, big news now, gang.
Yeah.
Big news now. We are in the 2 o'clock hour. First of all, officially halfway.
Yeah.
Halfway home.
All right.
Let's talk about energy levels. You guys feel good?
Feeling real good.
Feeling strong?
real good.
The hula hooping helped.
Yeah.
I really
Get the blood flowing.
I opened up my hula hoop and there was sugar inside. It was a sugar-filled hula
no,
hoop.
is that true?
Yeah, so I hit a little bit of that. I should be good for the next 30 minutes.
That's not true. More excitement is that we are into the 2 o'clock hour, which is another matchmaker hour. Our friends at Meridian Title are matching donations in this hour, and I can't help but say it every time. $50, $100. If you donate $20, you laugh like you didn't do the same thing. If you give $5, it's $10. If you give $500, it's $1,000. So thank you so much to our friends at Meridian Title. Appreciate you guys and all that you do for the Realtor Foundation. And thanks for being a part of our Stream-A-Thon here today. So let's get donations in. We are just across the $5,000 mark, and we are on our way. Listen, 20% of the way to our $25,000 goal. Now, the math is not adding up right now.
No, but we know how this works.
But we know how this works.
You sandbaggers out there, you want that final donation so that people can be like, I was the one that put over 25.
Yeah,
we
know. We know you're doing that. Why don't you be the one that puts us over 5,500?
There
Why
you
don't
go.
you be that
There you go.
person?
I like that.
Why don't you wear that on as a badge of honor? You know. So yeah, we do tend to see things pick up more often. And by the way, coming up later as well, we're gonna have a fun happy hour, like a cocktail hour, 2 hours, really, 4 to 6 here at MyBore. We were going to have a little cocktail set out, little snacky wackies.
Right.
And you can help energize us as we go through the final 2 hours. Todd's probably going to roam through the crowd, talk to some friends, talk to some people.
We'll have hula hoops.
It's going to be a bunch of fun. Holly's going to just stop by and slap on name tags because we got another game show coming up. That's right.
Yeah.
We're at the, by the way, for those that aren't familiar, MyBore is the governing body of realtors in the Indianapolis area. So it's Metropolitan Indianapolis Board of Realtors.
Nailed it.
All right. And so that's where we are right now. We're at the MyBore building. So it's fun to think that typically our real estate jobs drive us to the bottle. But if you come here between 4 and 6, we will supply the bottle for you. So come on. We've got some drinks for you. You can come hang out with us. And like I said, I'll come interview and make you feel uncomfortable and stuff.
And let me say this too. Real estate is hard. It's been a long year, maybe been a long week for you. And now it's Friday Eve. And it's time for you to come start to get in the weekend mindset. So join us between 4 and 6. Get that weekend mindset started early. Bring some cash money or credit card or some donation
and change.
And join us for the cocktail hour, which is going to be so much fun. It's going to be a hoot.
Somebody bring their change jar. I just want to see that.
Oh,
dump it on the table.
Would be awesome.
Dump it on the
If you
table.
bring your change jar, Todd will hula hoop again with his neck.
Yes.
Boom. With all 4 hula hoops.
All 4 hula hoops in play.
Right?
We should try that.
Like 2
like
arms
mega
and a
hoop?
neck.
One on each arm, one on a neck. I don't know where the 4th is going to go.
I love it. I love it. Thanks to Kimberly Riddle for your donation. We appreciate that very much. Also, Kate and I, when we were talking earlier, challenged real estate offices. To pass the hat around with whoever's in the office this afternoon. Stop by everybody's office and say, hey, I'm just doing a little roundup for the Realtor Foundation. Throw any cash you've got in here, and we're going to make a donation together as an office. So I think that'd be amazing. I would love to see those start popping up on the board as well.
Listen, I know it is Thursday, and we know real estate agents, and they're going to go have a drink after work today.
Yes,
they
yes.
are. They're all going to get together. They're going to walk across the street. And I say, don't spend that money. You bring it here, give it to us, and we'll give you our cocktail hour.
That's genius. Instead of going out to a happy hour and spending too much,
yes. Give it to the Realtor Foundation.
Give it to the Realtor Foundation and still have the drinks.
Let's do that.
I love that too. Let's do that. We're doing that, guys. We're all doing that.
Come on down.
Coming up this hour, again, this is a matchmaker hour, Meridian Title matching all donations during this 2 o'clock hour. Also coming up this hour, if you can see, we've got giant cost is correct name tags on our shirts. We're going to be hearing from Grace Horizon in just a little bit. All donations will be matched the entire hour. And we have another challenge at the end of the hour. I feel like the challenges are coming fast and furious right now.
They are.
For
They
us.
are.
Do you feel that?
They are. By the way, just so that we can do the math again, since we started this, Kimberly put $10 in the pot, which means, Terry, how much is that worth?
That's $20.
Boom.
No, listen, I'm not going to sit here and be made fun of by you when you did the same
No,
thing.
I'm just trying to show
you
that
did the
it
same
helps.
thing to me.
It counts now, people. Now. Don't donate later. Donate now.
Yes. Now's your chance. Now's your chance to make your money go farther. But we do appreciate everyone that's donated so far. We're at 51.35. Jesse was just over at the thermometer, marking off exactly 51.35 on that thermometer, which is great. And we appreciate that, Jesse.
Beautiful,
good,
Jesse.
Good color.
Could we have not have gotten him a bigger marker?
No,
I mean
they
that
don't make
poor
them.
guy.
They don't make them. The thermometer. Oh, by the way, I think it's important. I meant to tell you guys this a long time ago.
Yeah.
We were here last night setting all this stuff up, right?
Yeah.
And as we got everything set up and it was all getting into place, one of the phenomenons that was happening in this room was at random, balloons would just pop.
What? Oh.
And they would scare all of us.
Yep.
And we would panic and freeze. And so I just want to tell you for the rest of this Stream-A-Thon, at any moment, one of these balloons might detonate and scare all of us.
It was terrifying.
Also, producer Christian has mic'd the balloons this year, which I'm excited about, and crank that way up in your headphones. So if they do just randomly go off,
that's the ghost of Foundation Past.
It's the ghost of Stream-A-Thon.
It was terrifying last night.
It was, because it would be very quiet.
Yeah.
And then pop goes the balloon.
I'm not scared. You guys believe in ghosts?
Oh boy. Oh boy.
No? All right.
it's time to.
Is it time? It's almost time.
All right. So again, on the board, we've got if you go to a shot of Holly, who's sitting here, Christian, I'm believing in the background of that, you can see our own little board. You can also see it live on your screen at givebutter.com/Stream-A-Thon. There's Holly. You got to slide your head that way just a smidge so they can see the board.
There it is.
And then we got the little, oh, there you are. Perfect.
Boom.
All right. So you can see there that we have raised just over $5,000. It is happening right now. We are 20% to our goal of $25,000. But as we've seen in years past, and by years past, I mean year past, we see the donations typically come in a little bit after you're done with work. Then you're like, I've made my money for the day. I'm going to give it back to the foundation. I also want to remind the realtors that are watching this, because this is based this is supporting the Realtor Foundation. Please know that there is opportunity through transactional giving throughout the year. So even if you don't have the ability to donate now, you can say, hey, on my next transaction, I'll give $100. And how great is that? Through if you're having a great year, you can just donate a whole lot of money. And if you're having an off year, you're still donating, but it doesn't have to hurt your pocket that much. So you just base it on the transaction. So don't be afraid to take advantage of transactional giving, realtors that are listening right now.
I do really like that that form of giving. That's an easy, like set it and forget it kind of model to where people can be giving back to the Realtor Foundation, which is fantastic. Also, shouts out Stephen L. Stephen with your donation this hour, which was matched.
Look at them coming in.
Which was matched thanks to Meridian Title.
That's
and Denise
200.
Coral also making a donation. $25 is $50.
That makes $50.
Thanks to Meridian Title for matching. All donations until 3 o'clock will be matched by the fantastic people at Meridian Title.
Do you think Stephen L. Stephen is really their name?
Yes.
Yes. And I
Now,
love
let's
it.
move on to play a new game show, Holly.
I'm so excited. So this is the cost is correct.
Cost is
Okay.
correct.
Okay.
Got it.
Okay.
Cost
I know
is
you
correct.
have no idea what we'll be doing.
Oh.
Well, I feel like
love
you
it.
should if you're the
No,
host.
no, I said you. Like I'm
Oh.
making a joke, even though we
Yeah.
called it the cost is
mean,
correct.
with the name
Everyone knows
tags,
what we're playing.
Yeah, we can't name it the real game show. So this
We don't have
Copyright.
those rights.
This is
Copyright.
yes.
So what we're gonna do is we
Look
have
at the
a first
logo too. The logo looks just like
It's so
nothing,
great.
a real game
just
show.
like nothing.
Pretty.
Okay. Yep.
Very
Doesn't at all.
pretty
You're right.
So what we're gonna do is Todd, Megan,
Do
and
we
Terry
step too
are
close to the
gonna-
line there on the graphics?
No, I like it.
Okay, all right.
No,
I
we're
like
good.
it.
We're good. The name tags, on the other hand.
They're so good.
Hey guys, I also reused those from last year, so
Okay.
I'm all about
I thought
saving
this
money.
smelled like last year's Stream-A-Thon. Yep.
Okay, so my lovely Kate here is going to display your first item up for bid. We have here these lovely plush gloves. Don't freeze in the winter anymore.
You know,
as
these
you're
look like
working
hander
hard.
pants. Don't you think they look like hander pants?
Christian,
They do
you're
look
talking
like
I'm
over
sorry.
the
Oh,
product
that's right.
description.
The Rod Roddy.
And
Sorry
now
about that. I
I don't know
apologize.
what
Now
to
you don't
bid.
know how to
What in
bid.
the heck is
Yeah.
a hander pants?
Last year we did
You
hander
had the
pants.
hander pants that kept
Oh,
your
the
fingers out.
underpants that
Yeah.
were for your hands.
Yes.
All right,
I
let's back
missed
to you,
those.
Holly.
All right.
So lovely toast shaped. The
Yeah.
toast is freezing. That's why he looks so upset.
He does.
And while you're typing in your freezing cold office, they
Oh, it's
will
got-
plug in
Yes,
and
it
keep your
does.
hands warm.
Wow.
Now, I did get these on Amazon.
Okay.
So if that helps you with the price.
Don't you cheat. Don't
All
you
right.
cheat.
But you are all going to give me your bids.
Okay, these are
Starting
off of
with Todd.
Amazon. Okay, off of Amazon. They're plushy, but you can plug them in, and then you said that when you plug them in, they heat up.
They're hand warmers.
Hand warmers,
Yes.
but they only warm the back of your hands.
Yes. Well, you have to type.
All right.
I mean, your pulse is sweaty anyway.
Got it. So this is
They're
perfectly built.
back of your hand warmer.
Yeah. So if you're
slowest bidder ever.
streaming in from Alaska,
He's gotta
and
weigh in
you're
first.
thinking the winter you want to work outside, but you're like, dang it, my computer, my hands get so cold.
Mm-hmm.
This is the solution.
Yep,
How much?
that's
I like
right.
it. Obviously, it's $17.99.
$17.99. Megan.
Oof. I was gonna say I'll say $19.99.
Okay. And Terry.
$14.99.
And the actual retail price of the toast hand warmers is $16.99. Closest without going over, Terry Wagner. We are going to run to Studio B.
Oh, wait, what happened? Where did they go?
This is hilarious. A hole in a few. I gotta take a picture of this.
Turn the mic on. Yeah, nothing.
Okay. Terry, have you ever gone golfing?
Yes.
Yes.
Kind of.
You're super good at it?
No.
No. Woo! Okay, this is your lifelong dream to be on the Costas, correct?
Yes.
I'm trying this one too. We're double miking. It's fine. We're gonna play Hole in a Few. Have you ever heard of this game? Have you ever seen it on the mini episodes of the Costas, correct?
No.
Okay, so what you're gonna do is here we have some everyday grocery items. Oh, sorry. Okay. And you are going to think long and hard about how much they cost. And you see these strips on the floor? You're going to put them in cost order from lowest to most expensive. And we'll reveal and see if you get them right. And then you have to putt from where that is.
That makes sense.
'Kay.
I'm ready. So arrange them now.
Yes.
Lowest here.
Lowest here.
Oh, I put them on the line.
Yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. I'm gonna say.
La, da, da, da. Everyone cheer. Cheer for Terry.
More. Yeah. No. More. Yeah.
Oh, no.
No. Too much.
You must not
Too high.
That's the most.
Too high.
That's the most.
Who does
That's
the
the
shop in your
most.
household?
Okay. No, the soap is less.
Amy's embarrassed.
Little switcheroo. You're locking in?
I have no idea.
Okay, so now I'm going to reveal the cost. And if you are correct, then we keep going. But if you miss it, you have to hit from that place.
Okay.
Okay, you ready?
So at least I start here.
All right. So is this the least expensive item?
$258.
What do you think?
I don't know.
I don't
That
know.
sounds high. It's gonna be a small bottle. Why are Altoids so expensive? It's a can of mints.
All right, so I'm sorry, but you have to.
Yeah,
for
I do.
I'm sorry.
We'll give you 2 tries.
Do you have a lefty club? I putt left. I do. That's fine.
Just tap.
Oh!
Bounce off the tide.
Wah, wah, wah. I'm so sorry you didn't get it. Just for, I don't know which one I'm on, but just for funsies, we'll reveal the rest of them. Yeah.
$8.98.
$8.98.
That seems like a lot. I'm so bad at this game. 5 something.
Amy does the grocery shopping.
12 something. I got that right. These 2 are wrong.
What you didn't notice was that it's not just anything of Nesquik, it's the family
It's the
size.
family size.
So
Is that the end of the game?
that's kind of the end of the game.
The end of the show?
You don't win a brand new car.
Do I spin the wheel?
No.
Oh, we don't spin the wheel.
But you can donate
to the REALTOR Foundation, and instead of charity winning money, we'll give it to people who need it.
Yes, we will.
I don't know what's happening now. Hello, everyone. Do you want some Nesquik? Oh, the next person to donate gets this Nesquik. So donate. We're going to a video right meow.
It's fine. All right, we are back. Audrey is here from Grace Horizon. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Happy to be here.
And tell us a little bit more. We just saw some statistics on the screen about sex trafficking, particularly here in Indiana. But tell us about Grace Horizon, why you exist, and what you're doing in our community.
Yeah, well, as I was rewatching some of those statistics, it can be a little bit overwhelming as you realize the staggering nature of trafficking and what that looks like here in central Indiana. And our organization exists because we want to bring hope to that situation. And so we see every day folks who are kind of climbing their way out of these really horrible traumatic experiences with violence and exploitation, and are doing that step by step. And it's such an honor to be able to watch that unfold.
Yeah. So what's the why behind Grace Horizon? How did you come to exist?
Yeah. So we started off as an outreach program actually from a local church. And then as folks started to interact with this population of people, they said, oh, wow, there's a lot more to this than what we thought. And so then our organization was started. We've been doing this work for about 12 years now. And we just had a name change last year to Grace Horizon. And so just feel like that's a more hopeful maybe name for the work that we're doing.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. So how do you find the victim? I mean, how do the victims come to you? Like, how does the
Yeah.
process work?
Yeah.
Let's go there.
So originally, our organization was working with women who were in strip clubs.
Okay.
And so that's how we started. And then we had just some really strong relationships that were built there. And then saw that, oh, wow, human trafficking in central Indiana actually happens more in familiar ways. And so it's usually somebody that the victim knows, or a family member even, that is the one who's recruiting them into those situations. And so we started to restructure our program so that way we could actually serve the folks that are being affected most by this. But that means that we had this really strong base of folks already in place. And so a lot of times we are receiving referrals from the women directly.
Okay.
And now we've expanded our services to men as well.
Okay.
And so we have our first couple of those folks that have come on board in the last 6 months. And so we've been grateful to see all of that working together.
So what does the process look like to get somebody out of that cycle?
Yeah, so it's we leave that part of it to police force and
Sure,
to the professionals that do that. And so we're not the ones who are going and banging down the doors
Sure,
or
yeah,
anything
yeah.
like that. But when somebody has, I think it usually starts through relationship.
Yeah.
We say that we approach anti-trafficking through the 3 R's. So through relationship, recovery, and resource support. And so when we have that relationship with somebody, it could be even somebody who shops next to you in the grocery store. It could be your kid goes to school with their kid. And so through that, we see that people realize their divine worth and that there's something more to live for. And then through that, then they start those conversations and say, maybe I could get out of this. And that hope starts to come and starts to kind of infuse them.
Right, because I'm assuming in most of these situations there's some form of abuse, right? Like you have
absolutely.
to want the help to get out. It's not just bang down the door, we come and get you, right?
Exactly.
A little more delicate.
And so much of it is, there's a grooming process that has happened. And for some of these folks, especially who have family members who are trafficking them, it's been a whole lifelong process. And so the mental abuse and the emotional abuse that has happened there is significant to overcome. So there's a lot of barriers, but there's also a lot of hope because we've seen just the way that people change, as they've been with us through this 5 to 7 year process. We're taking them from crisis to thriving in that time. And it's just been really cool to see.
Yeah. So tell us a little bit about that process of crisis to surviving. What does life look like for a survivor going through your program?
Yeah. So a lot of times they come to us, they meet with our social worker and we have an amazing team now of folks that are on staff. And so they meet with our social worker. They do kind of an assessment process to say, okay, what's happening right now for you? And kind of what does life look like for you? And then as we help them to stabilize, they kind of usually move into that under-resourced category. And that's when then the social worker will work with one of the coaches that we have on staff to help them do resource support or employment coaching or finance coaching or peer recovery coaching, whatever it is that they need to be able to then get those, that kind of safety net in place for them, whether that's relationships that they need to rebuild or whether it's actual, physical resources that they need to get. For a lot of our folks, housing is a huge piece of that, right? And so what you all do here at MyBOR is it makes such an impact for us and our organization for these folks. So then there's that piece, then they move on to kind of stability and then to thriving. But usually those pieces are, it's a long process as they go through that. So
nothing is
easy or
quick. But what's the likelihood though of a victim after they've gone through a program returning to a life of exploitation?
Yeah. So in our field with anti-trafficking, it's typically 3 to 5 times that a person returns to the life is what we call it. And it's real similar to like situations of domestic violence. Usually it's 7 to 9 times that they're returning to that abusive relationship before it finally kind of sticks. But we take away from that every time that they go back, they have another skill in place, or they have another conversation in their mind that says, you know what, like there is a different way, or I can actually choose something different. Because so much of trauma when they are going through that is I don't have a choice, right? People don't believe that they have a choice. You feel hopeless, you feel trapped, and you think this is just how it is and how it will always be. And so the fact that they go away, maybe they return to that scenario or situation, but they return with other skills that then make it a little bit easier next time to leave and make it a little bit easier the next time to leave. And then eventually it sticks.
Are there steps that we, the general public, can take to help end the trend of sex trafficking or exploitation? Like what can those of us that are watching, who probably have never heard that or didn't believe that this was actually going on in Indiana.
Right. I know.
What can we do to help stop that?
Yeah. Well, one way is you can donate to the REALTOR Foundation and be able to raise funds, because as a grantee, again, those funds make a huge difference in helping people stabilize and to move forward with their lives. The other way is that you can go to our website. So it's gracehorizon.org, and you can look at the resources that we have on there. You can fill out if you want to volunteer with our organization. We've got some places to volunteer as well as donate on there as well. And then the other one is that I would say is just look for the vulnerable populations in your community and help to shore those things up, because traffickers, that's what they're looking for. They're looking to exploit the most vulnerable in society, because usually they're the ones without the resources and they don't have the ability to really fight back. And so, those are some of the ways. That
Like one of the statistics was, insecure housing. Is one of the gateways that we saw. Why we're here. Let's solve that. So to somebody out there who's watching
that maybe still doesn't believe us that really is going on.
Yeah.
You know, maybe there's somebody who's in doubt or whatever. What would you say to them? Somebody that's like, oh, that doesn't really happen in Indiana.
Yeah, well, I would say that it makes sense why they believe that, because the story that's often perpetuated in our society is a white young woman who gets taken off of the streets and, you know, and captured and put into this situation. And so trafficking has, I think there's actually been 24 different types of sex trafficking alone that have been identified by the federal government. And so there's just so much more to it. And so a lot of times, like when I go speak at places, we had this happen at a church, and afterwards a woman came up to me and said, I didn't know that I was trafficked, but that happened to me. Wow. And so it's helping to tell a wider story, you know, that it happens to the most vulnerable in our populations, that it's children who are at risk, that it's, you know, folks who are housing insecure, and all of those sorts of things that help to build a better picture of what trafficking is so we can actually address the problem.
Yeah, yeah. Is there anything I haven't asked that is super important to touch on to drive the point home, or maybe to educate our viewers?
Well, I would say, you know, so our tagline at Grace Horizon is practicing courage and rediscovering wholeness. And so often we come to this issue with an attitude or a mindset that somehow, oh, these poor people. I would just say, if we can continue to look at the most vulnerable populations around us with hope, and to realize that there's wholeness inside of them, then that helps us to connect at a deeper level and helps people to trust that you have their best interest at heart, and to actually then move forward. And so, you know, even if you are watching this and maybe you've got a young person in your life that you are concerned about or something like that, just remember that there's wholeness inside of them, and practice courage in entering into those conversations.
So aside from money, what else do you need? What other help do you need?
Yeah, I mean, we can always, like you said, use money, but also volunteers. And so that's a huge way that helps to support our organization. We have I don't remember if it's over 2,000 man hours each year that are donated to our organization through volunteerism. And that helps with making connections with the children, but of the participants that we're working with, but also, you know, just doing daily tasks for our organization.
Sure.
Sure. That's huge.
Well, I know you mentioned it before, and we'll flash it again on the screen here in a minute, but tell everybody where they can go to learn more about what you're doing and how they can get involved.
Yeah, so it's gracehorizon.org is our website. If you go there and you click on the Get Involved page, then that'll give you some more tips on how to do that.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for joining us today.
Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Learned so much in just a short amount of time. So, all right, we will be right back after a quick little video.
Hi everyone, I am Cindy Alcorn, Marketing Manager for Home Experts of Indiana, and this is my boss, Shane Peterson.
We are a home inspection company. I have personally been doing home inspections in the Indianapolis area for 10 years.
If you're looking to schedule a home inspection, we would love the opportunity to serve you. We've got lots of wonderful services. So Shane, why don't you share with them some of the other things that we do besides a home inspection?
Yeah, our goal is to basically take care of the whole home inspection process for you and with one phone call. Whether it's radon, termite, a swimming pool, anything that might come up, we want you and your clients to only have to make one phone call, and we will take care of the rest. Scheduling, making sure, communicating with the client of when that time is going to come.
What sets us apart in our industry is that we do a same-day report for you. So when you're there and we are doing the home inspection, we actually go over it with you at the end of the inspection, and it's immediately available for you and your agent.
And And what a lot of people don't realize about the home inspection process, we're not just there to find issues with the home. We are also there to answer questions and inform clients about the home they're about to buy.
And the thing that I love is if you're a first-time home buyer, there's a lot of things about home ownership that you're just not aware of yet. Like, where's the water shutoff valve, and where's that filter that you need to be changing on the furnace? Those are the types of things that we love to educate new home buyers on when they're having a home inspection. Well, thank you for considering Home Experts for your next home inspection. We would love for you to trust your home to the experts, Home Experts of Indiana.
As I was working one evening through the food pantry, a family came in, and I was enamored with the two little ones, and I hadn't really paid much attention to her. And when I finally did look at her, I could tell that someone had beaten her.
So Sue was like, we got to do something, like we got to call the local shelter, you know. And then she found out there was no local shelter. And then she was challenged, you know, by someone at the prosecutor's office. Well, what are you going to do about that?
One thing just kept leading to another until God thumps you on the head and finally say, I get it now, that this is something you want me to get started on. I thought, yeah, I don't know how to do this anymore. But I know 3 people that do.
I cannot imagine a society, a county where a woman is living in an abusive situation and she doesn't know what her options are and she doesn't have any.
I knew full well one person that really should have had a place to go and didn't. And I thought, you know, I could get involved with this. I had time and had the knowledge of what was going on in the county.
I hadn't had a lot of experience with domestic violence, though I was close to a couple of people who were victims. And it sort of tugged at my heartstrings. And I was invited to be on the steering committee before there was a board.
I stepped up and wanted to be a part of the creation of Sheltering Wings.
So I told Sue, yes, I'd be glad to help. Well, it kind of snowballed and went from there of just thinking I was going to help a little bit to getting really involved and being on the first board of directors.
It doesn't take much involvement there for a person to become a fan and realize that, oh boy, this is something I can really get behind. I was never on a board that was as good as the shelter board was and continues to be.
We wouldn't be here today without their prayers. We wouldn't be here today without that group of people having a heart for something they didn't even know was going to be this big. When you talk to them, every single one of them, they're so humble, and they will just say, you know, we were picturing like the small little house or something that we were going to buy or build or whatever, and God had a much bigger plan. He put the right people in place for that. You know, from the beginning board members, Sue obviously, just everybody, it wasn't by accident. You know, he had a purpose and a plan for their lives and for all the women and the children and now men walking into Sheltering Wings throughout these years. It's been amazing.
It does not. So we have a little plastic ball.
Oh, I almost threw
that has holes, and then inside is some stuff.
Wait.
That
inside. I thought you said it doesn't open up.
It doesn't, but you can see through the hole.
Oh.
There's like stuff in
jelly
there.
almost. It's like a
I bet I can open it.
slime ball. I bet I can open it. He says it smells fresh.
It smells fresh. Oh,
So
I
fresh
didn't know
and
it
so
was
clean,
scented.
clean.
It could just be wherever you had it.
How many
It was-
times are you gonna smell the thing? Stop smelling the
It's
thing. This is
helping
getting
me
weird.
think. It's helping me think.
Feel it. Be the
All right,
ball.
all
You
right.
are
I
the
thought-
ball. I just watched
I wanted to
Miss
smell it too because I
Congeniality.
thought it was maybe like a you put it in the dryer type of thing.
Yeah.
It would smell good,
Okay.
but it's not giving me that scent.
I didn't smell it. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
you're
need
wanna-
to. I'm
you're
gonna
wanna
need to
smell
see
that
it again.
It's
If
so
you get it,
tiny.
Oh.
What do it do?
What do it do? Okay. All right. Yep. I'm ready.
In my face, man.
I'm ready.
Man.
Todd's ready.
Paparazzi.
Does it bounce? No.
Ooh.
Doesn't bounce. Doesn't bounce.
All right.
All right,
Todd,
Meg.
are you ready? Go
I'm
ahead.
ready. I'm ready.
Go
All right.
ahead, bud.
So what's this?
This
for?
for.
Oh,
I'm
she wasn't
sorry,
ready,
I wasn't
Todd.
ready.
I surprised you.
Oh
on that one.
boy,
I surprised you on that.
sorry.
Okay, it's obvious. So here's what's happening. You, if you've ever had a baby,
Oh man, I'm so
babies
nervous.
Coming from a dude at the
yeah,
table.
babies have really bad breath. I mean, they never brush their teeth
Like
because
they-
a lot of them don't have teeth. And
They smell wonderful.
no, they're
Beautiful.
baby breath. All right.
Yeah.
And so what I'm thinking is you can't. That thing's so small you can't give it to a toddler because a toddler could choke on it.
No,
A-
no,
a,
they couldn't.
baby
Look how
can't
big that
choke
is.
on that.
Oh, a toddler,
So-
maybe, a baby. But okay,
so
I'm with you.
I'm thinking it's meant for a baby to chew on so they
For
get
teething.
better
Fresh
breath.
breath.
And you
Oh.
can't tell the smell right now because you haven't chewed on it. Megan, go ahead and chew on that.
Megan,
and
if you'll
it's gonna
just chew on
release
that.
a minty
We're gonna.
freshness.
We passed it around with our gross hands now. If you'll just chew it.
So
and-
it's a baby breath chew toy.
I love it. I love it. That is completely
Obvious.
wrong.
Oh,
You would
wow.
never
Ah,
Could not be more wrong. But
He said babies can't choke on things.
no,
They'll be
no,
fine.
not that.
Not on something like
size.
that.
That's
A baby can choke on
Yeah.
that.
They can still.
But if
put
they
it in
could
their
get it in
mouth.
their mouth to chew on it, they could choke on it.
no, because it can't get down
can't
their
go down.
esophagus.
It's
Yeah,
gotta
it's too
get stuck in the
small.
esophageal region,
Yeah.
Christian.
Ooh.
Christian.
I mean, yes,
Christian, pass it down to Christian.
Oh,
I'd like
yeah,
him to
here
take
you
a
go.
look
Here
too.
you go, Christian.
Producer Christian, get
Yeah.
him in on this. Let's see.
Okay.
Put that in your mouth and
That's
imagine you're a
definitely
baby.
That's a baby breath.
Smell it.
Imagine you're a
teething toy.
baby.
No doubt about it.
Baby breath too.
Oh, no,
So,
no.
it does
Kitty
say,
said
by the
no
way-
one's allowed to put it in their mouth.
Yeah,
Oh.
just HR.
It
Cut
does.
it off.
It does say Sauberkugel.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yes.
.de, which I'm thinking is a Denmark thing.
That'll give it away.
All right, and the Denmarkians
They're
are
so
known
smart.
for their bad breath.
Wouldn't it be Danish?
But
The
Todd,
Denmarkians.
it doesn't smell.
Christian, the Danish are from Daneland. You don't know what you're
Come
talking
on.
about.
The
Go ahead, back to the
Denmarkians.
Denmarkians, Todd.
And I think DE is also Deutschland. I think it's right. German.
Yeah.
So it
That's
comes
what he
from
said. That's what he
everywhere.
said.
Yes.
That's what he said.
I've never been
It's
to the land
here,
of Deutsch.
it's there.
Oh, the
It's everywhere.
fatherland.
The fatherland.
All right, so
All right.
Todd's guess was almost correct, you said, but not
Did I
quite.
say that?
Like you were on the right track,
Yes.
but it wasn't correct.
Real
Megan,
close.
do you have a
Really?
guess?
It's a toddler chewed breath toy.
Now,
thing.
Megan, remember I said that
No, see-
Jesse was like,
You can't
I
root
don't
for
get
people,
it.
Holly.
Yeah.
so he doesn't have this problem, but we women
Would have
totes need this.
Way
So,
to lay the hint down
here-
after my guess.
I-
You
yeah.
don't have bad
I
breath,
know
Todd.
female problems.
You got too close
if
to the
there's one
truth.
thing I know.
You got
men
too
don't
close to
have
the
baby
truth.
breath chewing problem. Just women.
Like you can see Jesse in the background with his.
I just am.
He's got the text.
I don't know. I have two thoughts, but
Right.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with a more feminine one.
Okay.
A feminine
I'm
thought.
gonna say this is something you put in. I've really thought through all
Okay.
things, woman.
Oh.
I'm just gonna say you put it like in your bra underwear drawer as like a smelly freshener, to make a
freshener?
fresh bra. I don't. I mean,
Okay.
I'm trying to think
Oh.
woman. I don't know.
Yeah.
I can't tell you how many
Oh.
times you've walked.
That's not it.
Yeah. I can't tell you how many times you're at home just walking around in your bra, and I'm like, what is that smell?
What is that smell?
That's my bra, honey.
Give me that
If only we
baby
had a
mouth
sm-
freshener.
I mean,
My bra-
Only we had a bra freshener.
Well, there's a
Oh, we are
small
going
bra,
off the rails
A
on
ball
this
that
one.
we can stick in your bra.
I'm guessing it has nothing to do with anything that smells, and we're
Yeah, because
off
it
track.
doesn't have a scent.
Yeah.
So, what do you
You guys are
think?
both very
Sure.
close. You're both really close.
Yes.
You're both on the right track.
Okay.
What's interesting is that you both got part of it right.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
What this is, is you see, there are female undergarments that tend to be more delicate than your traditional load of laundry.
Yes.
Your shirts, your pants, your shorts, your
Okay.
socks, right? So there are laundry delicates. You've got to go real gentle on them on the
Okay.
wash cycle.
Yeah.
You want to hang dry a lot of
For
these
sure.
things.
How do you know so much about this?
I mean,
Listen,
yeah.
Christian,
He doesn't do
He
the
does the
shopping,
laundry.
but he does the laundry.
So,
It's worrisome a little bit.
So Todd is correct in that it's around scent, but scent in the sense of cleanliness. Todd, cleanliness. Megan's right in that it relates to women's undergarments.
This is a nice
What
one,
this
too.
is, Holly,
Okay.
when you're washing a cycle of delicates,
Okay.
you put this in with it, and as the agitator agitates, this helps clean the delicates. I got it correct.
I think a lot of
So I get to
washers
keep it.
don't have agitators anymore. Just for
Well, as
fun
the
fact.
motion agitates,
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
it cleans.
All right. Well,
I lost it.
yeah, I know, and I wanted to show Megan. I just am so
Where did
excited
it
about
go?
this. I did promise it to Lucy. What?
Well, she did
do with
donate,
it?
so
I'll
she.
find it. I dropped it.
Okay, well, here's the box if you want to peruse it. But basically,
We just had a
Why is
balloon explode
why
in the
is Terry-
background.
Terry
It
under
was,
the table?
it was while Terry was under the table
I knew it
searching
was
for the children's chew toy.
Terry totally did that.
But
I get it right.
No, you popped the balloon.
Yeah, that was very scary for a minute.
Take 7.
Yes.
So you drop this into your purse.
Yes.
And you know how whenever you like go to look for something, you got all those little bits
Stop.
at the bottom? The jelly collects it. So you can put it in like a backpack or a briefcase and it'll catch all your crumbs and your lint and your little specks of dust. And then
What?
you just chuck it and get another one.
I think I speak for everyone when I say that's disgusting.
This is amazing.
I have literally put a dustbuster into my briefcase.
it's not
or
our
my
fault.
bag or
You guys don't have to carry around so much. You understand?
I have to have
right?
No one's
goldfish
making you.
in my
Choice.
purse.
This is a choice you've made.
okay. You want us to talk about pockets? Let's
Listen,
just
you
go.
have a
You
briefcase
guys.
or something, right? Don't you get crumbs in it?
Here's what I want to do. All right. Obviously, the Deutsch have figured out how to clean your purse.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sauber Kugel, the
I'm
bag
thinking-
cleaning ball.
God love 'em. God love 'em.
Right. So what I'm thinking we do is we Americanize this.
Okay.
Okay.
If you have a problem in your purse because of your kids,
Mm.
imagine how dirty your home is. What if we make a giant
Just roll
size
it
one
around?
of those and it just rolls around?
I would take one from my car back seat where the
Oh,
kids
yes.
like a
Like a
medium
size
size.
one?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
but I feel like it can't be a ball. It
Why
needs to
don't-
like really be.
Why don't you just live cleaner lives and clean sometimes?
No, I need
Terry,
a-
I think what I'm hearing is you need a few more children. That's what I'm hearing.
I've
I
got
need
plenty
a
of
perforated
children.
ball to pick up my
I
stuff.
know. Yes. In
I
lieu
love
of
how you guys were
cleaning,
smelling it. I was
I
like, I'm
totally
pretty sure
thought
it's
it
not
smelled.
I
scented.
have a perforated ball. Oh, that's interesting. Let's move on.
Terry.
We've got that was a great game. What's that called again, Todd?
What's this for?
I had to read the bag. I forgot.
Oh, here you go. Sorry.
That's
good.
all right.
That's really
good.
funny.
Oh, good times.
Next one to donate, we're gonna give you that ball. It's been slightly used. Slightly used.
Gently used.
It
Gently
just
used.
caught
Just
anything that was
gently
underneath
used.
this table, so I don't know if I would take
Oh
it.
yeah.
Listen,
Terry, did
all
you
of our
check it?
viewers are going right now to Amazon. They
Right?
they have to have this.
I will say, while I was under the table, there was no lint or anything because that ball rolled under there and picked it all
Yeah,
right
who's-
up.
So good
Who's
job,
the
my
cleaning
boy.
crew here at my board.
Yeah, that's
We've
right.
got people
Keeping the
doing
table clean.
handstands and the
Yeah.
worm
Yeah.
and
and
cleaning the floor.
not a speck of dirt
Nothing.
under that
amazing.
table. It's amazing. Quick shouts out, Drew Schrader with the
Oh, look at us
donation.
go.
Thank you
Let's
very
go.
much,
Thanks,
sir.
Drew.
And
Almost
Meridian
at 7.
Title getting their money
Love
in.
it.
All of your donations matched for 11 more minutes from Meridian Title.
Yeah,
so keep them coming.
go.
We are 27% of the way towards our $25,000 goal. It always picks up at the end. So we are expecting great things to happen in the final 3 hours and 11 minutes of the Stream-A-Thon 2023. We're at $6,895 and we're feeling great about it. Holly,
Yes.
since you're here,
Yes.
I have talked to Todd and Megan, big picture Stream-A-Thon, REALTOR Foundation feelings. I haven't chatted with you much about it. I would love to hear your thoughts on the biggest takeaways from either Stream-A-Thon last year as a whole, or what you've experienced today, highlights, impact in your life, where your head is with all this stuff right now.
I love that. So I think someone said it earlier, but last year before the Stream-A-Thon, only knew of the REALTOR Foundation. I didn't know all of the different ways that they support the community, which I found to be incredibly moving. There are a couple of the grantees that I was like, ooh, I want to volunteer there.
Yes,
I want to go see what they're all about and help if I can.
Yep.
So I would say like last year, that was the biggest thing for me, is just feeling like, wow, this is so cool.
Yes.
And I'm so happy we're involved, and I can't wait to support them. This year, man, not REALTOR Foundation related, but I would say hoots to our production people.
Team.
Yeah.
Because we've had to, go on the fly with some things, and we've been adjusting the schedule and using hand motions that I didn't know everyone understands. And so I think that this year is just super fun to see everyone kind of like their energy, and we're going to get it. We're going to do it. And it's going to be amazing.
Yeah.
And like, we're totally ramping up on donations.
Yeah, it's escalating.
I love it.
It's escalating. It's good
Starting to
stuff. That's awesome, Holly. And yes, indeed, hoots to Matt and Christian fighting some battles today that were not their fault. I was telling a few people that were asking about when it was down, I was like, they switched out every cable, every box. Like they chased down every possible problem and got us back up and going. So thank you guys, first of all, for being here, period, and making the big thing go. But thank you also for persevering on this. And again, a reminder, it's not about the fun and silliness that we're having. Like, good things are happening in the community because of the donations that are coming in. Thanks to all of you guys that are listening, and thanks to all you guys that are involved in pulling off this event. $68.95 has come in to go to the REALTOR Foundation. So, and there's more to go. There's more to go.
I do want to give a shout out real quick to the Zionsville high school percussion class.
Oh yeah,
who apparently is watching this versus
instead of being in school right now,
working on their percussionism.
I mean, they can play and watch. I like it.
That's next level
I
stuff.
think I like
Can we get a drum roller here next year?
Oh yeah, we'll
Zionsville
we
percussionist.
can bring in the whole percussion.
Oh, that'd be awesome. Yeah, you gotta do that.
That would be awesome. That'd be very cool.
I'm sure that won't disturb the people in the building.
No, not
It
at
should
all.
be fun.
I've only seen a couple doors being closed today.
Nobody works here.
Place of business.
That's awesome. So you found out that the group is listening. The
my
percussionists are
daughter
listening.
Logan texted and said, we're all watching you right now. She wanted me to give a special
Aw.
shout out to Nash.
Aw.
Shout out to you, my brother. And now go back to work.
I love that.
That's awesome.
That's fun. It is really fun to hear people and get texts and little messages from people that are tuning in and have us on in the background or whatever throughout the day. It's fun. And a lot of great things are happening in the community as a result. By the way, we are an hour and 8 minutes away from our cocktail hours. Our
Get in your cars.
big 2 finales. It's time to start to finish up the emails. Fire off your last little text. Let's start to shut it down for the day so that we can ramp it into some nice Friday Eve energy.
Get on down here.
And enjoy some time here. And yes, round up a little bit of cash too from all of your office mates and bring it for the REALTOR Foundation as we
Have we told
roll on
them
the
there's
Stream-A-Thon.
alcohol?
Well, I think it's
And
worth
food.
mentioning
And
again.
food. And
It's worth
food.
we have some food, we have snacky wackies, we have beverages, and there will be some grown-up beverages
Yes.
that are not even like you don't even have to purchase them.
Nope.
Whatever you would spend
I
on
liked
it, just
somebody
give
said
it.
earlier, instead
That
of
was mega.
spending your money out,
come
here,
Yep.
give the money to the foundation, and we'll give you the drink.
We'll feed you.
We
We'll
don't
drink
even
you.
ID you.
You're great.
Nope.
no, well,
Zionsville percussionists. No one's checking the IDs. No, don't say that. That's not true. Well, I guess it is true. We're just assuming kids aren't coming.
18-year-olds have money too.
Stop it. They can donate.
Okay.
They can donate very easily at givebutter.com/streamathon. Okay. It's time to move on. We've got a challenge now. It is time for our next challenge. Are we ready for that?
Yeah.
Are we? Do we stay here? Do we go somewhere?
We're going to stay right here because she was not able to make it, but she sent us a video.
Oh, that's nice.
So she will challenge you.
Oh, I love Megan.
All right, Megan.
Hey everyone, it's Megan Wise with KW Portfolio, and I am so proud to be here and to be supporting the REALTOR Foundations through the valiant efforts of my coworkers and amazing professionals, Terry Wagner and Megan and Todd Ferris. So big shout out to you guys for doing this and taking time out of your busy lives to support realtors and the foundation. So I'm going to challenge you guys to a fun challenge. What I'd like to know is you guys drop some amazing rap. Each of you have to rap at least a couple seconds, and you have to include my last name, Wise. So every time that you use my name, Wise, in the wrap, I will contribute and donate $50. So have fun, guys. Have at it, and good luck. Thanks for everything you do.
Isn't that amazing?
Love it. So we.
Oh, Terry's jotting notes.
We have to. Okay, so we have to make a wrap right now.
Yep.
Like not individual wraps or like as a group.
She
Can we do
didn't
it
say.
together?
Sure.
Let's do it.
We could-
can have like
We could do it.
Versus.
But
if only
I
we
will
had
say,
some
if each one of us had our own rap and we worked in Megan Wise, it'd be more donations.
Yeah, I thought it was
So,
pretty
yeah,
risky
so everybody
for
write
her.
your own. Everybody write your
Are we
own.
writing these down?
Man.
Yeah.
I think-
Or
well,
if you're
because
cool
that'll
enough to
4X.
just rap on the fly.
Are you?
Todd, you get
Sure.
25. That's
You can,
100.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
My
Okay.
name is Holly, and I feel so
Okay.
This is
great.
gonna be really bad.
Did you just okay me? Like, okay.
No.
that's-
I was like, okay,
Okay.
okay, she's got it after all.
I'm just filling
I'm
in
gonna
the
try to
time
do
until they come up. My
Let's
rap
just
does not
freestyle.
count.
Oh man.
I'm gonna freestyle to you, Holly.
Yes.
You ready?
Yes,
Hold on.
I am.
I'm
Wait, wait, wait.
pulling up my music.
I'm
Wait,
not
you-
going to say the words Chat GPT, but
Wait, you can't do. It's gonna mute our show, Todd. If you play this stuff, if you play music, it'll mute our thing.
Oh yeah, true.
You can beatbox though, Megan.
Oh yeah.
Megan,
I got
someone
this.
gotta
Guys, I got it.
beatbox.
Jesse can do it. Jesse,
Jesse
might.
really can.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we need a beatboxer. Right? Or do you don't want to beat? You got it?
No,
You got it.
I'm not.
put Jesse on the wireless.
Put Jesse on the wireless.
Yeah, let's have him beatbox.
But you're good at it.
Yeah.
All
Boom,
right.
chicka,
If we had the
chicka.
percussion group here right now, they could lay down. a
Oh,
little
that's
beat
what
for
we
ya.
needed. Yeah.
All right. What if we slow style this? This is gonna be sad.
Are you gonna slow
Really
jam?
sad. you
Oh,
guys are
like a
writing lyrics
sad
right
rap.
now.
I'm scribbling words that rhyme with wise.
I don't
Oh,
know.
nice.
I don't know what I'm
how.
gonna use them for, but I'm
Makes me
scribbling.
feel like a brown cow.
Oh, look at him go! He's so good.
You know, chicka chicka, chicka chicka.
You have to rhyme with wise.
I'm getting there.
Oh, I'm
getting
sorry.
there. That's my
I'm sorry.
second stanza.
Oh, there he is.
My
All
second
right.
stanza. All right,
All right,
Jesse,
Jesse.
give me some beat.
Lay down a sick beat.
Yep.
All right.
Let's make it slow.
There it is.
This is amazing.
All right.
All right. So, but you're ready, and then Megan, you go right after Todd, and then I'll go right after.
I can't keep this up forever.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Are you doing a
Change your
verse,
beat.
Holly?
Feel
Are you doing a
something you
verse?
can breathe
No,
on.
no.
Oh, okay.
Just
If you
the
need to
three of
breathe,
you.
just change your beat. All right, here we go. Yeah. Welcome to the Realtor Foundation Stream-A-Thon, y'all. We're gonna be breaking down a rap style. Megan Wise, she's gonna be putting it on us here. With this one thing we can't do is rap. All right, there's a lot of things we can't do is rap, but we're gonna try. Here we go. Jesse laying down the beat over there. Megan's over on her feet over here. I'm laying down raps left and right. This is awful, but that's not gonna stop my fight. I'm bringing it from the left. He's bringing it from the right. I'm gonna keep going all day and all night till we raise 25 grand, y'all. You gotta get in our stands, y'all. And I'm gonna keep on going because Jesse's getting tired. If I keep on going, he might be a liar. I gotta get to
forgot to
something
say
rhymes
wise.
with
Have you said wise
And
once?
now I just got it. Thanks, Megan Wise. Nailed it.
Nailed it.
So good.
All right, so
So
that
good.
was
hard. This is
we'll
hard.
just say that was one wise.
How many wises do we need?
I thought it was
$50 per wise.
It was 50 per wise. 50 per wise.
All right,
Yep.
Jesse, give me just a quick beat. Faster though. Go fast.
Oh, I don't want it fast,
Why?
I was gonna do that.
Did anybody add the math
Oh,
on
man.
that?
Why
Anybody
good.
got the
I
math?
knew that.
to the
That's-
wise,
I
to
did
the
not
wise,
count
to the wise, to the
those
wise,
wises,
wise.
so now
somewhere
I
around
have
9 or 10.
no
That's gotta be
idea.
at least $2 billion.
Oh,
Oh.
I'm so
I
nervous
don't
right
even
now.
know how you
I've been
follow
fine
that.
all day, and now
Yeah.
I'm shaking. I'm so scared. Megan,
Listen,
Jesse,
we all know I'm horrible at
do
this.
this.
There is no bar for me to
Let's
hit.
do
so
this.
it's
Got this.
just is what it is.
You could
Same
read
beat,
it
or I
like
have
a
to mix
poem.
it up. I don't know if I got 3 different beats in me.
Just sing something
I
soft
want the
for
first
me.
beat.
Yeah,
I want what you
sing
have for
something
Todd.
I'm gonna slam poem.
Oh,
it.
okay.
No, I don't even know how
Oh,
to do
she's
that.
going a cappella.
No,
Oh.
no, I need
Like
you.
so, I
But just
married an
something-
axe murderer.
Something light, Megan.
like
Woman! Whoa, man! Whoa!
Oh, you can't. We're gonna get knocked off the air.
All right, it's
We can't do it.
I do need just anything. It's I'm gonna be like it's Stream-A-Thon day. if you want to
Oh,
just,
you already
yeah,
wrote
like
it
that.
down.
Okay. It's Stream-A-Thon day. Time for money to rise. Shout out to Megan to the Wise. Wish I could eat a big old pie with, yep, Megan Wise. Hope no one dies. Megan Wise, Wise, Wise.
Yes! I loved it.
Yeah.
That was so good.
Thanks,
So
Megan.
good.
Hope no one dies.
Poor
Yeah,
Terry
Lyra's
has to
nice
go
to
last.
live.
We
Lyra's
should have
so
made
much
Todd
fun.
go
Just been
last.
sweating this whole time.
You
Jesse,
got
can I have the
this.
same beat that Todd had?
You got it.
Please, like
You
the
got it.
dubstep,
Jesse.
whatever thing you did. I'm ready when you are. Okay. Megan Wise. We don't to give butter seed donations. Rise. Make sure that your donations king size. Shouts out. Thank you to Megan Wise. That's it. That's all I got.
That was good.
I don't know how many times we said it.
That was perfect.
Oh,
Yeah, I
that
don't
was the
either.
most
I
think it was
stressful
like,
thing
I don't
I've
We'll
ever
have to do the
done.
playback and we'll
Yeah, we'll
tally
have
it
to play
up
back,
and
yeah.
send it to her.
Oh, that was so
great.
stressful.
Megan, you are incredible.
Megan, that was really fun.
Thank
that was
you
really
so
fun,
much.
Megan. That was
I want to see
awesome.
her
That was
rap
really
now.
fun.
DJ J Smooth here all
Oh,
night.
and
Yeah,
Jesse.
thanks, Jesse.
Hey,
Yeah.
shouts out to DJ J Smooth. That was great.
That was so good.
Oh, that was fun.
I'm
I
sweating now.
I am shaking. That made me
Oh,
so scared.
really?
Yes. No. It was so brutal.
Well, you're a
We are
wonderful rapper.
into the 3:00 hour, guys, which means we have another matchmaking hour. Another matchmaker. Randy Scheit is matching donations
Yay.
all this hour. So thank you very much to him. We really appreciate that. So get the donations in. We're starting to kind of continue to escalate and ramp up. We've got 3 hours to go, and we've got about $18,000 to go,
That's
right?
Love it.
So we've got a ways to go here, but I think we can do it. I think we can keep sending in a bunch of money. We can keep the donations coming. And thank you to Lynn Woodrich, which I'm so sorry if I messed up your name just now.
I think you nailed it.
I'm sure I did not, but thank you for that donation. That's awesome. That is doubled thanks to Randy Scheit, and we appreciate that, Randy, doubling donations that come
That's
into
awesome,
the Realtor
Randy.
Foundation over the course of the next
appreciate it.
hour. By the way, there are not a lot of matchmaker hours left. So if you want your donation to count double, now's the time to get it in. Let's get it going. And then we hope to see you in about 58 minutes when we open up the doors for our live happy hour here at My Boy for snacks and cocktails and all that good stuff,
Heck
right?
Yeah.
So, good times. What were you going to say, buddy?
Let you know that the next 30 minutes, we're going to start rapping again, and it's going to be a 30-minute rap. And for every $100 donated, we we'll take off 30 seconds. So start donating now, because I'm sure you don't want to experience that again.
You don't want to see it. Nobody likes
The
it.
make them quit donation.
The
I
make
like
them
that.
quit.
Make them
Make 'em
quit
quit
donation.
donation.
That's,
Yeah.
I think that's what most of the
Yeah.
donations are. Terry Stauffer dropping in 25. I bet that's a relation to DJ J Smooth.
There it is.
On the ones and twos. Coming up this hour, lots of great stuff. We've got a grantee interview coming up, Pathway to Recovery. We're going to hear their story and talk with Kat Stewart from Pathway. We also have another challenge coming up later from our friend Lynn Wheeler, which is going to be great. And again, all donations that are happening this hour are matched by Randy Scheit. Thank you so much.
Thanks,
Right
Randy.
now, we have the exciting privilege to throw it over to Studio B. We have another fun show. Holly, take it away.
I am everywhere. Studio A, Studio B, behind the scenes, this very exciting stuff. Guys, we're gonna play What's This For again because we cannot get enough of it. Yes, I did have too much fun shopping on Amazon for these ridiculous products. So, if you are ready,
I'm excited to be a part of it this time, though. Can I just say? Ooh.
I cannot wait.
Okay.
So just take a look at it, and you can pass it around to your friends, and then let me know when you're ready.
Oh,
yes,
yes.
you do.
Bite.
Yes, Megan already knows because she has one.
It says
no,
and it looks like a kitty. I have an idea. I have an idea. But what I want to know is the biting. Is the biting? I have a mic. Is the biting for
sorry.
like? Does the human bite it? That's what I want.
So
I can't answer any
I
questions.
have a really funny story about this. There was, I don't even know how it started, but there was a funny inside joke that I don't even remember at this point between Angela Rabb at FC Tucker, the Meridian office, and I, and it had to do with cats, and I don't even remember. And Lynn Wheeler was part. There was just a lot of cats going on. But at one point, I was sent an ad to buy this, and I read a lot about it, and it is absolutely unbelievable. and the reviews that people that use it. So, yeah. Anyone?
I as a cat
Oh,
owner,
yeah,
I have cats. I'm afraid to say what I think it is because I think it's like serious, like deep cat lady, really embarrassing. But I think it has something to do with shedding, right? Like we're gonna get all the excess hair, but there's the bite. So like, are you pretending to be the mama cat? Like, is that really what this is? Like, you stick this in your mouth, you're the mama cat, and you're cleaning your babies? Because I love my fur babies, but that's on another level.
Nailed it!
Oh my gosh!
Literally put this in your mouth and bite it, and then pet your cat like you
Yeah,
are
let's
another
pretend
cat.
pretend my arm is your
in
cat.
anyone's mouth.
You
Except
want
for
me to
mine,
bite this?
but I wiped it off.
If somebody will donate $100,
I
I
am
will
like-
bite this.
Oh, challenge
I'm seriously
thrown.
concerned about.
Right? Could you imagine just being at home, like just grooming your cats? It's amazing.
Did you buy it?
No.
I just was sent
They
to you.
just sent
Okay.
me the link to be like, how hilarious is this? You should have this.
I need to know
But
if anybody
amazing,
out
right?
there has this and legitimately
I don't have
uses
any
it.
animals, so I was like, no, better not. Wah, wah. Yeah.
Wah, wah.
Fabulous.
Yeah, it's to basically groom your cat like
As
a
if you
mommy
were a
cat.
Or Jules
So-
as like a back scratcher,
Yes.
like you know, it's
Scalp.
got this
I
is
mean,
a
you
multi-purpose
could hold
tool.
it and comb your cat. You don't
See, now
have
I
to put
think,
it in your mouth.
I kind of want to check the reviews now to see what people say.
I recommend reading the
very-
reviews on
yeah.
this product. No, for reals. This is people.
How many
want this?
5-star
Great
reviews does it
But
have?
also, I feel like it.
I mean, that is like some serious dedication. Like, I know people think their cats. I mean, my cats are my babies. That is dedication.
Yeah. Cleanest cats around.
Oh my gosh, I hope.
I
my
love
husband's
it so
watching
much.
So much. This is so great. Good one, Holly.
I think so. Like, let's discuss all of the what's this for products today.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh.
what's your favorite?
Yeah,
What have you
what we
learned today?
actually
What are you
buy.
gonna go buy?
I am excited to get home and
not
try
this
the
one.
toothpaste
I was gonna say.
thingy. I will put those on the kids' toothpaste and see if that really works or not.
Yes.
Yes, I love
I'm-
that.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
What about
I'm
you?
probably not going to buy any of them.
Come on, the purse ball is incredible.
I know the purse ball's
That
another
makes
one. Like,
yeah. I feel like that has the most value
Yeah.
for what it's providing, but
Must have some clean
probably still not going
Last
to buy
year-
it.
oh, you should see her
Oh,
house.
the
It's
microwave
immaculate.
thing. That's pretty cool.
Oh, I do need that for my microwave. But
Yeah.
You know what? You can just put a little bit of vinegar and lemon juice.
Yeah, you need a tool.
You don't need a tool for it. Like you just. You
But
don't-
she's adorable.
She is adorable, but like a little open, like a glass measuring cup. You get a little bit of water, vinegar, and a little lemon juice. You put that thing on there for 90 seconds, and then it just everything wipes clean.
It's amazing.
Amazing.
Home
So
hack
we
with Kate.
Yeah, this is thank you DIY.
we're over $7,000 now, which is amazing and incredible. And Jesse has to go color the thermometer. Don't know.
Love it
where
so
I'm throwing
much.
it.
I totally forgot where we were going after this, and I'm the one who created the schedule.
So we're just gonna
Thank
bring
you
it in.
for
Bring it
flying
in
live
close,
with
guys.
us. Yeah, let's
What's
do-
happening?
show
I
it,
don't
show
think
it.
they're trading it
I
in
don't think
the.
they are. What are they doing?
I don't know.
How are you guys feeling?
How are you
out
guys
there?
doing?
Are we
Okay.
good?
I'm going to throw it over to.
We're-
I'm gonna throw it over to.
We're gonna throw it back to
Oh,
Studio
this is great.
A.
You guys, Pathway to Recovery is back this year.
Yeah.
And Todd and
Hi, my name is Sandy Jeffers. I'm the director of Pathway to Recovery. Pathway provides transitional and permanent housing for homeless men who are overcoming substance use disorder and mental health. We help our guys to become financially self-sufficient, mentally stable, clean and sober, and begin lifelong permanent recovery. The only reason we're able to do this is because of the support from the REALTOR Foundation. You guys have been with us for years, and you're absolutely saving lives and making it possible for us to make a difference.
When guys come into our entry-level program, we provide them with services that they desperately need. Within their first 2 weeks, we get them connected to mental health, primary care through our community partners, as well as needed services such as driver's licenses, social security cards, connection with health insurance, and other things that they may not have had prior to coming into our program. We also connect them with other community partners that help with employment resources such as resume building, job trainings, and then also getting connected to bank accounts eventually once they do start working.
From the streets all the way to independent permanent housing, we provide that entire structure in a complete housing portfolio. Once somebody has been at our entry-level program for about 6 months and they've kind of hit all the marks as far as sobriety, mental health stability, and employment income, they're ready to graduate to phase 2, where they put into practice everything they learned at the initial phase. They ultimately end up in permanent, safe, supportive substance-free housing based on their income. The average length of stay in our apartments is 3 years. At the end of that stay, the majority of our clients move on to home ownership. Another thing that's unique about Pathway's expansion programs, 5 of our 6 programs are financially self-supporting. We only have to raise money for the entry-level program, where guys arrive with nothing but need everything. And this is a direct result of the REALTOR Foundation, that we're able to give guys the foundation to move on to independent housing and home ownership. We also create our expansion programs by completely renovating vacant, dilapidated, boarded up properties that were actually crime infested, and we converted those into 100% newly renovated, secure, safe, drug and alcohol-free housing, transforming not only lives of the people that live there, but also the neighborhoods in which they're located.
I'm from Florida originally. I had a very troubled childhood. I've tried to get sober a number of times, and I've always ran away from everything. I moved up here and I was afraid to make friends because everybody that I make friends with seems to use or drink. And I went to Fairbanks. I got accepted into here, and Pathways taught me how to make healthy friends and set healthy boundaries, and I've never had this amount of clean time in my life, and I owe everything to Pathways. I came through the entry-level program, and now I'm at Pathways 3, and that's what speaks volumes to me, is they don't just expect you to go out and get it on your own after you graduate. They have places for you to be fully independent, and that means a lot.
Everyone at Pathways was loving, nurturing, and they let me experience it on my own. So then I came back this year, and I feel very appreciated. I feel very welcomed. I feel like this is going to be a lifelong recovery commitment.
I enjoy being here. I'm very grateful to be here right now, and appreciate everything the place has done for me.
I just like to thank y'all for donating to Pathways, because this place is honestly one of the best places I've ever been in my life. I'm a runner. I normally get to halfway houses and recovery centers and I want to leave within like 5 or so days. And there's something about this place that keeps me here. And yeah, so I just like to thank y'all. Y'all really are changing lives. You've changed my life.
Good stuff. Pathway to Recovery. We are excited. We are thrilled to be joined by Kat Stewart, Peer Resource Manager for Pathway to Recovery. Kat, thank you for joining us today.
Thank you so much for having me, and thank you for all you guys do for us.
We are super excited to be able to chat with you guys again this year. I'm going to read this. This is from your website, just kind of talking about Pathway to Recovery. Pathway is the only program providing income-based, peer-driven, substance-free, transitional, and permanent housing in Central Indiana. Pathway provides a solution for individuals graduating from other programs, which allows those agencies to decrease their waiting lists, which is awesome, and create space to serve those in desperate need of help. Pathways programs provide the additional time and tools necessary for individuals in early recovery to build strong, sustainable, substance-free lives while also supporting others in following in their footsteps. So that is fantastic. We were talking right before we started chatting that you guys are super busy right now. Like things are really rolling, which is great. You know, some of these programs, you don't want to be too busy because that means the problem is big. Right. But when you've got a Pathway to Recovery program, you want anybody battling addiction or just getting back on their feet to be taking advantage of what you guys are doing. So it's awesome that you're so busy right now. That's fantastic.
Yeah. I mean, there's good and bad sides to both, right? Because I mean, the substance use disorder is still a huge problem. And while we are making dents in that problem, there's still a need for housing, specifically transitional housing. So
okay, sure.
We definitely need to see more of that than just us.
Yeah. And you said you guys are getting ready to build or break ground, or you've got another. Are we allowed to talk about that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes. So we do currently right now have 3 phases of housing. So what we do that is particularly unique is that we do have 3 permanent housing income-based properties. So what we do is we take vacant,
dilapidated properties that are crime infested. We rehab them, turn them into income-based housing. Essentially, they're normal apartment communities. It's just everyone there is sober. So we're breaking ground for Pathway 7 in next month, actually, and that will add an additional 21 units of the substance-free income-based permanent housing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you guys all over Indianapolis in terms of the different facilities and apartments and whatnot?
So they're all centralized around our entry level facility, which is right on 22nd in Alabama.
Okay.
So our properties are just like 4, 5, 6 minutes right around. So
Yeah.
yeah.
And you had mentioned transitional housing before, and I know that you guys have from our previous talks. So just as a refresher, there's different types of housing, though, right? There you offer different levels, or I don't know if levels is the right term for it, but can you kind of explain what that is to everybody?
So we have 3 phases of housing. So our entry level is men only. It's for guys coming in out of inpatient facilities or incarceration. So it's basically like the basics. Like we help them to get their foundation. So whatever immediate barriers that they have or are struggling with, we provide the structure, the support, accountability, and then they move into self-sufficiency. So entry level 6 months, then they can move on to our semi-independent housing programs, which they sign a 6-month lease. They're giving back to the entry level house, and then that's when they can go on to our permanent housing, which is usually 6 months sober. They're doing the thing. They're self-sufficient. They have an income, and then they land there, and that's when they can come back and serve as peer support. Also, give back to the new guys that are coming in the door. Yes, but our permanent housing houses, they're co-ed. So we have individuals, men and women, families that are coming from other recovery programs from across the state.
Okay, and just kind of touch on that, because that's, not to diminish the value of anything, but when you speak families and kids, that's the one that reaches me the most. So you guys, there is support there. Obviously, families are a part of this culture.
Yes, absolutely. A lot of, specifically, we see a lot of like fathers. They come in through our entry level program, and they're able to get their children back in their lives and provide a safe home for them, and they're sober. And we have a lot of stories like that, and it's really cool to see.
Yeah. And as a dad,
right,
like you can imagine these guys as they plan to reestablish their lives, one of the things they want to do is get back to being a dad and get back to being there for their families and all that. That's really cool. Tell me, so you said some of the people that you guys end up working with are coming out of prison. How, I'm assuming that the need there is probably greater than what you can address. That probably, are there more people from prison that you just don't have room to take on? Are you overflowed with people that need you, obviously, if you're still growing? Like how's that working?
I think that, the need is there for whether they're coming out of incarceration, inpatient facilities. I think that it's just unique based on the individual and their experience and where they're coming from. We're able to kind of have our structure in place, but also tailor our program to meet the individual and what their independent needs are. But specifically people coming out of incarceration, they need some sort of foundation to transition back into society as well. So they benefit a lot from our type of structure.
Yeah. How long have you been with Pathway, Kat?
I've been with Pathway a little over 4 years.
4 years.
Yes.
So that probably, though, is long enough where you have seen, like you talk about, some of the people come through the program, then turn around and mentor.
Yeah.
Like that's probably really fulfilling to see the growth and the to see people establish themselves and then to turn around and give back. That's got to be amazing.
It's absolutely one of our full-time staff members, actually, that we just hired on. He came through our entire program, and I joke with him all the time because he gives pushback sometimes. Or he used to as a resident, and so now he's experiencing the same thing for residents. And so it's cool. He's in his own apartment. He's has a relationship. He has a cat. Like a lot of our guys go through the program and they get pets, and like it's the coolest thing to see. But yeah,
that's amazing.
It's amazing.
Is that part of the goal, is to, because you say permanent housing, but I'm assuming at some point a goal is that they're not living there, they're able to establish their own residency and find housing elsewhere, but obviously living that sober lifestyle that now is within that they've learned.
Yes. So average stay in our permanent housing, I think, is anywhere from 3 to 5 years before they go on to home ownership. So we see a lot of that too, which is really cool.
3 to 5 years.
Yeah, average. Yep.
Wow. So that means, obviously, if you think about that and you think about the number of people coming through your program, if the average is 3 to 5 years, that's a long time to have somebody in a unit or moving from unit to unit or wherever the case may be. So obviously that's why there's this need, right? That's why you need the support. And I'm assuming the money that the grants that you get, the money that you raise, that is to go find the housing, or what else are you seeing that use for?
So all the funds are generally used specifically for our entry level house. So the guys that house of 24 guys that are coming in either off the streets, incarceration, inpatient facilities, they need the most as far as services goes. All of our other properties are self-sustaining. So our entry level is the one that needs the majority of the support and the focus and everything else. I mean, so they can come in with a variety of needs that we have to help them focus on.
Yeah. It's amazing. And again, for anybody that's just tuning in, this is what we're doing. This is the Realtor Foundation. We are raising money to support the Realtor Foundation. The Realtor Foundation supports a bunch of different organizations like CATS, and you can see why there is a need. And this is the stuff that you maybe just don't see that's happening behind the scenes in our kind of framework of Indianapolis and across the country. But obviously we're focused here in Indianapolis. Is Pathway, is this a across the country type thing, or is this in Indiana?
Just in Indiana. Yep.
Really? And very interesting.
So you have been with the organization for 4 years. Kind of a big picture question for you. In your position and what you're doing, what has been the most rewarding part of what you're doing kind of day in, day out with these people, with your residents?
Oh gosh. I mean, being a person in recovery from substance abuse disorder myself, I know that the people that took the time out of their day to really sit down and support and care and be completely unbiased throughout my journey and my process, I try to apply that same approach with them. And it's like they come in and they're just hopeless. They're absolutely hopeless. And we as people in recovery, we deal with a lot of stigma in society and organizations and everything else like that. So when we meet them at the door and we're like, hey, like you're home and like we're your family, to see them kind of gradually begin to trust us and that process. And it's like the light comes back into their eyes and they have hope again. And then they give back to the new guy that's coming in the door just like they did, and meet them with the same, hope and love and support that they got. And that's the coolest thing.
When you talk about, you mentioned the stigma, surrounding this, how from a society standpoint, like how do we start to help people not be so stigmatized and help them to understand like the true journey that people are on?
I mean, I think a lot of it comes down to being open-minded, asking questions, also the language that we use, whether it's just like in day-to-day conversations or in the medical field. A lot of times like the language that we use can be very stigmatizing and us not be aware. Learning, like being open to learning and education, and just asking people questions. A lot of times people just like want to be understood and heard. So taking the time to listen.
I love that too. I love that.
I know that we already mentioned that you guys kind of help, if I understand that right, you help overflow for other organizations is needed, or is maybe I'm not saying that right, but how do people find you? Not just on supporting you, but if somebody had a need, is that just, I think what we're learning is it takes a village, and there's a bunch of different organizations.
That's our motto. You can't steal that.
So, but I love that. And again, I'm making some assumptions here, but when we're talking about somebody that needs housing, they also need support financially. They also need support finding a job and then getting employment and stuff. And so, and I know that probably doesn't all fall under your umbrella, but you're partnering with other agencies. Is that how people are referred to you? Is that how they find Pathways?
A lot of times it's either word of mouth or because we've been around for so long, people know of us. Also a lot of like inpatient facilities or even like the prisons around the state, they know of us, and so they'll reach out. So they'll fill out the application through our website.
Okay. All right. So they fill out the application, then obviously they're meeting with the application is read through, and then I'm sure there's additional steps after that. But and it's a long process, I'm guessing. But the goal again is you're saying 3 to 5 years. That's the average stay that somebody's with you before they can go on to kind of do their own housing at that point, right? So it's a long, I mean, there's a big process involved. And how many people does it take to run Pathway?
I promise no numbers questions, Todd. I promise no numbers. But ballparking
if you're watching,
ballparking it. Is it 3 or is it 300? It's probably somewhere in between. But what do you? Can you estimate?
I'm so grateful. We have an amazing team. So it actually right now we have William Clayton, who has over 20 years in the field of addictions. He actually saved my life. So he's essentially our director of services. We have peer support volunteers, which are individuals and our other programs that come back and volunteer and give back. And so, but we really only have 5 full-time staff members.
Wow.
And 96 residents.
Wow. So
Mhm.
you really
Yeah.
are counting on each other in that village.
Yes.
But it's a small village, isn't it? Really? Like it's a
Yeah.
lean village
Yeah,
that's getting it
yeah.
done. That's making amazing things happen in
A
the community.
lean, dysfunctional family. I joke
No,
with the
stop
guys.
it,
I'm just
stop
like,
it.
we have a dog. We have a rescue dog,
Yeah. Oh, yeah?
Bubby. Oh
Yes.
yeah, we have all that. Yeah.
That's amazing. I love it. So there are a lot of career paths that
Mhm.
one can choose. There are a lot of nonprofits one can be involved in. There are a lot of ways for people to apply their time and their talents and things
Mhm.
like that. You've chosen to do a pathway to recovery.
Mhm.
Is it because you were on that same journey and feel like now I'm gonna pay it forward to the people that are dealing with the same stuff I dealt with? Is that the big motivation, or is it something else? Why do you choose pathway to be like, I'm gonna focus my energies here?
It was kind of a divine intervention. I mean, I was a wedding event planner
Oh, yeah?
before this. So it wasn't like I wasn't really sure what to do, but essentially my mentor guided me in the direction. Pathway was the first apartment, my first place I've ever had in my entire life when I
Wow.
came out of transitional housing myself.
Yeah.
So I kind of just landed there, fell in love with the environment, fell in love with helping the guys, and it's just been a total divine connection ever since. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Here's what I know. Like whenever anybody is struggling in whatever area of life, or you're going through a tough time, or you hit your rock bottom or whatever, the people that are there for you in
Mhm.
those horrible moments are the people that mean the most ever to you, that you will never forget,
Mhm.
that have impacted your life forever. And
Mhm.
I'm sure that's a big part of it for you too.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And
Absolutely.
now the beauty is you're being that person for so many other people too, which is amazing.
They're all like my little brothers.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
yes.
I love that
that's
you
so
guys
cool.
include that though as part of the process. Is
Mhm.
once they've gotten into permanent housing, that they're giving back as well.
Yes.
And able to continue to facilitate that cycle of giving back.
Oh
So
yeah.
that's great.
Absolutely.
You had mentioned the new building. You had
Mhm.
and maybe there's additional fundraising opportunities, additional events that you put on through your. Is there anything big coming up, or is there any kind of special events throughout the year that you'd really like to highlight right now?
So we just actually had our Jason Andrews Memorial Golf outing. So you just missed that, but
Okay.
next year I'll count you guys down
Start
for a
prepping for that.
foursome.
Let's
Okay.
go. That's right.
But no, so we have our groundbreaking in September, so you can watch our website for that. That'll be pretty huge. So really our focus is just Pathway 7 and getting it up and going. So
Yeah.
Is that and I'm going to give you an opportunity to plug where they can go in terms of finding out more about
Mhm.
you and donating or offering time. Is financially, is that the best thing they can do to support you and the cause? Are there other opportunities to volunteer? Anything else that you need from Indianapolis residents?
honestly, I mean, whatever anyone is able and willing, we're grateful, So
Mhm.
we also do adventure therapy. So if you guys want to come out, we just went to
Wait,
Kings
what is
Island.
Hold
Adventure
on. What is
therapy.
adventure therapy? And why did we
Adventure
wait
therapy.
so long to be talking about this?
Well,
This is exciting.
listen, yeah. So every year we take them to Kings Island. Like we're getting ready to go visit 13th Hour again. And so yeah, we do a lot of different fun stuff.
What's 13th Hour?
It's the best haunted house ever. You have to check.
Oh no,
Yeah.
I don't do
Oh,
haunted
yeah.
houses.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
I don't
It's
do
the
haunted
best.
houses. No,
Yeah.
no. I'm
I like
too
that.
scared. I'm
Yeah.
too scared.
I like that you call it adventure therapy. It's
Yes.
like, let's just
Yeah.
go have a thrill.
It's a field trip. It's a field trip.
Sometimes we're gonna go. Sometimes we'll just go sit in the woods and meditate.
I love it.
So it's
I love
okay.
it.
Cost effective, I'm
gonna start calling things adventure therapy because it really is.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I think that's a great way to kind of frame it. You
Yeah.
know, I
Yeah.
love it. I am going to call out, I know Todd's going to let you, like tell people where to find you and all that stuff, but
Mhm.
this feels to me like a moment where we've been talking throughout the day. If you are someone who has a family member or you yourself have dealt with addiction in this case, and you don't know how to pay it forward, first of all, get connected with Pathway. I'm sure they have volunteer needs and ways you can help, but make a donation now. on behalf of yourself or whoever's been on the struggle. Do it for them, because now you're giving back and you're helping other people that have been on that same journey. We've all been impacted. I'm guessing most of us know people or have been people that have struggled with addiction. And this is a way that you can truly, truly help other people. So I'm calling out now, like now's a great time to make that donation to recognize a struggle that someone you know has been on. So
yeah,
I'm calling
exactly.
that out.
So for those that want to give, so for those that want to support you, where can they find out more information?
On our website, pathwaytororecovery.org.
Pathway
Or
to
they can call the
recovery.
house, and I'm happy to help. We're always happy to help assist with other resources too. So it doesn't just stop if they're not a fit for us, we can help them land somewhere else.
That's awesome.
Right. And that's that extension of the whole village motto.
Yes.
And I love that.
For
I love
sure.
that. Yeah.
Kat Stewart, thank you so much.
you
It's
guys
so
so
good to have you
much.
back
Thank
with us
you
again.
guys.
Thank you,
Thank you guys so
thank
much.
you. You
Oh,
are
I
the
want
best,
one
and we
too.
appreciate.
Oh,
Oh
it
yeah.
doesn't
Oh
work.
here,
It's
here we've got that one's working. Is this one not working? I don't know. You may just go so loud. Anyway, you got to go for it,
I
right?
think Kat deserves the bell over there.
Kat Stewart. That's right. No, thank you so much for all that you're doing in the world, and thanks for coming to speak with us as well. We've got more Stream-A-Thon coming up. We have 2.5 hours left to get to our $25,000 goal. We're 32% of the way there. We've got some donations that came in while we were chatting, so thank you very much, Kat, for your involvement, and I'm sure people were touched by what you've shared and your story as well, so thank you for that. We've got more Stream-A-Thon coming up right after this.
What foundation? The REALTOR Foundation helps people that don't have a home. What? Do you have a nice place to live? Yeah. We think everybody should have a nice place to live. If I don't have a lot of money. Well, that's okay. 100% goes to the people. Thank you. This is gonna help a lot of people. We need your help. Donate at the REALTOR Foundation today. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Kiara Walker, and I am the Director of Veteran Workforce Development here at HVAF of Indiana. I oversee a team of 10 employment specialists who all work very diligently with our veterans who are unemployed or underemployed. As a team, we work very collaboratively with these veterans to assist them in all of their education and employment needs in hopes that we can get them to self-sufficiency, helping them achieve their goals in employment. With donations from community partners like the REALTOR Foundation, we are able to accomplish those things with our veterans that we otherwise would not be able to. For example, we're able to assist them with transportation like bikes. Our bus system can only get them so far, and a lot of times our veterans struggle to get to work due to limited transportation. So being able to purchase bicycles for veterans is a huge need. We're also able to assist with interview clothing so that our veterans look their best at interviews and are able to acquire those dream jobs that they have worked so hard to achieve, and a multitude of other things we're able to accomplish because of donations from community partners like the REALTOR Foundation. So I would just like to say thank you so much for continuing to partner with us and to see us as a good fit to donate to. We are good stewards with the funding, and we need this funding to assist our veterans. We enjoy serving those who serve, so we appreciate you for assisting us. Thank you.
The REALTOR Foundation. We all know about that fancy ball and the golf outing, But what else do they do? A lot. They do a lot more. The REALTOR Foundation supports local nonprofits solving homelessness in Central Indiana so that everyone has a safe place to call home in our community. The Foundation's primary focus is on transitional housing needs and other supportive services for homeless Hoosiers. 100% of MyBOR member contributions go toward funding these grants. Since it started, $2.8 million have gone to various organizations around Central Indiana supporting homelessness. That's a lot, guys. Let's keep it up. Hey, Shelly.
Hey, Kate.
But an effort like this takes more than just money. Right, Nancy?
That's right, Kate. Be the key.
There are a handful of committees working behind the scenes at the REALTOR Foundation, any of which are a great way to get involved, to give back your time, and to see up close and personal the impact the REALTOR Foundation is having in our community. Right, Gabby? That's right, Kate. She's who to talk to get involved. Since its founding in 1984, the REALTOR Foundation has funded grants that support transitional and emergency housing, job assistance, mental and physical health treatment, addiction and recovery services, safe havens for domestic violence victims, youth services, and more. And that, my friends, is how we can be the key to ending homelessness in Central Indiana. Bye, guys.
Bye, Kate.
Bye, Kate.
About the Stream-A-Thon. Anytime people start to gather with cameras, it's not a good sign. It's not a good sign. It's a sign that there's a challenge to be had, a challenge to be won. And we are back.
I tried to do a sad horn thing.
Oh, do it again. Oh, that's not bad. Oh, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good sad horn. I don't mind that at all. I'm okay with that. So let's go around the table, check in really quick. I want to know how the energy level is.
Yep.
And I want to know how the vibe is for you. We're going to start with producer Christian. How's the energy level? How's the vibe?
Good. Very good.
Energy level and vibe, both good?
I'm going to say both good.
Both good. You're in a
Yeah.
good spot right now.
Yeah.
That's good. We got 225 left to go. We're going to need every ounce of what you've got.
Bring
It's
it,
time to
Christian.
empty the
Okay.
tank, my friend.
The tank.
Matt, thumbs up, thumbs down on the energy for you. Double thumbs up from Matt. That's great. Todd, I'm going to you.
Matt does not get a microphone this year, so
I
he has
know.
you have to earn your microphone.
Oh, I
sir.
see. I see what this is
So
now.
far, you're doing a great job.
I
Great
gotcha.
job. You get a lapel so far.
Oh,
All right. No.
that's fine. Yeah,
I think
that's
so.
fine.
Energy. I just noticed that I was starting to come down, so I told Lynn, who we're going to introduce here in a second, I need a
Yep.
protein bar. I
Yeah.
don't know why that's supposed to energize you, but I ate a protein bar, and now I can't get it out of my teeth. So it's in there. So I'm going to clean my teeth on the mic.
Oh, let's not do that. But thumbs up, Ski overall.
Oh, thumbs
and you're
up,
feeling
skis,
good
too.
And Megan, energy level and vibe, you're feeling good.
Feel great. I mean, we're 30 minutes from a cocktail hour. We've got an awesome human
true.
across from us.
That's
like,
also
I
true.
feel great. The numbers are going up. We've got
Numbers
work
are
to
going
do.
up.
Let's
Yep.
go.
Yeah, we do. We have work to do, but the numbers are going up. We're at $8,171. I am a double thumbs up on the vibe and the energy level. I'm feeling good as well, and am excited for the final couple of hours. Go to givebutter.com/streamathon. Make your donation. We are still in a matchmaker hour, which is fantastic.
Look at that.
Oh, Tim's driving just donated $1,000. Oh, we're in a match hour. That's amazing.
I want to shout out Tibbs.
Incredible.
We did a client appreciation
We
party at
did.
Tibbs, and it was awesome.
It was awesome.
It really was. You get the whole
They are
theater
so
to your
wonderful.
outdoor theater to yourself. But
Yes.
if you haven't been to Tibbs, go to Tibbs, especially because they just donated for us. So thank you, Tibbs. We appreciate that.
They
You guys are
said,
great.
I'm going to read their little message. It says, we are happy to help those in the community who don't have a stable, secure home. Kindness always has a home at the Tibbs. I
Yep.
love that.
And I think they're live streaming this on all four of their theaters right now.
But it's blazing sunshine, so you can't
you
really
can't
see
see
it.
it.
Yeah, no,
Can't see
no,
it.
you can't really see very well. That's right. Oh, well, that's amazing. What a nice little lift
fun.
there.
It was nice.
That just elevated the vibe and the
Yeah.
energy once
Good
again.
job, Tibbs.
Way to go. Hoots to you,
Protein
Tibbs.
Love
Tibbs,
them.
kick it in.
And if that didn't do it for you, it's
Oh.
time to welcome the darling of Indianapolis real
Oh.
estate, Lynn Wheeler's in the house. Lynn, welcome, welcome. Yay.
Thank you.
Lynn with Berkshire Hathaway. We are so pumped to have you. You have done so much over the years for the Realtor Foundation, and we are thrilled to have you just continuing to pour in by showing up for the insanity that is the Stream-A-Thon. And You're here for a challenge.
I am.
And I think, and I don't know what the
Okay.
challenge is, we're about to find out. I think you are being challenged alongside us. You are getting in the trenches with us to be challenged, right?
I wouldn't ask you to do something I wouldn't do on my own.
I love that attitude.
Amazing.
I love that attitude.
Let's do it.
So I don't know who has the challenge. Oh, there's Holly.
It's Holly.
All right, Holly's got the challenge. She has a black bag.
Oh,
it's Chubby Bunny time, you guys.
Oh.
It's Chubby Bunny time.
I thought it was
Yes.
just eat
We
marshmallow
knew it
time.
from the get.
Hey,
Megan
Lynn.
looks so sad. Like, I don't know if you're sad because you were sad to do it or you're sad because you're like, I'm going to kill you. My mouth is so big. I'm going to have all these marshmallows.
She's extremely allergic to marshmallows.
yeah, I mean, but I'll do this for you.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, Holly.
Love you.
You'll see it.
Holly, walk
her
us through
cheeks,
it.
When she puts marshmallows in her mouth, just puff up.
I know it's just who can get the most mallows in their mouth.
All right.
So,
And we have to do this one at a time, right?
and you have to say chubby bunny.
We all put one in and we all say Chubby Bunny.
All right.
And then a second and a third
Oh.
until you
Till you
spew
bail.
marshmallows.
Do we have a trash
everywhere.
can?
Oh,
Makes me
good idea. Or a
nervous.
napkin.
Do we have something nearby?
Some
Do we
sort
have
of
a wet
napkin.
towelette?
So is this
Yeah.
one at a time?
Wet
Yeah, I think it's one at a time, but we'll
Yeah.
keep it moving though. We'll
Okay.
keep it
Todd,
moving.
can you agree not to clean your mouth on your microphone like you just said you were going to do before?
This is gonna be
No
bad. too.
problem.
I don't know
Marshmallow.
who's gonna have this microphone, but
No
Christian, you're gonna need
promises.
to
Yeah.
watch
Okay.
it.
I'll
There's
launder
lot
them, I
over
promise.
there.
No, you're gonna want to get one of those ball things from the Deutsche.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Good job,
Yeah.
Ben.
From the
good job,
Denmarkians.
The Denmarkians.
Oh, thanks, Ben.
Ben. All right, everyone ready to go? Marshmallow number one.
All right.
And let's just
Okay.
keep it moving.
All
You ready
together?
to go? All together. Cheers.
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 Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Ching,
Cheers.
ching,
Cheers.
ching, ching, ching.
I recently read.
Do
Where
we
do you
keep
put
it
it?
in our
Not
mouth?
read. You don't chew
Don't
it.
chew.
Don't chew it.
I see you chewing.
Ugh,
I
I'm moving
recently
it to the
heard-
side.
I saw on TikTok
Yeah.
that you shouldn't clink glasses when you
Oh.
cheers because it's like a lowbrow thing to do. You're supposed to just lift your thing up and say
Oh.
cheers. I say forget that.
Listen, I'm
I
happy
also-
to be lowbrow if I'm having fun with my.
You know what
cheersing
else I say,
friends.
Megan?
Yes.
Chubby bunny.
Chubby
Oh,
bunny.
Chubby
I don't
bunny.
even.
I don't think.
Lynn,
I
this is one marshmallow.
What does
one
it say if you're
marshmallow.
already suffocating after
Say
one?
it. Say it.
Chubby bunny.
He's like, I can't breathe.
Number two.
I'm
Get
like-
ready.
I'm gonna squirrel this one on the other side.
I don't
It's
think this
already
is-
harder than I expected.
Yeah,
Can I say
no.
that? Chubby bunny.
You want to go back? I'm Chubby Bunny.
Chubby
I'm
bunny.
not
No,
gonna be good at
I
this.
don't even like ching ching glasses. I don't even lift it. I just give them the middle finger.
That's rude.
Stop.
But
Chubby bunny.
Number three. Oh, did everybody get?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody
He
good?
didn't say it.
Chubby Bunny.
All right. Here we go. Number three.
Where do you put it?
In your mouth.
You're gonna be good
Now-
at this.
When Lynn gets to the point where she literally can't breathe, who's gonna go fish the marshmallows out of her mouth?
I don't think I can do it.
I think that's
Lynn!
the only way to save her.
Are you
She's-
okay?
She's struggling.
Okay, do it. Say it. Say it. Say it, Lynn.
We're 3 marshmallows in, Lynn.
I
Come
know,
on.
Lynn. You got to get in the teens
is
to have a
embarrassing.
shot.
I expected more.
Say it. I believe in you.
So you can do it.
Megan!
Do we have napkins?
We got a trash can.
I'm gonna need a napkin.
Oh, she needs one.
It's okay, Lynn.
Say it. Don't give up.
Lynn, you have this.
Are you hiding the marshmallows in your napkin?
Chubby bunny.
All right,
Oh,
Lynn.
there it is.
You got it, Toddy.
I'm
You
good.
said it.
I'm good.
Chubby bunny.
Chubby bunny.
Chubby bunny. All right.
All right.
Number 4.
There's
Lynn, let's
no-
go.
You got
Pick it
this,
up.
Lynn.
Pick it up, Lynn. Let's go.
It's like saliva. and
Lynn,
watermelon.
this is your challenge, Lynn.
You probably should have picked something you're better at.
Chubby bunny. Lynn. Todd's in for Chubby
Who's
bunny.
the worst?
Megan, say it. Lynn, say it. Do it for the Realtor Foundation, Lynn. Yes,
Perfect.
count it.
Lynn is literally crying right now.
Number 5.
For those just listening, number 5.
Set go.
Now I've run out of cheek space. Well, I'm gonna go on the lower lip. It's gonna go on the lip area.
Lynn is full crying right now.
Yeah.
Chubby bunny, by the way.
What was that? I didn't quite make that out.
We're taking so
You can
long.
do it, Megan. Come on, come through
I
with
know,
the
Chubby bunny. Let's
Come
go.
on, pull together.
The marshmallows are disintegrating at
I
this
know.
point.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
that'll
good
work.
enough.
Chubby bunny.
Yeah.
Chubby bunny. All right.
Mhm.
Number 6. Is it 6?
6, yeah.
6.
All right. Terry and Todd have plenty of room.
I mean, yeah, Terry's not even struggling.
This game is easy.
It's like it's so easy.
Now we know who has the biggest mouth.
He's got a really big mouth.
Lynn, have you deposited number 6?
Oh, Lynn's out. Lynn Wheeler, everybody. In last place. Last place for Lynn Wheeler. Sorry, Lynn.
I'm starting to get to Lynn level.
Thanks for
Megan
playing.
and I should have done this challenge by ourselves.
Thanks for playing our game. Go,
Like,
Megan.
Terry can still host.
I'm still hosting. Chubby Bunny.
She's out too.
GiveButter.com/Stream-A-Thon. Make your donations. Get them in. Let's go.
Terry's like full sentence.
How do
Megan.
you have so much room left?
I mean, the reason we're here.
My God.
This is superhuman.
Are you out?
All right, Terry.
Megan Barron.
Died.
All right, Todd, let's go. You ready?
2.
I was worried for our lives.
2. Here we go.
I was like,
And your equipment, because there was about to be marshmallow all over it.
oh my
How many is that? How many is that?
Come on, Todd.
How many?
Come on, Todd. You're foaming at the mouth, buddy. Keep it going. Todd, blink twice if you're okay. Terry's not even breaking a sweat. He could go another 5. Oh, here we go.
are you gagging?
Oh.
I almost made it.
Oh my gosh, Terry!
Oh.
Terry is about to throw up.
Say Chubby
no.
Bunny or it doesn't count.
If you, he's he just tried to scream through the marshmallows. Marshmallows. They're great sound absorbers, by the way. If you're looking for insulation for your home, a marshmallow work.
Yeah.
Brenna. Oh.
So
Nice
great.
work. Nice work, everybody. I'm finding rotten marshmallow all over myself.
All right. Lynn, that was a great experience.
Lynn, good challenge.
That was
Oh.
really. I didn't know this was so hard.
I'm glad you guys could try to keep up with my superhuman, amazing talent
that was
in that
impressive.
with 3 marshmallows and I was done.
That was impressive.
It was harder than I expected it to be. I will say that.
I thought
you get into the
I'm having
teens or so,
visions like
right?
when I was a
you were a
kid.
kid, like
Yeah.
you get way up higher.
Do our cheeks become less elastic?
Yes.
Whatever. It's,
If you're not exercising your
bendy.
cheeks, then you lose it. Use it or lose it.
Here's
Todd.
what we've learned today.
Yeah.
One, we need to work on our elbow dexterity.
Yes.
And 2, we got to work on the flexibility
Of
and
our
the
cheeks.
The elasticity of our cheeks.
The cheek
And hula
elasticity.
hooping. We need some.
And some
I'm
hula
okay
hoop
not
action.
being good
You
at
got
hula
hot mess.
You guys
I
okay?
was crying.
I don't know if we
You
are.
could barely
It's
breathe.
a moment.
And then I'd look at Lynn.
Yeah, you guys were like just staring each other down. That makes
All
it
I
harder.
could see is Terry and Todd's MacBooks and how they're about to be completely covered in
I was a little
marshmallow
worried about
bits.
Nah.
Terry was like
all
talking
good.
in full sentences and paragraphs, and
Um,
we could barely breathe.
Listen, Lynn, thank you for the challenge. That was
Yeah.
so much fun. Thank you
Anytime.
for being a part of it with us. What do you have any thoughts? Anything you want to say? Realtor Foundation, why people should donate, why people should get involved, all that good stuff.
Oh my gosh. I mean, it's the greatest cause ever.
Greatest
so
cause ever.
you guys are seeing it. You just heard from a grantee and all the good that it does. And there are people who are not as lucky to have marshmallows to stuff their faces with and homes to stay in. So donate. It's awesome that we can do this as a realtor community.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's awesome. Well, we appreciate your involvement in this Stream-A-Thon, and I don't think Megan appreciates it, but we appreciate your challenge and getting us to
Had
do
a
all
great
that stuff
time.
today. That was really fun.
Yeah,
Thanks
shout
for
out
crying
to,
with me.
by the way, Amy just donated $50 and she gave you a little gift up there for you, Lynn. So,
I will say, so Amy Mokus just donated $50. And I will say, if you ever want to see maybe in a future Realtor Foundation Stream-A-Thon, Amy Mokus could give you a run for your money.
In the Chubby Bunny?
Chubby Bunny
I've
run?
seen her do the Chubby Bunny challenge, and she has some mad skills in a really big chamber. I don't know what's happening, but she can just
Wow.
The gauntlet has
tiny
been
little
thrown
human,
down.
but she can fit tons of marshmallows.
I feel like a match against Amy and Terry next year.
Yeah, and she so
Would be
appreciates me
amazing.
saying this right now.
Right,
by the
yeah,
way.
she's so excited about it.
Is there? Can
She
you
is
see if
signed
she
up.
retracts her donation? Because it might be coming.
Amy, you've been put on notice. Terry is challenging you to
I'm
a next
throwing
year
it down.
Chubby Bunny.
I'm throwing it down. Chubby Bunny
You
next
got
year.
1 year to train those cheeks.
Yes.
I just got a text that she hates me, so it's official. It's good.
Oh, that's awesome. Well, thank you for swinging by and doing the challenge with us. Lynn Wheeler, everybody. Hey, that was fun.
Special shout out to Lissa Evans, who threw $50 in there. Thanks,
Oh,
Lissa.
that's awesome.
Mary Beth with Integ Realty Team,
Yes.
$250 donation.
Yes,
Thank you,
yes,
Mary Beth.
that's
The
awesome.
Brennan team coming in with $100.
Oh, man, it's
Lindsay
ramping up.
$100. They're all
That's
coming
awesome,
in.
you guys.
I
And they're
love
all
it.
getting matched as well this hour from Randy Scheit. Thank you, Randy. We are at $9,721. We're at 38% of the way. But this is what happens, right? As we go on, the money starts to roll in. The excitement starts
The
to
realtors
to
have been
ramp
drinking
up.
since about noon.
That's right. Yep.
Now they're starting to lose their inhibitions.
So good things are
Let's
happening.
break 10K.
Let's
go.
We can do that real quick. We can do that before the top of the hour and break 10K. I really truly think we've got 11 minutes to
Yep,
get that
let's
over
do it.
$10,000. So are you going to be the person along with Randy Scheit who's matching to put us over 10 grand? We would like to have that happen before this hour is over. You've got 10 minutes.
I was trying to think real quickly how we got to $9,721. So I had to look back. Shout out to Matt Baker for $101.
101, baby. You knew that he messed that. He just threw that in there.
That's awesome.
Well, you remember last year, too, we hit our goal of $20,000.
Yep.
And Joe Daniels and his BNI group came through and gave just enough money to make it not 20,000. 20,001. Will it happen
So
again this
good.
year? Will we get $25,001? We'll find out.
I'm just, by the way, I'm blown away. I'm going back through it, just quickly looking at the donations and everything. I think I missed that Kurt threw in a $500 donation as well. So, and I'm going to butcher all last names, so I just usually say the first name. But
sure.
Kurt, thank you so much for that as well. So everybody that's donated today, whether it's a matching hour or not, we just truly appreciate your support. And we've got extra marshmallows if you want to come and hang out with us.
Challenge your peers.
Official happy hour starts in 10 minutes.
Yes,
So come on down,
and the
challenge
crowd
your
is
peer to
the crowd is
bunny
starting
off.
to gather, which is really
They're
fun.
bunny
We're
off.
starting to get more people in the room, and the energy is escalating. It's getting fun. So that's fantastic. We are so. You know what else I like, by the way, as you scroll through, you get to read the comments. Some people. Donating because they think the challenge is fun, or maybe they got a friend that's participating in a challenge. Some people are saying this organization, not us, but like that grantee Pathway, for example, saved my brother's life. Here's a donation for them, you know, or people that just the Realtor Foundation as a whole does so much good in the community, and they're saying that. So it's really cool to read through the comments even and just see all the different ways that people choose to give. Givebutter.com/Stream-A-Thon. Get your donations in, and then get here to MyBor 4 to 6 o'clock. 4 to
Race
6
down. We
o'clock.
have marshmallows.
We have marshmallows.
Marshmallows and beer.
There's a big cup here by Lynn's chair.
Oh, why is there so many marshmallows left
she
in her
was
cup?
bad at it. She was bad at it, but that's okay. Hey, I want to get to $10,000 before this hour is over. 8 minutes.
Let's
We're
do
at
it.
9,721, which means we need $279.
Let's do
Is
it.
that right?
Yes.
Or half of that, because we're having donations match this hour, which is very
Let's
exciting.
go.
Let's push over 10 grand. Let's get into the 5 digits on this year's Stream-A-Thon. And thank you for joining us. This is so much fun. We're having a great time.
Yeah,
Right?
this is a lot of fun. If you guys haven't been down here, so and this isn't just open to Realtors, but anybody, affiliates of Realtors, if you're even not affiliated with real estate at all, and you want to come down, just figure out, pop in MyBor building, or just really MyBor into your maps thing, and it'll take you right to us. Hang out with us from 4 o'clock to 6 o'clock, 2 hours. We've got food, we've got drinks, we've got lots of fun happening here, and we'll put you on the mic if you want to do a special shout out. But just make sure that you come join us, come donate. Let's get over the 10,000 mark. We are right there right now. If somebody could donate $300, it'll get us there real quickly. 500 bounces us across
Oh,
real
that'd be
fast.
nice.
I'd love to see a $500 donation right now. And as I speak, have a little bit of marshmallow.
Do you?
Yeah.
Just the
A little
liquid,
coating?
Yeah.
the
A little
liquid of
coating?
marshmallow still filtering
You
through.
know, my stomach's starting to feel like I ate a bunch of marshmallows.
Did you eat
all
any
at
marshmallows
once,
though?
quickly.
No.
I didn't spit them out.
Oh, you
I
didn't
ended
spit
up
them out?
eating.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah, I think I spit out one. That fourth one really got me,
I
Terry.
love that attitude where you're like, I am out of the contest, but I will not waste these marshmallows. I'm gonna like work like a snake swallowing something whole. Megan's like, I'm gonna just keep working on it until I get it done.
Yeah.
I do like that. No, I had no interest in doing that. Clay made a donation, which is fantastic. Clay, thank you so much for that. That is doubled as well, thanks to Randy Scheit, who's our matchmaker this hour, which is so fantastic. We're
right there.
very, very excited about that. We are super close. We are super almost right there. It's an interesting thing that the psychology that plays. People are like, I've got my donation.
Right.
I've got it queued up. I've got it ready to
do I
go.
want to do?
When do I throw it down? And I truly think there are people who try to find a moment when we need a little pick-me-up moment. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're reading the vibe of the Stream-A-Thon. You know, it ebbs and flows. It's good moments and bad moments. There are no bad moments. I'm just kidding. But I think people read and they pick the moment they want to drop in. And I'm just gonna open it up and say this is a moment. This next 6 minutes is a moment. How cool to make a donation that would take us from 4 figures to 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, right here.
Like that's a big, meaningful bump that could happen right now with $179.
Yeah.
So,
and we've seen people doing it as well, where they are throwing in some money. And by the way, somebody just donated $50. Thank you.
Oh, boy.
Linnell.
Linnell and Tammy Lee, we love
appreciate
you
that.
guys.
Thank you guys.
It's one of the fun things that we've seen a lot is that kids are donating as well. So they're
Yes.
letting us get their kids on. So they're making sure that
Yeah.
they understand what this means, how to donate, how to support a community, and understand that this is all home. This is all local to Indianapolis. All the affiliations that we're talking about today, the supporters, the organizations, all here in Indianapolis, supporting a homeless community that we want to eradicate, we want to get rid of, and we want to make sure that we're giving them the support they need to end homelessness here in Indianapolis. So make sure you're supporting us, and let's do it right now. We have 5 minutes to get over $10,000. 5 minutes. We need $150 will put us there. So we're looking for somebody throwing 150 or just throwing 50. And guess what? Somebody's going to be inspired by what you've done, and they're going to get right behind you. So throw in some money, and let's jump to 5 figures right now.
You know what else would be cool is people that have donated to call out other people, like shoot off a text and say, hey, I donated to this today for this reason. I'm challenging you to make a donation as well, even if it's $5, even if it's $10. All of that stuff is good stuff. I want to thank all of our sponsors. Oh, I just
there
happened.
it is. Yay!
From Jamie Sargent. Oh, he just timed his moment. He timed the moment. He picked it beautifully.
And here
And
comes
he
Jesse
did it.
to
Here
the
they
whiteboard.
come.
Jesse's
Oh,
going
boy,
to color
over
it
the
in.
thermometer.
We're going over 10,000.
10K.
Thank you, Jamie Sargent. You're going to get the love now. If somebody donates right after you, we're not even going to acknowledge them.
No, we're going to cold shoulder the next
Cold
donation
shoulder
for
the
no
next
reason.
donation.
No, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. Look at that. It's up to 10 grand,
In
all
memory-
going for the Realtor Foundation. It's so awesome.
In memory of my brother, my big brother, Sergeant.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome.
cool.
Jamie, thank you
Thanks,
so much,
Jamie.
man. Appreciate it, buddy. I want to say thank you to all of our sponsors for this year's Stream-A-Thon. First of all, our marquee Big Dog Name and Lights sponsor, Home Experts of Indiana. We're going to be enjoying some time with Cindy coming up in just a few minutes. Ferris Property Group, the team putting a lot of effort in behind the scenes. Appreciate it. Housemaster, Colliver Insurance, Randy Scheit, who has matched the donations this hour. We appreciate that, Randy. Meridian Title, Trademark Title, MyBor, Century 21 Sheets, California Closets, Keller Williams Portfolio, Berkshire Hathaway 82nd Street, and EXP Realty Keystone. Thank you to all of our sponsors because you guys are helping us put up numbers like this. Now, hold on a second.
Whoa.
The Randy match just came in from Randy and Jill Scheit, which puts us at $11,071. That's amazing. Woo! Oh, that's fun. That is
Strong
fun.
work.
Thanks, Randy.
Thank you,
We
Randy
appreciate
and
that.
Jill.
Yeah.
Listen, if we can do what we just did in the last 5 minutes, but do that for the next 2 hours,
We'll get it. We're
it's
going to
be
make
a lot
it.
of money. A lot of money
Listen.
coming in. So we just got to repeat this vibe right now.
Let's
Good
go.
things happening.
I've done the math. If we raise $1,000 a minute
Yes.
for the next 2 hours,
How
we
much?
will have raised $1,500.
I don't know if that's right or not. Okay, listen. It
We're gonna
is.
need more marshmallows.
What'd you say?
We're gonna need more marshmallows.
Yeah, that's right. We will need more marshmallows. We are at $11,071. I like that as soon as Jesse walked away from the thermometer, he had to turn around and go back and color more. We
keep
need
him
more
busy.
of that. Let's make him run
Hey,
laps
Jesse.
over here.
Let's
That's
keep
good
Jesse
stuff.
busy.
Hey, Jesse. We're 2 minutes away from the 4 o'clock happy hour, and for all your help today, if you wouldn't mind just helping out one more time by grabbing me a beer, yourself a beer, and we're gonna cheers to you. But apparently we can't do
Aw.
this. We just gotta. So
Yeah,
yeah.
aw.
But
That's I don't
wanna
I don't
celebrate
agree with
you
that.
at 4 o'clock.
I
sir.
don't agree with the. I think I'm a clink the glasses or cans or bottles
what
or whatever
feels right.
guy. I'm a clink kind
Do you
of
have that
person.
friend?
We are staying with Jesse on the camera.
Oh,
As we
we're
grab
live.
We're live with Jesse on the
yeah.
camera.
This will be a nice kickoff to the 4 o'clock cocktail party. That's gonna be fun.
He's dressed in a waiter's outfit.
Look at that. Look at that.
This is really nice.
in.
So
Now
just
listen,
Todd
we're
and
1
Jesse.
minute away.
It's just Todd and
You guys
Jesse.
want in on
Apparently,
this?
nope. We're fine. Let's
Jesse, can I ask you to grab two more for these?
No, we'll
No.
stay.
We'll just watch you guys. That sounds great. That's perfect.
Todd, do you think a beer
We're
is the
just
best
here
idea
to
for
hang
you?
out.
We got all that sugar from the marshmallows, and now we're gonna just chase it down. Oh, thank you, but
Oh, that's my favorite flavor.
Listen.
I love you.
I'm not.
Is it 4? We gotta wait till the 4 o'clock hour. Jesse
Oh,
has
we
been
don't know
helping
who
us
we are.
out. Yeah, you can't be happy until the happy hour,
Okay,
so
do
we
we
gotta
crack
wait
it?
until 15. Oh, you
Everyone
guys went
stay
early.
sad. Well, no, we're gonna crack it. We're just not gonna drink
That was
it
a
yet.
pre-happy crack.
No, that's okay. We have to be sad, and then we'll have
7,
Yeah.
5,
sad,
4,
sad,
3,
sad,
2,
sad.
1.
Hey! It is officially launched.
Happy hour.
Happy Stream-A-Thon, everybody. Happy Stream-A-Thon. Yay, Shmay. Happy day.
I'm just gonna put this as
Yay,
close to
Shmay.
all
Happy
the electronic equipment that I can.
I currently have 3 drinks next to my computer, and I think it's fine.
I'm going
I
to pour
think
my
it's
White
fine.
Claw into my mug.
Oh.
I'm gonna pour my beer over my marshmallows.
Let me tell you this, though. Let me tell you this. If you're debating, do I come to the MyBor for the cocktail happy hour times to close this out? The beverages are chilled to perfection, my friend.
Yeah, these have got to be at least 33 degrees.
Oh, they're just right.
It's
they
hot
are just
outside, but
right.
it's
If
cool
there's
in
one
here.
thing my board does right,
beverages.
properly chill their beverages.
That's properly chilling. That's right. So the cocktail hour has begun. Everyone can now
Yay.
help yourselves. They were all waiting. No, they weren't. They just got what
Cheers
they wanted when
to
they got here.
everybody here already. Cheers.
Hey, cheers, you guys. Thank you for coming. Yay. Yay, yay. Okay, so guess what, guys? We are in another matchmaker hour. Can you believe it?
What?
Yes, the 4 o'clock hour donations in the 4 o'clock hour will be matched by Trademark Title, our wonderful friends at Trademark
yay.
Title. Thank you guys so much. Every donation that is made during this is going to be matched. So that's super amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you, Trademark Title, for joining us for that. And as we move into, we have 2 hours to go. How are your voices?
La, la, la,
I feel
la.
good.
Yeah, and the rap really got me in a good place.
Did it?
Yeah, I
That
mean,
was big for you.
Yeah.
I've been doing vocal warm-ups for 48 straight hours.
Have you?
I am bypassing sleep so that I have the best vocals I could ever have.
You give and give, Todd, and I appreciate that.
We all give in different ways.
You're a wonderful person.
People like you, Todd.
It is. It's people like you that make the world go round, buddy, and
That's
we
right.
appreciate it so much. So, guess what time it is?
4 o'clock.
Nap time.
It's 4:01. Well, it's 4:01.
When
But
they said they scheduled a nap in here. Do you remember that?
No, I haven't seen that yet.
Someone said that.
I think that's still coming. I think that's still to come.
Is that at 6:01?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. So listen, we have been so appreciative of all of our sponsors. We've had challenge sponsors as we've enjoyed those. We've had match sponsors. We have one this hour thanks to Trademark Title, matching donations. But we have our big sponsor of the whole event is Home Experts of Indiana, and Cindy Alcorn is here with us to celebrate. Cindy, yay! Home Experts of Indiana! We are so happy to have you.
To be here.
You guys have been such big supporters of the Realtor Foundation for a long time, and to come in again as the name and light sponsor and be the big dog sponsor to literally help us have an event like this where we're raising all this money for the Realtor Foundation to work to eradicate homelessness in Central Indiana. It is so important and so meaningful, and it means the world to us. And we say thank you to you and Shane and the whole group at Home Experts. We love you guys, and we appreciate you so much. Thank you so much for being a part of this. So good. So When did you get here? I saw you over there for a little while. Have you been here?
I've been here for like 25 minutes.
Been here for a little bit. I don't know if you've seen much of the day so far. I don't know if you've been paying any attention.
Can I just tell you
Please.
that since 10:30, I have been streaming it via my phone while
really?
I'm out and about. And if anyone, I just need to apologize. If anyone has seen the home expert vehicle out and about today, and you're like, why is she pulled off on the side of the road here? Why is she sitting outside of her office for like 30 minutes? It's because I'm streaming. I was
great.
on the way here, but I couldn't navigate and watch the Stream-A-Thon at the same time.
Please don't drive.
I was
No driving and
guessing,
streaming.
like,
you were guessing on
how to
directions.
get from point A to here.
Oh my goodness.
And I was like, I'm not sure if I'm going the right way. So I had to pause and like direct. But I had to pull off when it came to Megan Wise's challenge for the rap thing. I'm like, I can't just listen to this. I have to see these guys. So I'm pulling off on a back, side indie downtown road street.
It was.
And I was watching it and I was cracking
It was
awesome.
horribly stressful. Did that stress you out? Like, I was so stressed. Did that stress you out to do that, Megan?
Yeah, most things that put me on the spot like that
Stress you out?
stress me out.
Todd, did you feel good about it? Didn't bother you?
I knew I was going to be bad, so I was good knowing that I was going to be bad. As weird that is. How's your rap game, Cindy?
Oh, I can't.
Yeah?
No.
What if Jesse laid down a beat for you right now?
And then I would do my Todd Ferris imitation of you rapping so excellent.
Say a bunch of words, whether they rhyme or not.
So you've been streaming all day. You mentioned the rap. Is there any, just from a big picture standpoint, I've been asking people that have come through our world today, what stood out to you? What have you learned, or what takeaways have there been, or what have you enjoyed, or what has meant the most to you? Leave it broad and wide open like that.
Yes. Early in the day, and I can't say which of our grantees it was because I was driving at the moment.
Sure.
But it was when they did the live call in to their organization and live calls needing immediate shelter and help and the families and the issues, and it's kind of like hearing 911 calls, and hearing them come in and realizing that these grantees that we work with, we see and we hear about, oh, they have these houses and they do this, but we do not hear the person that's on the phone that's taking those calls in and knowing that we can only help so many people. Like, I can't imagine how hard that has to be be the person on the phone taking those calls and trying to find help for them. If they can't do it, who else can?
Right.
And so they're my heroes when it comes to the people, especially those first line responders that take in those calls, those intake calls, and help to address those needs.
It takes a special person, I think.
It's pretty amazing.
It really is. I appreciate you saying that for sure. There is a group. I don't think Ben is in the room right now. One of the grantees for the REALTOR Foundation is a group called Sheltering Wings, and they have they deal with domestic abuse and trying to get housing for people that are fleeing domestic abuse. And we also heard from Coburn Place about that today. They have a crisis hotline, Sheltering Wing does, and the number of crisis calls they've received this year, that's why I want to ask Ben what that number is, because it's so staggering. It's crazy to think like it's multiple per day. But the need is so massive for people like that, and the only way to provide a resource like that is by funding the organizations that are doing the work, right? That's what all of the donations have been doing today. That's what you guys with Home Experts have been doing by being a Name and Light sponsor. So so meaningful and so important, this work. So again, thank you. And thank you for sharing that too. That's a wonderful thing.
I want to say one more thing.
Yeah.
Like, when it comes to, I want to challenge everyone who's listening today. Like, if you have been blessed with a family that's able to support you, like if you were to fall on hard times right now, do you have someone that you could actually call that would say, oh my gosh, let me give you some money, or you can stay at our house, or what can we do to help you? If you've got someone like that in your life, you are truly blessed, and you need to thank the Lord for them. And think of the number of people that are calling that they don't actually have someone like that they can call and they can go to. Like, I can imagine being in that place.
I know.
And so pay it forward through our grantees today.
That's a great message. That's a great message, Cindy. Thank you for sharing that. Yeah.
Well, I think there's opportunity too. If you let's spin it the other way. Ready?
Yeah.
If you think about if who would you support if they had a need? And there may be some people that are like, I don't really know if anybody really would be relying on me at this point, because you're in a different phase of your life or whatnot. This is that opportunity.
Yeah.
This is your
I love that.
opportunity to support somebody that you may not know them personally, but the money goes to a good cause. The money is going to support people that are in need. And the best part, again, is it's here, it's local, it's going to impact somebody that you may have a brush in at some point that you didn't even know that you gave them some support throughout their life, and they needed it in a very dire moment. So this is an opportunity to help out, and you can see the numbers on here. If you're a givebutter.com/Stream-A-Thon. You can see what we're trying to do. We're trying to raise $25,000 today. So we've got some work to do. So we need some support from you guys. It does not matter if it's $10 or $1,000. We'll take it all. Yeah, we'll take it all.
Yeah, I love it. I love that. So we are continuing on. A question for you though, Cindy, because you know you are our big name and light sponsor. You are with Home Experts, and we appreciate that so much. So tell us what's been happening with you guys at Home Experts. What are you working on? What's new? What's old? What's happening? What's the vibe as we, you know, you're here. It's late summer.
It is.
You know, what are the experiences that you guys are having right now out in your business world?
Well, I tell you what, you know, back to school, you guys know in the real estate market, this has been an unusual year.
Yes.
So all I can say is we would love to help and be busier than even busier than we are.
Sure.
But we look for multiple ways outside of just helping your clients with a home inspection to help people. And so one of the things that we've gotten very that we've really enjoyed doing, started last year, is doing lunch and learns and trainings to really help educate agents to help equip you to better take care of your clients. So yeah, we just got off of last week. We did this quarter's lunch and learn, and we love to do and work with new agents as well. And so that is something we've got coming up next month. So we love training. We love giving back. We love helping. And when it comes to buying a home, your clients may have no idea on how to care and take care of it. So allow that home inspection to be a whole lot more than just that. Allow us to walk them through the home, teach them how to take care of it. You know, where the key components are, because you don't want to be that person because we've gotten the call from our kids before. We just broke a pipe. The water's going everywhere. What do we do?
Yeah.
They need to know how to turn off the water, you know, what you do when these emergencies happen. So train your kids what to do.
Yeah.
But also, let us educate your clients on how to do that and take care of their home.
That's one of those, you know, as realtors, there are plenty of opportunities for educational moments and lunch and learns and things. And some of them you're like, I don't know. Anytime you guys are doing something and training on inspections and on just general knowledge about the house, home maintenance, how to drive your house so to speak, that's super valid and helpful information. I always appreciate that for sure.
And we try to make it fun. We would not be a part of FPG if we didn't know how to have some fun.
Well, listen, there's nothing that you've ever done that hasn't been fun, I think. Like Cindy, you just bring the fun, you know, that's what you do.
Right.
So
There's
appreciate
nothing more exciting than a home inspection.
Oh,
I mean, it is deep.
So what would it be like if I did the home inspection? Like what excitement and adventure could we
feel
add
like we
to
would
the
be like
industry?
8 hours.
You know,
Speaking of adventure,
right? I think we should have like goodie bags when they arrive, you know, like while we're doing the inspection, snack
There
on
you go.
these things, hide some certain things that while you're going about and it pops out at the client, you know, those springy snakes and stuff. Like there's a lot of things you could do to have a lot of fun.
There's a
while
lot
doing
of
a home
things.
inspection.
A scavenger hunt.
Yes.
And they have to like go turn off the water and then
Oh,
go get their
that's fun.
prize.
Yeah,
and
so
then
it's
Oh,
Fine.
now
Or a
this is some
bingo card
brainstorming
or
going on
something.
here, Megan.
Yeah.
Yep. Find the knob and tube wiring.
Touch it with
absolutely.
this metal. No, just kidding. Okay.
But not to touch.
Yeah.
Find the
Feel
raccoon
good
in
about
the
this.
attic.
Find
Yeah.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
capture the
always fun.
raccoon.
Capture the raccoon.
That's
Right. What do you do with
Okay.
that bat?
Yeah, that's hilarious. I love it.
Okay.
I love it. Well, you guys are our name and light sponsor, and we appreciate all of your involvement. And it's going to be fun because we have more fun coming up with you. FYI, lots of fun coming up this hour, by the way. So we're going to have a game show coming up in 4 minutes.
Nice.
So get ready for that, and you're going to be a part of that. I think, right? I think we have you as part of that.
So.
Maybe
Can I
think.
please, Holly.
Well, of course, we'll let you play. Sure.
I want to play.
And we're gonna get some of our. You can be on the Todd and Megan and Terry team if you want. And we're gonna have a.
Well, who's the other team?
The other team
I
is.
see it now. I'm thinking that you're the
No,
winning
that's
team,
fair.
but
No,
like,
that's fair.
I need to know who's coming in.
The other
here.
team is going to be members of our Realtor Foundation board and some other people that have stopped by here in the cocktail hour. So it's going to be super duper fun. That's coming up in now 3 minutes.
Well, you have like a serious like winning record today, so I'm going to stay with the FG group. I'm going to be on your team.
Listen, I'm glad you said that because I don't know if you guys have noticed. I've won a lot of the challenges today. Have you noticed?
Have you seen the sides of his cheeks though? I mean, like
very
seriously.
sore. Very sore. Very
will-
stretched out.
Did Terry have a part in planning today? Is there? Do we?
I
Do we
did,
smell
but I
foul
didn't know.
play?
I know. This is
Do
on the up and up.
Do you remember Louis
Okay.
Armstrong and the size of his cheeks?
Oh yes, yeah.
That dude would
He
crush.
would crush Chubby
Oh,
Louie,
he
that's for
would.
sure. So we've got that game show coming up in just a few minutes. We're also going to be talking with 91 Place,
Louis
which
Armstrong.
is very exciting. What?
Dynamite
Isn't that Louis Armstrong?
Yes.
the guy that plays the
but
trumpet.
the other guy that would.
No, that's Louis Armstrong, right? With the big cheeks.
No, there's a guy that would have the really big cheeks with this. Dizzy Gillespie. Thank you. Matt got that one.
Matt,
Because it would go out.
Dizzy Gillespie knowledge.
He gets a microphone.
Dizzy Gillespie.
But did you ever
maybe
practice as a
Dizzy.
kid blowing your cheeks up as big as you can? You know,
Yeah.
like I
Oh,
think
yeah.
if you were doing those practices and like stretching them as much, I think you could totally.
Isn't that bad
come
embouchure
against you.
in your when you're playing? Aren't you supposed to like keep your face?
I mean, I don't know. Dizzy did what Dizzy did.
Yeah, he just did his thing,
Yeah.
right? That's right.
Dizzy.
Oh, Dizzy.
He was the best.
If we have any jazz fans, if we can get donations from jazz fans who know they're dizzy from their Louis.
All right, so it looks like we just had another donation. A couple of donations came in. Robin Collier Architects making their donation. Thank you so much for that. Oh, at any moment, a balloon may pop.
Any moment here,
moment.
balloons pop. It's crazy.
It's set to detonate. It could happen. Just
Very
know.
scary.
Pat Klein also made a donation. Will there be another?
Fiona Brood Out making a donation. Thanks to the Brood Outs.
Yep.
Thank you.
Jeremy Skura making a
Yay,
donation.
Skura.
Thanks, Skura.
Love them.
That's amazing. So we're at
Thank you, thank you.
11,296. We've had
Fiona.
65 individual donors today, which is
That's awesome.
right? It's
Yes.
great.
Great.
But I know there are more to come. I know there are more people out
Honey,
there that have not
let's
yet
go.
donated. And now's the time. You've got an
Yes.
hour and 45 minutes to get this thing done.
Are
Get
we
your
in matching right
donation
now?
in.
Are we in matching?
We are in a matching hour. Christian, thanks for bringing that up. Thank you to Trademark Title for matching donations in this hour. They'll be matched all the way until 5 o'clock. By the way, this is the final matching hour.
Ooh, get
So
your monies
our
in this hour.
final
This
hour
All right.
is not a matched
You know you want
donation
it to be
situation.
matched.
So yeah, if you're gonna have
Yes.
it matched, if you want it to go farther,
Yep.
get it in before 5 o'clock today, and
Yes.
we'll see that number
5
climb.
o'clock deadline.
There's a 5
It does
o'clock
not
deadline.
take long on givebugger.com. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
it-
pretty
yeah.
quick.
Great app.
Yeah, it's really easy. It's really
Yeah.
easy. Givebutter.com/streamathon if you want to make that donation. So I think it's time, and I think we are set
Oh, man.
to go over for our game show. Let's play a game. Holly.
Hi, everybody. We are super pumped for this game. This is the one I've been looking forward to all day. I am ad-libbing just to make sure that things are going right and you can all hear me. So I went to our giant crowd that we have here and I picked some amazing players who are going to take on Todd, Megan, Terry, and Cindy.
I don't know.
Because we're going to
Welcome to Friendly Fight. No, you can't do that. You have to go blah, 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 blah. All right, so I'm going to give the category. I need first player up from each team.
Oh, is that me? Oh, this is an easy win.
Friendly fight.
Put friendly fight. Friendly.
I'm just gonna hold it this way, Todd. Yeah, just hold this way.
Yeah,
wait, you got to do the handshake.
Handshake there.
on the table.
Okay. Name a musical instrument an octopus can play the heck out of.
Piano.
Jesse says.
Survey says
No, Jesse.
the number one answer.
Good luck, sir.
We're going to play.
You're gonna play.
We're going to play.
Okay. Okay. So I'm coming over. Hi, Cindy. How are you doing?
Hello there.
Are you so excited?
I am.
Have you ever been on Friendly Fight before?
Not friendly fight.
Oh, well.
I've always wanted to.
Okay, well, welcome.
I got my answer.
Name a musical instrument an octopus could play the heck out of.
A drum set.
Drum.
Great.
Yeah,
Great.
drum. Survey says.
Number two
Jesse
answer.
You still got four. You still got four.
I'm so nervous.
All right, Megan.
You can do it, Megan.
We can't say drum. We can't say piano.
This sounds so much easier when you're at home and you're yelling at the people to say the things you want them to say. 'Cause
She's stalling.
There's no stress.
She's stalling.
Okay, no, that's true. All right, I'm gonna say Pat, whatever your name is, Holly.
You can call me whatever you want.
I'm gonna say guitar.
Guitar, Jesse says.
Answer. Okay, answer.
Oh!
The number six answer.
Okay, it all comes down to this. No, I'm just kidding. You're totally good. You have 3 X's still remaining.
I'm gonna say xylophone.
Ooh, good answer. Good answer. Jesse says.
There's one.
2 to go.
All right, Todd. What's it gonna be? What instrument can an octopus play the heck out of?
Listen, if there's one thing an octopus loves to play, it's an accordion.
Jesse says. Oh! All right. So now back to when I said it all comes down to this. It really all comes down to this. Or the other team will have a chance to steal. So, what instrument would an octopus play the heck out of?
I thought this through because this instrument, like, there's a lot of them, and so an octopus can hold on to them all. I'm gonna say the bells.
Bells. Good answer. Good answer. Jesse says. Okay. You guys have a chance to steal.
Or the win. You think?
No, they just gotta say an answer.
They gotta say an answer. Oh, you have to go.
We're gonna go with saxophone.
Saxophone. Good answer. Good
no,
answer.
It does.
Jesse
It
says.
A lot of fingers for that one, but
Team A gets it. Woo!
let's see what the survey.
Let's see what the rest of them were.
And then everybody goes.
Flute.
It's just this one.
Harp.
That would be good. That would be good.
Bagpipe. Well, we are done with that question. No. We've got 2 more. All right, player number 2. Are you ready? I'm waiting for Jesse Says to get his board up where it's supposed to be.
Jesse.
Jesse's gal.
Oh, the top 6.
Oh boy.
Top
This one
6
is super fun. Are
answers
you
from
ready?
I'm so ready.
Name a word or phrase that starts with hip. Sydney.
Hip hop.
Do we have hip hop?
It's the number 1 answer.
Oh! And Team A gets it again. Oh, we're passing. They're so nice. They're going to pass it over to you guys.
Wait a minute. Oh, we're going to pass.
All right, guys. It's your turn to play. They're being very nice. Name a word or phrase that starts with hip.
So it's just a word. It could be
Or
a word.
phrase.
Happy to be here.
No.
Yes, good
Yes. Hip to be a square.
Oh, okay. Hip to be square. Sir Jesse says. Oh! All right, Ben. What you got? We've already done hip hop. Hip hop anonymous.
I'm gonna go with hip replacement.
Hip replacement. Interesting answer. Jesse says.
It's the number 6 answer.
Oh!
Stop taking it.
Oh, sorry about that.
All right. Come on.
Come on, Trey.
Name a word or phrase that starts with hip.
I'm gonna go with hippopotamus.
Good answer. Hippopotamus. Jesse says.
We're gonna get one for Christmas.
This is a Jesse with an attitude. All right, Devin. This all comes down to this.
A hipster.
Hipster. Good answer.
Good answer.
Jesse says.
It's the number 2 answer.
Oh, good job, Devin.
I got one.
All right.
I'm gonna get it right. Like I'm gonna understand the question this time.
Wait, they're just going up at random right now.
No, we're going in order. We're going in order.
Same order.
Pipe down over there.
Hey guys, never mind.
Hips don't lie.
Ooh, her hips don't lie. Jesse
See
says.
what number that is.
All right. That was 3, right? 3 X's.
What was
Come down to one of you just gotta tell us all.
Oh, yeah. What would you say?
HIPAA violation.
Hip hip hooray.
Hip hip hooray. We're going with hip hip hooray.
Okay, Jesse says hip hip hooray.
Hip hip hooray.
All right, let's see what else was up there. Number 3 answer was hip huggers. And the number 5 answer?
Hippie.
Hippie.
Come on.
Do we have time for one more? We do. Totally do. 4:30, right? Okay, we need the next contestant. We've got one more.
One more round. Just hit it.
Give him your
Just say something.
I'm very intimidating.
All right, Megan and Ben, name something that scares the living daylights out of people. Ben.
Spiders.
Spiders, Jesse says.
The number one answer.
Well done. We get taken. You can do this one.
I think we can.
They're taken. They're going to play. You guys think about steals.
All
right. Oh, yep. Name something that scares the living daylights out of people.
Snakes.
Ooh, good answer. Good answer. Jesse says.
Indiana Jones would agree.
Number 3.
All right.
Okay. You'd think the inspector would.
All right. I was gonna say snakes, but let's say ghosts.
Ghost. Good answer.
Ghost.
Jesse says.
The number 6 answer.
All right, Kate. Name something that scares the living daylights out of people.
Heights.
Ooh, heights. Good answer. Good answer.
Like it.
Survey says.
Survey says.
Go to this.
That surprised me. That surprised me, Kate.
What was that one?
Are you scared of heights, Ben?
Deathly afraid of heights.
I understand. I am as
I
well.
can't even climb a ladder.
Same.
We're on the second
Standing
floor
on
right now, baby.
chairs. All right.
You can jump in.
What else scares you?
The dark?
Oh, the dark.
Yes.
Darkness. Jesse says. Oh, that's 2. One more. One more. I think you would have counted it. It's not cutthroat. This is friendly fight.
I'll do it like tight spaces or claustrophobia.
That's good. That's good.
But does it fit the bill over there?
Jesse said, oh!
Low appraisals. First right contingent offers.
All right. Now you've heard from your teammates. They didn't give you a lot to work with.
any of your guesses, but I'm torn between 2.
Okay.
Okay, just because it's scared the living bejesus out of you, I'm going to say sharks.
I like that answer. I like it.
Okay. All right. Jesse
Show
says.
me sharks.
Double round 2.
Oh, yes. So Team B wins the whole thing. Woohoo! Let's see. Storm.
Or lightning.
Yeah.
I didn't want to write that out.
Yeah.
Rats. Scary movies. You've heard it this time, folks. Thanks for tuning in to Friendly Fight. See us tomorrow when a team of bears takes on a team of dinosaurs. Da-da-da. So now we're gonna go back over and we're gonna see a video, and it's gonna really move you. I'm going to change the mood now.
Tell us a little bit about 91 Place and the services you offer.
We are an organization that serves youth experiencing homelessness. We do so through 3 primary methods of residential housing is what we started with. And we've recently added workforce development and mental health care as well. So we serve between the ages of 16 and 24. And in each of our houses, we can house up to 4 youth at a time.
That's awesome. And what was the why? What is the why behind why this all came to be?
Yeah, so I was actually a case manager for youth experiencing homelessness through another nonprofit in the city. And I was just realizing this lack of housing that was in Indianapolis, whether it was affordable housing, transitional housing, these youth just had nowhere to go. And so it was towards the end of my first year doing this that I started asking the question, if you could have one thing that would change everything, what would it be? Expecting them to say a house so that I could then go back to my CEO at the other nonprofit and be like, everyone says they need a house, let's do housing, I'll run it, it'll be great. I had zero desire to start my own nonprofit or anything. But instead, almost every time they said a family. And it was like this light bulb moment for me of like, housing can't just be a place to stay. Like it has to be relational. And so that was kind of it's the foundation of what we do. Redemptive relationships is the core of who we are in all of our programming. Such a wide variety of reasons that youth can start experiencing homelessness. A majority of the time, the home is just an unsafe place for them to be in, whether that is the parent asking them to leave, or they decide to leave for their own safety. Whether that's like drugs, alcohol, mental illness at home, just some sort of variety of abuse. A lot of times our youth come from families that are very large. And so when they turn 18, it's just like, we can't afford to house you anymore. So now you're going to be on your own. Where we all know that when you're 18, you're not an adult. Like, you know, I called my mom until I was 25 pretty much every day for like everything that I needed. And so a lot of times our youth, they just experience abandonment in some variation. Whether that is, you know, we've had situations where the youth is in high school and they come home from school one day and their family just moved out of state without them. And it's just like, okay, now you're like actually on your own. Like, this apartment no longer belongs to you and you have no family here. And so it's like, every story is so different. Where, you know, we have a lot of youth that age out of foster care and are homeless. Or even like failed foster care adoptions, where like maybe they were adopted when they were younger, like 5 or 6 or 7, but then they turn 18 and their adoptive family is like, okay, we're done with this. And so we've had a lot of experiences of like the youth themselves not doing anything in particular, but it's just the family decides to sever the relationship. And so different forms of abandonment, I would say, are probably the primary reason that youth experiencing homeless.
I got to see the therapy center. Specific, and remind me what you call the bed.
Biosound.
All right. So tell us a little bit about the concept behind that.
Yes. So Biosound therapy is an innovative type of therapy. It's being studied to make it an evidence-based practice currently. So it uses binaural beats and like vibrations on the bed to stimulate the vagus nerve and bring the body out of fight or flight. So it is used to treat so many different types of symptoms that are in the body from mental illnesses. So it's used to treat depression, anxiety, suicidal ideation, even things like if you're trying to quit smoking or, you know, various amounts of anything addictive. It can treat cravings, anger, muscle tension, chronic pain. And so what it does is there's different binaural beats for each type of symptom or ailment that your body might be facing. And so let's say that you're struggling with anxiety. There's different binaural beats that'll target parts of the brain that release oxytocin and will reduce the anxiety symptoms that you're feeling. And so it's not meant to replace talk therapy. It's used to be in conjunction or as like an immediate relief.
What else is offered at the therapy center?
Yeah, so right now we do talk therapy for our residents. And so it's been really cool to see that, you know, with having our own therapists, the amount of time they're able to spend and the different types of therapy they're able to do. So all of the therapists that we hire are trauma informed. And so they use different modalities to be able to make therapy more comfortable. So they can do walk and talk therapy. We have equestrian therapy options. There's EMDR and brain spotting and like all these different types of therapies that they can engage in. So right now that's what the therapy center is, but we're actively working to expand it to be able to see more community members, referrals and stuff like that.
That's great. Is there anything I didn't ask you that the world needs to know?
Maybe the third part of our programming, the workforce development piece. We recently acquired Needhammer Coffee Co. That is our workforce development program for our youth, so our residents can work there as baristas and develop skills so that long term they can sustain like career type jobs. And so we're really excited about that and are also working on like different components of workforce development of a curriculum and hoping long term that we can expand to different industries so that the youth have a choice of like, where would you want to work? What type of job would you want to do until we can find what they want to do long term?
What does life after 91 Place look like?
Life after 91 Place looks like independent living is the hope for them. The issue that we run into is the lack of affordable housing in Indianapolis. And so our goal is not for all of our alumni to be using social services the rest of their life. That's not what we want for them. We don't want them to have to go on Section 8. We don't want them to have to be on Medicaid or using food stamps. Like, we want them to be like independent members of society that aren't relying on those kinds of services. And so until we can figure out this affordable housing piece, I think we're going to keep having pretty consistent issues with like our alumni transitioning into independence, because we don't want to set them up in an apartment where they can't pay the rent and they're going to get an eviction. So our goal long term is to have some sort of aftercare housing that we can implement ourselves, so that they would spend 2 years in our program, 2 years renting, and then we're cultivating partnerships with INHP and Habitat for Humanity so that they can enter into homeownership. So like very long term, we hope that our youth will become homeowners, because our goal is to end generational poverty and chronic homelessness. And like, we believe one of the best ways to do that is through real estate, because most of our youth, their families have never owned a home in like the entire generational lineage. And so we believe that giving them that piece of stabilization would be like transformational for their family forever.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you again for sitting down with us. Love what you're doing. I think it's awesome, and it's why we wanted to partner. You know, real estate.
Yeah,
it's kind of
absolutely.
something we know a little something about. So
Definitely.
thanks for hanging with us.
Yeah.
Stream-A-Thon continues on. We are so excited now to have the chance to talk with Corinne Adamowitz, who is development and communications is what you're down for 91 Place, right? So what does that mean that you're doing on a day in, day out basis?
Oh my goodness. So spreading the word about 91 Place and the work happening at 91 Place, connecting with our generous donors. I also interact often with our current residents and then former residents.
Sure.
So I have the best of both worlds, to work directly with youth and then also with generous people.
To spread the word.
Yeah.
I love it. So from your website, it says 91 Place is a transitional housing program serving youth facing homelessness ages 16 to 24. Is that right? 16 to 24? Is it 17 to 22? I think I saw a couple of different things.
You probably have seen a couple of things. We've grown a lot over the last year. And so we just opened our third house, which will be home to 16 and 17-year-olds.
Wow.
Very soon.
Yeah.
And so now we have 3 houses in Indianapolis serving all the way from 16 to 24.
So you're just a logistical question, a legal question. So most people would say that you're not an adult till you're 18. Therefore, you would fall into maybe foster care or something if you're below. So 16 to 17, how is it that you guys can facilitate somebody that's as young as 16 years old?
A lot of red tape.
Right.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So we are navigating and seeking legal counsel, and we have been for the last while.
For each individual person, or
or
as an organization?
Each case is individualized.
Okay.
I mean, it just depends on the child and where they are. That age demographic is kind of this forgotten population. It takes a long time once they're tied up with child services, and so it's definitely a need, though.
Yeah. How is it that the kids that have the need, and I don't want to just say kids because there's obviously you said up to 24 and depends on the process, but how is it that they're finding you? How are they finding your support?
Sadly, there is no lack of need. Oftentimes, when we got started, a lot of our referrals came from case managers at high schools. Jenna, our founder, who we just saw, used to be a case manager at another organization in town that served homeless youth, and she was working with high school girls. And so high school counselors, high school case managers will often refer. Right now, a lot of self-referrals come in. Our wait list is quite long. Unfortunately, we have a retention rate right now. The kids stay with us. The youth stay with us for around 15 months. They can live with us for up to 2 years. The longer we have them, the deeper the impact we can have.
Sure.
But yeah, so anyways, the problem with that wait list is that it's quite long and we don't have a lot of turnover.
Yeah.
And so when it comes time when we have a space that opens up, oftentimes the youth will have found other options for housing in the meantime, or their circumstances have changed. So the wait list can take quite some time.
So we talk about housing, and I think that a lot of times people think it's just a roof over the head and maybe a bed and some meals or whatnot. It sounds like you guys are much more than that. And there's a depth to it that they don't realize it's out there. What else are you guys doing for them?
Without a doubt. So redemptive relationships is at the core of everything that we're doing. That the roof overhead is necessary to be able to, we need to meet those basic needs first so that we can then address different issues. So our programming is based on 7 components of wellness. I have them written down so that I don't forget them because I will usually repeat them.
Sure.
Yeah, but physical wellness, social wellness, environmental, educational, occupational, financial, and then mental, emotional wellness.
Okay.
So when the youth enter into our programs, it's a collective effort between our house mentors, our therapists, our case manager, our programs director, all work together with the youth to identify what are the top needs, which areas of wellness do we need to address first. So if a youth has a medical issue, say, that is impacting their lives in a negative way, we need to address that first before we can get to, say, educational wellness.
Right. Yeah.
If they come to us and they don't have a high school diploma, we will work with them to finish that high school diploma or GED certificate. In addition to housing, though, we have a workforce development program. So in April, we took over Needhammer Coffee Company down on East Washington Street.
Oh, yeah.
And some of our youth are employed there. They
That's
go through a
awesome.
workforce development curriculum. It's not tough to get our youth jobs, but it's a little challenging to help them keep jobs.
Is it?
So it's a trauma-informed situation. So we use every interaction, positive or negative, as a learning opportunity.
Sure.
Where a particular event or something that happens at work might cause firing in another job, we'll use that to teach from.
Yeah.
So it's a really cool program.
Yeah.
And we have seen, it's only been since April since we took over, but it's amazing the growth and maturity that we've seen with the youth so far.
Really?
One of our youth used to live with us, and she doesn't live with us anymore, but we can also employ other youth facing homelessness or housing insecure youth. And so she's working for us, and it has been incredible to watch her grow and mature over the last few months in that role.
Yeah.
The youth right now, I hate to use the word competing, but it kind of is what they're doing for a shift lead position right now.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And so they have different benchmarks that they have to hit to qualify for that shift lead position. So it's just, they are rising to the occasion.
That's
it's pretty
so
amazing.
cool. That's
Yeah.
neat. So I think one of the most critical things about this whole conversation is when you think about people ages 16 to 24, those formative years of your life, you're literally going from being a child or a minor to an adult. And think about, like, if you're just living your regular life, that is a very tricky period of your life, because you're figuring out, who am I, who are my people, what am I going to do in my life? So if you don't have challenges, if the way is paved for you, if you have been blessed to not lack, right, it's still challenging to self-actualize like that. To take away that security and that stability, and now not only are you not stable, you don't have basic needs, but you're also trying to navigate figuring out who you are 16 to 24. That's crazy. And that's why I think what you guys are doing is so critical, because you're providing those needs so that then youth can figure out more about who they are and aspire to bigger things, and don't just have to think about, well, where am I going to sleep tonight?
Yeah, it's really important. We are coming at them from all different angles and surrounding them with support. And it truly is a collaborative effort among our staff. And then community mentors as well.
Yeah. Well, and the workforce, those skills you learn in employment are incredible.
Yeah.
You know, that is a big, you know, that you have to be there on time and you have to learn a skill and you know, and then it's working with other people and all the things you have to learn. That's an incredible skill. But I also saw you guys do you work with different types of therapy as well.
Yeah.
Kind of on the back end for them personally. Tell us a little bit about what you provide.
Yeah, so we have a therapy center that our youth are all, they can see our our therapist as often as needed. And so amazingly enough, we just received a grant that's going to expand those therapy services to serve not only our youth, but to also the rest of the community.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so where our office is currently located at 10th and Rural, it's a therapy desert. So it's tough to get therapy services
Okay.
over there, especially for people that are challenged with transportation.
Sure.
And so this grant will allow us to serve not only our youth, but other people.
Yeah.
So it's really
Very
exciting.
cool.
And
That's very cool.
we're looking for a larger office space so we can, we're in the process of hiring a couple more therapists as well to help.
Wow.
So,
You guys are grow. I mean, that's a lot of stuff
Yes.
we
Yeah.
just talked about in
Yeah.
5 minutes.
Yeah.
You know,
Right.
another house, a business to have the kids work in, you know, the youth work in, therapy services. I mean, that's a lot. You
Yeah.
guys are growing.
It's a lot. You asked if we were busy before we
Yeah.
went on air, and yes, we
Yes,
are busy.
you are.
We're quite busy. Yes.
I
Yeah.
always feel like people need to know. They're not need to know. There's certain people that really need to know like where their money's going. So we've explored all the things you offer, but when the money comes in, what is it supporting? Is it to hire those new therapists? Is it to build a house?
Operating costs are high.
Yeah.
Mhm.
There's a lot of support that we offer the youth, so the overhead is expensive.
Yeah.
And then honestly, one of our biggest line items is groceries.
Really?
Wow.
We grocery
yeah.
shop just like
Ugh.
everybody else.
These kids,
They can eat, boy.
They can eat.
They can
Andrew,
cram some
yeah.
marshmallows in their mouth, Todd. Am I right? They sure can.
They can put them away.
Yeah. If you think about it, in each house we have 6 adults.
Yeah.
So 4 youth
Yeah.
plus
Sure.
2 live-in house mentors.
Really?
So
Wow.
that's 6 mouths per house
Yeah.
of adults, and then we have 3 houses. So groceries are a huge line item for
We have
us.
some
Yeah.
half-size
Yep.
adults at our house, and they are
Still
Not
eat a lot,
enough.
right?
They eat
Yeah.
a lot.
I mean,
That's
Yeah.
a
right.
lot.
That's
Kids
so
put the
crazy.
food down at home.
they do. They sure do.
Well, listen, we appreciate all that you're doing for the youth in this community, and we're excited about the future and all the things that you are going to do. For people that want to learn more, want to connect with you, want to get involved with you directly, where would you send them to learn more?
91place.org.
91place.org.
That's
That's
easy.
awesome.
Yeah, I like
Corinna
that.
Dumowitz, everybody. Hey, good job. Thank you so much for coming. We appreciate it. We have an hour 15 left in this year's Stream-A-Thon. We've got more fun coming up, so stick around. We will be back with more from the fun cocktail hour.
Yeah.
Todd's going to go talk to some people. It's going to be fun.
Let's do it.
Come back right after this as we continue on with Stream-A-Thon.
Family Promise is a family homeless shelter, but when you think about shelter, you're thinking of a static building where families each have a bedroom and a cafeteria. We're very different. We're a dynamic program. We're a network of congregations who each choose a few weeks of the year to host families, and together they make a 52-week-a-year schedule to make sure that 365 days a year families have a place to go, from the first date they're homeless to until they find housing.
What's great about the Family Promise model is that there's all these churches around the city that sit vacant for most of the week. They're heated in the winter, they are cooled in the summer, they're big buildings typically with lots of space, lots of room, and they're not being used. So it allows us to put the space to really great use.
We're grateful to the REALTOR Foundation because they've supported us for 10 years. At first, they bought us the rollaway beds that helped this program keep going, but now it's turned into a support that's more sustainable. They fund our aftercare program, which is home-based case management that follows a family and walks with them for up to 2 years after leaving our shelter. Because of the REALTOR Foundation's support of aftercare, 88% of families on December 31st of last year that left our shelter in the previous 2 years had still retained housing.
I don't think anybody ever expects it, because it can happen to anyone. It can happen to people, like my husband worked his job for 10 years, and we were stable. We lived in the same house for that entire 10 years. It can be anything. Like mine was a natural catastrophe. Other people, it's financial, and it can come out of nowhere. Everybody that in that one case is completely equal, because you all start at the very, very bottom. And it doesn't matter if you came from the bottom or you came from the top. You're all gonna face the exact same experiences.
Tara and Joseph's story is dramatic. Joseph worked at a plant in Oklahoma, and when an F3 tornado took out the plant, he lost his job, and so they decided, where are their jobs? Indianapolis. And so they came here to find another plant or warehouse. They had job prospects. He actually got an interview at a warehouse, a soft drink company, and he had to walk 5 hours to that interview and 5 hours back because they didn't have any extra money for bus passes. When the money for the hotel ran out, they called Family Promise, and he just needed to start employment. He actually got the job.
We were in the Family Promise program for 3.5 weeks, which is really fortunate. But my husband worked 12-hour shifts, 6 days a week, overnight, which meant, well, I got to sleep in a nice bed at a church that allowed us to stay there. He was at work.
After just 3 weeks of working at this company, they saved up enough for first month's rent. We covered most of their security deposit that they were lacking, and they moved out. Now, living in their duplex for 7 months, they have goals again, goals of home ownership, goals of better employment, better education, and even buying a car. At Family Promise, we're especially inspired by Tara. Given her upbringing, she went through foster care when she lost her parents at 12 years old. She and Joseph haven't known stability until adulthood, and now they never want to have their children go through what they went through. So when they're starting to have dreams of home ownership like they are, and college degrees and better employment, it's just inspiring, and we're glad we can be with them for 2 years to do that.
Well, the Aftercare program for me and my family has been really important in making us feel like if in any case we needed some support, whether it be emotional or financial or even physical in some ways, that they're going to be there no matter what. It's knowing that even though you're out on your own, we're not alone, and that we can still accomplish things. And we always could, but there's always going to be someone behind us making sure that we get there in the end.
For everyone who's supported the Realtor Foundation, thank you. When there's a family that's moved out, and they don't move out with a lot in their bank account, and they find a new challenge or a new obstacle in their life, you've made us able to support them through it and make sure that they retain housing. Thank you for that.
Two. With Terry. Hi.
We are back in the live Stream-A-Thon 2023. It's going fun. It's going awesome. Yeah, it's
going fun.
11,596, and we've got an hour and 10 minutes to go. By the way, 10 more minutes of matching time.
Let's go.
You have 10 minutes
10
to
minutes.
get your donations in and have it count double.
Doubles.
So a 50 donation is 100, and 100 is 200, and all the doubling. So
And $1 million is 2 million.
million is 2 million. So do it
all
in
we
the
need.
next 9-ish minutes, and let's see that number go up as we get closer to our $25,000 goal. As you can see behind us, the cocktail party is off to the races, and Todd is gonna talk to the people. Todd, have fun.
All right.
Did you eat something right before you literally knew I was gonna toss to you? You said,
Christian, you got me?
Let me eat real quick.
All right, so it's a happy hour. I'm continuing the happy hour. We played Chubby Bunny earlier. Now we're playing Chubby Todd. And Chubby Todd is going to eat donuts while he interviews people. So we've got some familiar faces. We've got some new faces. Either way, we've got faces. And we're going right into their face right now. You've seen this guy before. In case they're just tuning in, who is you?
I'm with the Realtor Foundation. I'm the development manager.
That's Ben. He is with the Realtor Foundation. He's been helping us out all day, and we are giving him extra donut holes on his way out today. Little surprise for you, Ben. Congratulations. He's just going to take the whole thing right now. So, and he's gone. So that's the end of the interview. Ben, get out of here. We don't need you anymore. I'm going to skip over this way just because we got a couple kiddos. They might not want to be on the mic, and that's quite all right. But you met Katie earlier. Did you guys know, by the way? All right. And Katie, I'll let you, unless you guys want to introduce yourselves. Do you want to introduce yourselves? All right, Katie, do you mind introducing who you got with you?
Sure. This is my son Brody and my daughter Macy, and it is hot out, so everything got canceled. So here we are supporting the Realtor Foundation together.
As a fellow parents, when those things are canceled, it's a simultaneous, oh, we got to refigure out our night, and we're done for the night. So you two, did you know that your mom can do a handstand? Did you know that she can do the worm? Did you know that she has the longest tongue next to Gene Simmons? Do you know who Gene Simmons is? I'm sorry, I'm not.
Maybe.
Who do you think Gene Simmons is?
I don't know.
Would it help you if we said he's a rock star?
No.
Good answer. And how about you? Do you have any handstands that you can do?
Yes.
That is. Would you like to show us one right now? That is a no. I completely understand that. Would you like extra donut holes?
Yes.
Good answer. I just put a donut hole in my mouth. There you go, ma'am. And don't use that thing. Just use your fingers. It's okay. There you go. You want one there, buddy? Hey, you know what? I'm putting these over here. If you want more, they're calling your name right there. Thank you guys for joining us today. We really appreciate it. Katie, thank you for all your help. All right, let's move down this way. We have the Brennan team over here. All right, we got the Brennan team. Let's introduce them real quick. So I'm going to let you introduce yourselves, ma'am.
I am Anna Brennan.
And?
Devin Brennan.
And?
Gabe Farnsley. An intern with Brennan team.
It's so disappointing when it's Brennan, and then he's got a different last name. So Brennan's, you guys have supported us throughout. The donut hole just went down the wrong. This is why you don't interview on donut holes. All right. So you have supported us throughout the years in the Realtor Foundation, big advocates, and we appreciate that. So I hate to put you on the spot, but what brings you out today, other than just supporting your friends out here? What brings you out today, Devin?
I wanted to play a game and make sure I beat you guys. So that was my number one reason to be here today.
And you accomplished that goal. So congratulations. Congratulations. Anna, what brings you out today? You didn't play the game.
Not, but I just wanted to be here to see everybody and hear the stories and how it benefits the community.
It is, and you have and really, well, actually, you know what? We're speaking. There is a donut hole that's trying to get out, but I'm fighting it back. All right, Gabe, thank you very much. Gabe, I'm going to give you the mic so I can drink this water. Devin's going to feed me as we do this. Gabe, you're currently in the military, aren't you?
I am.
All right, and if you don't mind just kind of elaborating what it is that you do, which branch you're with, how long you've been with them?
I'm in the Army. I'm active duty. I'm a wheeled vehicle mechanic. Just got back from Romania, so that was a good time, somewhat. But yeah, I'm looking to transfer from the Army back to normal world, and I would love to become a real estate agent.
So we had done an interview earlier, and one of the things that we talked about, there's a lot of things that have come out throughout the day, facts about the homelessness here in Indiana, and you are probably well aware of this, and hopefully the military trains you and gives you some of that support. But one of the biggest sections of homelessness in Indianapolis, and I believe it was something like 12 to 15% of the homelessness that we experience in Indianapolis is military veterans. And so and I don't know what support they give you. I don't know what training they give you to be able to combat that and the therapy that you have to go with. But is that something that you've ever experienced? You've ever, not yourself so much unless you have, but is that something that's common knowledge within the military?
That's very common knowledge. There's a lot of homeless veterans out there, but they give you the resources you need to advance yourself and make a career outside of the Army. It's just what you do with it. If you don't have a plan, you're kind of out of luck.
Yeah. So, and that's what I think is what we really are trying to draw attention to, is that there are going to be people that don't have a plan, or maybe they thought they had a plan, but life happens. And then they're finding themselves in a situation where maybe they're homeless, they're out of a job. And we talked to the HVAC and I just said HVAC, HVA All right, HVAF of Indiana. So we talked to them earlier. See, this is why you don't want to do that. But we talked to them earlier, and it's just a snowball effect of somebody comes back from the military. Maybe they have a job, they lose their job, and the next thing you know, they can't make the car payment, so their car payment goes away. Now they can't, or their car goes away, then they can't go get a job because they don't have a car. So it can be a snowball effect, and that's what the money goes to here at the Realtor Foundation. Is we support all these different organizations through the funds that you guys provide, and that's why we are urging you go to givebutter.com/Stream-A-Thon and continue to support us. We have a goal to get to $25,000. So we have our work cut out for us right now. We have an hour to basically double what we have right now, but I know we can do it because I know a lot of you guys have been sitting on that. So, and look at that. See, it's popping up right there. And we appreciate your support. Gabe, Anna, Devin, thank you guys very much. You've seen Cindy before. Cindy, thank you for hanging out with us.
Oh, I'm glad to be here in the room with some amazing people and some amazing organizations.
Do you feel the pressure now not to eat any donut holes because you're pretty sure the kids want the rest of them?
Hey, I was trying to we could take the carrot sticks, do walrus, teeth, there's all kinds of things. Yeah.
We could do that.
Funny with the donut holes. I mean, there's a lot of potential game activities right here on the snack bar.
Kids, what do you guys think about maybe trading the donut holes for carrot sticks? Nope. Okay, we got shot down on that one. The chocolate covered donut holes. I like that. So Cindy is one of our title sponsors here today. Name and Light sponsor, I think, is the official name for that. So real quick, again, if they missed your segment, who are you with and why is it that you're supporting this cause?
Yes, I am Cindy Alcorn with Home Experts of Indiana. Shane Peterson is the owner. We have a phenomenal team, and we love giving back to the community. We love loving on our agents, and the Realtor Foundation is near and dear to so many in our industry. And so it just makes the most sense that is one of the first places where we put our charitable dollars. We want to give back to the foundation and show appreciation to our agents.
Thank you so much for your support. We really do. And again, you guys are always involved with MyBor Realtor Foundation, and we truly, truly appreciate that. Thank you so much. And I want to give us one last little segment here to these two ladies because they've been with us a lot of today. And frankly, this is where the money's going, right in their pockets. That's no, just kidding. So but the money is going to support them. So in case, again, if they miss your guys' segment, who is you?
I'm Emmy. This is Ashley. We're from HVAF of Indiana. We don't do heating and air. Todd, just to clarify that. We serve veterans and families who are facing homelessness here in Indianapolis.
So they support the veteran population here that needs that assistance. And just to give them an idea, Ashley, where is that money going again? If they missed your segment, somebody has been, I don't want to say discharged. I'm thinking the wrong term. Discharged either way, right? Yeah. Discharged from the military, and life circumstances have happened. They have found themselves homeless. What are you guys doing? You've already kind of mentioned that, but how does that work specifically with the organization, and what's that money going towards?
Talking about money from the Realtor Foundation.
Yeah, any of the money. What is it that you guys specifically do for those veterans?
Yeah, well, we do a lot of things. We provide housing, temporary, transitional, and permanent supportive housing. We have rent utility bill assistance, and we have, like I shared earlier, a robust employment team that helps veterans find jobs. And then last but not least, we have a community center with a food, hygiene, clothing pantry that we're serving 250 plus veterans a month through now with current times the way they are.
That's amazing, really. Just like the depth of it, and what we again don't realize is just how deep it is here in Indianapolis. You don't think that because you don't see it. Our average homeless person is 7 years old. 7 years old. There are families out there. There are military vets. There are people that have been displaced because of different things throughout their life, and it's time for us to step up and help them and eradicate homelessness here in Indianapolis, in greater Indiana, all of it, and let's continue and be the voice for the homeless in support of them and helping them get what they need to get off the streets or wherever it is, because again, it's not always the streets that we see. So thank you guys so much for being here and supporting us. Yes. So we're going to send it back to the table. We're going to give you guys an update of where we are, but to everybody in the room, thank you guys for all your support and for supporting the Realtor Foundation.
Thank you, Todd. Thank you, Todd. We appreciate you running around and hearing the stories and all that good stuff. Listen, gang, Gang, one more thank you to Trademark Title for their match over the course of the last hour. We got to see their donation there. Alan and Edna Peterson, thank you guys so much for your donation as well. DJ Stace of Bass made one as well as our own Courtney.
That's my sister.
Rhino. Oh, it is your sister. Oh,
DJ Stace
oh,
of Bass.
DJ
Is that what she goes by all the time?
And my DJ name is DJ Holly Pop, which is why she put
Oh, there you
that
go.
in
Makes
there.
sense. Makes sense.
Everyone needs a DJ name.
You do.
I think we should stop everything.
Oh.
You three need a DJ name.
There's a website that does it for you.
I would love to do
that's
that,
fun.
guys, but we're down to our final hour.
Oh,
we're down to our final hour. We have 58 minutes. Thanks also to Courtney for her donation. Courtney, you're the bestest. Thank you. Ryan Kingery, blast from our college days and past the college days and still our current days as well. Ryan, thanks for your donation, buddy. We appreciate that as well. Final hour, gang. Final
Let's
hour.
do it.
Hey, I am hearing some buzz, Megan, that we might have some kind of match of some kind that's happening.
So
Do you know anything about that?
Exciting stuff happening behind the scenes, and
Really?
we just found out that we have an anonymous donor that is doing a full match this entire last hour.
Full match.
Whole
A
hour,
full match?
until the
For the
end
whole
of
hour.
today, and this is
Whoa.
I mean, we literally only have 57 minutes. We have
Guys.
a lot of a
Yes.
lot of
I'm
field to
posting
cover
right now.
But this is a big deal for somebody to step up and say, "We will match whatever comes in this hour." And
That's
so
awesome.
we gotta go.
By the
We
way-
gotta do this.
It's time.
By the way, I want to kind of shout out what Holly just mentioned. It's that it's not just giving your own funds, it's helping share and spread the word that this is what we're doing. And there's other people out there that have funds and are looking for charities
Yes.
to support. And this is a good one right here. So
Yep.
hit up your friends and family, share our information,
Yep.
share the stream, share the Give Butter donation site, and let them know what's going on and how they can support us.
Yep.
That's right.
If you can put givebutter.com/Stream-A-Thon
Yep.
out there on all of your social media platforms, this is the time to rock and let them know we've got an hour.
Big hour, anonymous match. It's going to be a crazy hour. I just have a feeling it's going to be a lot of fun, and I'm very excited about it. Let me tell you what we have planned, and then who knows what else might happen. I don't even know. We've got a challenge coming up. That's coming up in just a few minutes, so get ready for that. We're going to hear from Dove Recovery. We're going to have a conversation with them and share what they're doing right now, Dove Recovery, and then we're going to just have kind of our final push, gang, our final push. This is so huge. This is so important. You know, we shared early in the day that the average age of a homeless person in Indianapolis is 7 years
Right.
old. And if that doesn't cause you to get up and do something, anything, literally $1, anything, then I mean that's why we're here. That's what we're doing. These are kids dealing with homelessness. Kids dealing with homelessness.
Kids.
Here.
Yep.
Not somewhere else, but here. So please, please, please give generously, dig deep. I promise you, whatever you donate, you will not miss. I'll just say that. You will not miss whatever it is you donate. So please be as generous as you possibly can. And we have an anonymous match happening to make it even more compounded.
I
which
love
is
it.
exciting.
I just keep thinking that was a really good thought of like you will not miss this money, but not only will you not miss it, but the people that are going to get it and do something incredible with it and multiply it so many times to people that need it, it's going to be so impactful.
Yeah.
You just can't even. And every once in a while I think, okay, could you just live without this for a month to be able to give to this? Yes. And you will feel good about it, and you will change somebody's life, and you will help a lot of people, help a lot more people.
You know how everybody wants you to tip them now? Like everybody. I'm giving you the next month off. 0 tip them
Yes.
all. And give us that money
Just say
instead.
your tip has been donated to the Realtor Foundation of
In
Indianapolis.
your honor.
Yes.
The donation has been made. I think that's great.
How great would that make them feel? You're like,
they
hey,
say,
You're
good.
helping the
I'm giving you a
homelessness.
tip.
Yeah.
I'm part of the
donated in your
solution.
honor.
I'm part of the solution. That's amazing.
I love it.
But truly, Megan,
I like the 20, 30, or 50%. Those are your 3 options. Or other.
or other. I really like what you're saying, Megan, and I think like there's a way to kind of internalize it even where you're like, you know what, for September's coming up, you could say in September we're not going to eat out, and we're going to take those funds and give them to the Realtor Foundation.
Yeah, I love that.
The other thing you could do too is then like when you're thinking, man, it would be nice to go out to eat, but we're not, like you're kind of sharing in an experience with people that are dealing with so much worse too. You're like, I'm gonna sacrifice for this month for people that are sacrificing so much and dealing with so much. Like I'm willing to take a small piece of that and try to help with it. So I really love that concept. Think through like your expenses for the month in September. What's something, Hulu, Netflix, I don't know what it is, that you can just say, we're going to cancel for the month and we're going to give that money right now to the Realtor Foundation, and it's going to be doubled.
And it will literally help feed, house, and put a roof
I
over
think when you
people's
go to
head.
donate, it has like I think it has like
it
$25 gets
Yeah.
children, like feeds so many children
Yeah.
if you go to the Give Butter website.
Yep.
Holly, that is awesome. And that is so true because that makes it real what you're giving. So $25 will give meals for a week for an unhoused
Isn't that
child.
incredible?
But
For a week.
$25, one whole week. of their
$25?
food.
Yes.
So we don't go out to eat once, and that pays for a whole week of somebody. A $50 is a month of baby supplies. $75 a bus pass to maintain employment because that is a huge issue as well. $250 parenting classes for a single mom. $500 or for 4 single mothers. $500 summer camp for 6 homeless students, and
Aw.
$1,000 stability for an entire family in need. So
That's
just
crazy.
that like gives me goosebumps. That
Mhm.
money will make a
What was
big
the camp
impact.
one? You mentioned the camp.
$500 would give summer camp for 6 homeless students.
Wow.
That's
That's
a lot.
amazing.
So we just got a donation from Katie Griffin for $50. Megan, what's the
Katie.
$50? What did Katie just make possible?
A whole month of baby supplies.
A whole month. And guess what? It's matched, so it's doubled. So it's
Yeah,
2
that's
months, which
great.
is amazing.
So cool.
And you have 52 minutes to have that kind of impact right now. Like now is the time. Don't wait. Donate now. Let it be matched and let some amazing things happen. That's the cool thing too, is these organizations do so much with so little.
Yes.
And to see that, to hear their stories, like we talk about how we hear people that have a staff of 5,
Right.
and they have 3 different properties with a dozen people. Like what these organizations, what these grantees are able to do with so little, it goes so far and literally changes the lives of people in our community. Like you said, Megan, here, like not somewhere else, it's happening here. And the other thing I think is we are all connected to each other. If you think that homelessness doesn't affect you, if you think that it's not your problem, I promise you it is. The more people that are living their full lives, the more people that are happy and healthy and safe and secure, the better all of our society is here in Indianapolis. So when you give, it's not just to help one person or a month of supplies for a baby. It's to make the entire community better by helping the people that are most in need. So let's go.
Let's
51
go.
minutes.
Let's do it. We can do it. We can make this happen, and we want to go big to finish this out. There's a lot of red left, a lot of room on that board that needs a little red marker.
We need to ruin more Sharpies.
We lost Jesse.
We did. I've taken over coloring
over
duties.
Sharpie duty.
I
Right.
take them very
Can you handle the
seriously.
duty?
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
Let's put Holly to work.
I have a question too, Holly, for people that are going to swing through, that they're like, you know what, I got 50 minutes, my board's right over there, and I'm going to swing through. I bet
Yeah.
they're out of drinks and snacks. I bet they're out though.
No, we're not out
So they
because
should
Holly's
still run
an
through.
over shopper. So
I
we
love
have
it.
drinks, we have food, we have vegetables.
We need
we have
people that
vegetables,
eat.
guys.
That's
drink.
important to you.
We have vegetables. We have the vegetables.
If that's
Yes.
important.
Yes.
We
Get
have
a
donut
shot of
holes.
veggies, you know.
Great donut
I'll
holes.
say
by
a
the
word
way.
about charities too, and that is, this is my opinion. Local is always better.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
can see where the money's going.
Yes.
You can go to the place.
Yes.
You know, when you give to a large or national organization or a global organization, that's great, but you never really know.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah. But here
Yes,
you can
I love
literally
that.
see
You
it.
can
Yep.
see it. Yeah. And you can even go there.
I
or
think
talk
I
to the
think so
people.
many people just their view of homelessness is the guy they see on the corner in downtown, and that's the only perspective. But as we've talked about throughout the day, it's so much more than that. It's families, it's military, it's anybody that's been displaced due to choices. Maybe it's all these things that we don't realize just how far that goes and the ramifications that go on past that in terms of how that affects our community too. So if we support just one person, it supports several others, which then it creates a domino effect.
Yeah.
And the best thing about most of these organizations is it's not just like a one-time, like, hey, we're just going to feed them a meal. It's hey, we're going to put a roof over their head, but we're going to also give them education on how they can do this job so that they can go out and get a job, so that they can and hold that job, retain that job. And
Yes.
then guess what? They come back and they mentor the next person who's going through the same sequence. And so you are creating, by giving the money, not only you're supporting one person, but you're supporting a cycle of future people that need that help as well.
That's
so
really good.
That's where that money's going. And that's why you need to see past what you just see out kind of on the streets, and you start to understand that it's so much deeper than that, and that most of the homelessness is actually hidden from your view.
That's amazing. That's a really great point. I am going to shout out, by the way, Nina and the Ferris kids who just looked around. It sounds like they shook some couch cushions and made their donation too. Thank you guys very much. Lots of love.
Does anybody else have a real hey, by the way, shout out. Those are Megan and my kids along with their grandma. Thank you very much for supporting us. But could we not do $54? I mean, the number throws me off when we're not at home.
Why would 54 be better?
Because then we'd be at 12.3.
But see, we're at 98.
Oh, at
so
12,300.
Oh no,
So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
See, this is like if you're at home and you're turning the volume up, it's got to be on like a 50,
Listen.
55,
Hey, Todd,
right? None of those 52s.
Hey, Todd, why don't you give it? Then you
why don't you chip in $2, you selfish?
I'm just saying. If
very busy right now.
If you want to round it up, let's go.
That's right. Guys, our donations in the next 47 minutes are being matched right now by an anonymous donor. This is the final push. Like if you've been around all day, it's time. Like this is the last chance. And we are thankful to have this match happening.
Yep.
We didn't know it was going to happen. This is a big surprise to all of us.
This is awesome.
But now that it's happening, let's make the most of it and let's make a difference in this community. This is what we're doing, right? $12,298 have been donated by 72 supporters so far here today.
Incredible.
So fantastic. You could be 73 or 74 or 75. Let's get you in here. Be a part of this thing with us, and we can all celebrate together all the good things that are happening in our community. So
let's get to 13. And just because I let Stauffer's kids who donated earlier, I let them have ice cream.
Oh,
Kaya, Macklin, Logan, Zoe, whoever's home right now, ice cream's on me.
Oh, that's nice.
Have at it as much as you want.
Oh,
And
wow.
Do whatever you want. Don't listen to Nina.
I don't know about that.
That's good. That's
Nina,
right.
you can have ice cream too.
Nina's
Let's have a good
also
time.
allowed to have ice cream.
That's great.
So we are going to, in just a few minutes, hear from Dove Recovery. We're going to be talking with them. We're going to hear from Wendy No and have a conversation with her. We're going to be making our final push, telling you as much as we can about why it's a great idea to be supporting this great cause. We're going to be sharing as much as we can. And we've got 46 minutes to get this thing done. Before we get to have the conversation with Dove Recovery, before we get to our final push, and before we wrap up the cocktail hour, it is time for us to go over there and have a challenge. Is that right?
Yep, just this one is only for Todd and Terry.
Oh.
No.
So Megan and I will just hang out at the table.
I mean, we've got a lot to do over here.
do.
We'll be making
Maracas
things
to
happen.
shake.
This is a great time for
Yeah.
you to make Todd donate money. Like just swipe his
I'm
card.
gonna make something
yes,
happen.
do
I
it.
will make it happen.
All right, so we're on our way over there. We're gonna do a challenge. Let's challenge it up.
Go get it, guys.
Go get it. This challenge sponsored Drew.
Yeah, Drew is gonna rock this.
Dun, dun, dun.
Todd and Terry, it's Drew Schrader with eXp Realty. Super proud of you guys for your continued commitment to the Realtor Foundation. Year 2 at this. Let's get to 25,000. All right, I'm a big trivia guy. I've got a trivia question for you guys. You're gonna have 30 seconds. Maybe we'll give you 45 seconds.
Okay.
To come up with the answer, and for every correct answer I will donate $25.
Amazing.
What the question is there are 4 NBA teams whose mascot does not end in S. What are the teams? And your 45 seconds starts now.
45 seconds. Jazz. Utah Jazz.
Nice.
The Heat. Yes. Miami Heatians. Yes. It's just Heat. There's 2 more. There's 2 more.
Against
thanks, Drew.
Streaming. I don't want to shut down the broadcast.
Magic. Magic. Yes. Magic.
That's 3.
Okay.
Jared.
Magic.
Ladies and gentlemen,
How much
of
time do we
my
have?
board and the Realtor Foundation, we got Jared Cowan. So Jared, what we're doing here, we're
Oh, he's
raising
right there.
funds
He's coming in
for
now.
Realtor Foundation. Here, coming. Yeah, perfect.
I'm gonna cheat.
Todd Ferris, Terry Wagner,
Nuggets?
2
No.
really good
No.
realtors.
Oklahoma City
Great
Thunder.
guys.
It's the Oklahoma City Thunder. We did it without any help. We did it without any help.
Will you match
Boom.
my $25 donation? So you'll have to. We're gonna give them $50 if they get these 4 answers to my question.
Yeah, let's do it.
And then I'm gonna ask you the question because your time is up, boys.
We did it.
I actually gave you a minute. Jared, what are the 4 teams? Do you know? Orlando Magic would be 1.
Check.
Utah Jazz.
Check.
Anything, Jared?
Miami Heat.
Miami Heat and Oklahoma City Thunder. Keep up the great work, boys.
Did he say it? I don't know if he said the last one or not, but we got them all. We got them all. What do we win? Thunder. What do we win? We win their full donation. Full donation.
How many donut holes did I win?
All of them. All right, we're going over to Kate. We're going over to video. We're going over to Kate or a video.
1 minute.
Give us a brief introductory to the Dove Recovery House for Women.
So we are a free residential treatment program for women with substance use disorder. We're the largest in Indianapolis, and we house 40 women a night here in Indy. And then most recently, we opened a location in Jasper, Indiana, so about 2.5 hours south of us, and house 15 women there. We ask for a 90-day stay. They can live here for 2 years. And while they're here, they're getting case management, individual and group therapy, life skills, relationship building. And really at the core of everything that we do is trauma focused. So about nearly 100% have some form of trauma as an adult, and then about 90% have early childhood sexual abuse.
Wow. How did this all come to be? How did this start? Where was the inspiration, I guess?
Well, we've been around since 2001, and we were started by a woman that was in recovery herself and recognized the need for sober living housing for women with substance use disorder. And from there, the model and the program has continued to evolve to meet the changing needs of our women. The last 8 years, we've been very intentional about making sure everything that we do is evidence-based. So that research shows that focusing on trauma, the longer a person's in recovery or in a sober living environment, the better off they are to maintain sobriety. So yeah, we just started by a woman that cared about other women.
But what are some of the circumstances that might lead to a woman finding herself here?
So again, what I always say is that trauma is the gateway drug. So trauma brings them to substance use disorder, and substance use disorder brings them to Dove House. So average age of first drug use for our clients is 13. So if you know children, generally most children are not picking up drugs or alcohol, and they don't start with heroin or amphetamines, anything like that. They're starting with alcohol or pills or marijuana. And so for them, it's learning that they feel good. They can mask the pain that they're experiencing, and it just catapults from there. And, we just see a cycle, an effect. They generally, by the time they get to us, they've experienced homelessness or they are homeless. It doesn't necessarily mean that they've come from a family of poverty or substance use disorder, although we do see that women who have substance use disorder in their family, there tends to be more of that. But again, the number one kind of circumstance is that trauma piece.
Right. What's the biggest misconception about a woman in recovery, or perhaps a woman who hasn't found recovery yet, a woman that is a user or struggling?
Yeah, it's a very marginalized or not a marginalized disease, but a very judged disease. Again, it's looked at as a personal choice or a moral failing. You know, how could a woman choose drugs or alcohol and not take care of her children? Because women are natural caregivers. The responsibility of raising our children or our community, because we don't just take care of our children, we take care of our friends, our family, our coworkers, our neighbors. And if we are not willing to put drugs or alcohol down to sacrifice for our children, then that must be because we're selfish and because we don't love our children, and that couldn't be further from the case. By the time women come to Dove House, they've been in other treatment programs, but most treatment programs are short stays. And then you go back into the environment, community that you lived in before, and it doesn't stick. You don't have those tools. So I think there's just a lot of misconceptions around substance use disorder and homelessness.
What is the average duration of stay for a woman here at Dove Recovery House?
So again, we ask for a 90-day stay, and they can stay here 2 years. Average length of stay is about 6 to 7 months. Now, we do have a program called Steps to Success, which has been funded in part by REALTOR Foundation. And Steps to Success is for a woman when she successfully completes this program, she can move into a home or apartment, and the lease is in her name. So she can build up that credit, and then we'll provide 8 months of rental subsidy. So up to 50% for 4 months, 25% for 4 months. And then while they're going through that program, they're getting ongoing case management weekly and therapy and relapse prevention groups. So a person can be in our program for up to 3 years, depending on their needs. And every person is different. So we have individualized treatment plans. We say recovery it's an individual's journey. How long and what they need is up to them.
What does a typical day here at the Recovery House look like?
So every day we have we usually start every morning with a morning reflection. So that's at 8:30 in the morning. So all the women are up. We start the day on a high note. So they usually do some sort of reading. We're not a faith-based program. There may be a faith element, but a meditation. And then they usually share, and then we have music. But it's a really great way to just start the day on the right foot. And then from there, they're meeting with their case manager, their therapist. We have lots of groups here. So we have IOP, relapse prevention, seeking safety, relational needs, stages of change. Then we have groups from the outside come in. So we have financial literacy, healthy sexual behaviors, parenting classes, job readiness. So those groups will come in and provide these necessary life skills. We provide 3 meals a day and a snack. So they're busy during the day. We also want them to have downtime because recovery can be hard and it's exhausting. It's about building a community. And that's important to us, is that, the women here see each other as sisters and support one another.
That's awesome.
And that's what our team does. We say that we love them until they can love themselves, and then we're going to keep on loving them, because that's what makes us stand out here, is that we're not a clinical program where women come in and get treatment and then leave. We develop solid relationships. For most of them, this is the first time that they've had a safe place and people that they can trust and be loved on. And that's what we show them. We embody showing them and leading and teaching them that they deserve to be loved and respected, that they are amazing human beings. We see them through the lens of humanity and not through their addiction.
To somebody that is watching right now, who might be really compelled by everything that you've had to say, and now they're feeling compelled to help, really touched by what you said, compelled to help, what would you say to them?
Well, I would encourage them to go to our website, which is doverecoveryhouse.org, and sign up for our newsletter. Because when you sign up for our newsletter, we have a newsletter that goes out about once a month, and that keeps them up to date on all the happenings. Of course, we're always looking for donations. We have our annual celebration luncheon and dessert auction coming up September 20th at the Ritz-Charles from 11:30 to 1. So we sell tables and tickets. And then follow us on social media, because again, that's a great way to find out exciting things that are happening, needs that we might have. We have a wish list on our website that goes through Amazon, because we provide everything, anything from pillows to toilet paper to laundry soap and shampoo and conditioner and things that we need here. So I would just encourage people to check us out on our website and social media and find out what's going on. We're always looking for volunteers and groups to come in and do programming and such.
Awesome. Well, thanks again for having us, Wendy. And don't forget to go to their website to learn more about the ways you can help.
Thank you.
All right, awesome. We're back. So Amy's here to join us today from Dove Recovery. Thank you so much for being here and being a part of our day.
Thanks for having me. I'm feeling a little pressure being the bad or the cleanup batter.
You're not the cleanup batter.
All right.
No, you're like
I'm gonna bring it home.
Yes,
what I'm
You're gonna
doing.
bring it home.
I'm gonna bring it home.
It's like the cherry on top.
All right.
Yes.
Right?
I love it.
Cherry on top.
It's a big hour. It's big things are happening, and you're here to make it even better.
Love it.
Well, and that's the perfect time because I wanted to start this by saying I want to make a bold statement that I would venture to guess, and Terry touched on this when we had Pathway to Recovery on earlier. I think every one of us out there watching probably knows somebody who has been impacted by addiction, either themselves or they know a family member or a friend or something. Like it's just so common.
Statistically, 1 in 8 people will have an issue with addiction in their life. So
you say 1 in 8?
1 in 8. So it's probably 8 people right near this table.
Yep.
So one of us.
Yeah.
And so knowing that it is so common, that's why I love the organizations like you, like Pathway to Recovery, and the good work that you're doing. And one thing I mentioned off air was you guys really, in so many of our organizations, it's about getting to the root of the problem. We're going to go look to the root cause. And Wendy touched on in the video, we're going to find what was the trauma, what led you here to make the choice to choose the substance. And so talk to us a little bit about that, what you are working on. It's more than just cleaning up and getting back on your feet. You are really doing some good hard work.
Absolutely. And let me just say that it's our women who are doing the hard
Correct.
work. We are creating opportunities for them, but they are so courageous and they are so determined to turn their lives around. And 70% of our doves, so we call our ladies doves.
Okay.
70% of our doves have experienced trauma as an adult. More than 90% of our clients, our doves, have experienced childhood sexual abuse.
Okay.
So that is some really deep-seated trauma.
Mm-hmm.
And, sometimes our brains just don't know how to deal with that. And the way that we deal with that is we try to escape. And so that is the kind of work that our ladies are doing. And so what we want to do is you can't just put someone in front of a mirror and say, face this.
Right.
You have to really meet them where they are.
Right.
So some ladies come in and they are ready and they want to talk about it and they will accept whatever help is there. Some ladies come in and they've got a wall. They do not trust you. They are with us because either they know they need it, they have been told they need it, often by the justice system, or they need a place to stay. And the women who really succeed are the women who are there because they are done covering up their trauma. They are ready to work through it. And the thing about, I was talking to someone today, the thing about Dove House, and you think about, all these women are coming from a trauma situation. So you think that there would be a lot of people, sitting around crying, long faces. Dove House is a really energetic, joyful place. I don't know if you experienced that.
I did. That was one thing I got to say earlier today that we didn't get to show in the video. There was a woman who was just feeling down, didn't get the job that she was going for. And at least 2 or 3 other women around her. It's okay. You're going to get it next time. Just keep trying, keep going. And to see women supporting women and encouraging each other, it was such a testament to everything that Wendy explained was going on there.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. We are there for the women, but they are there for each other. And there's a lot of laughing that happens. There's a lot of my favorite. So I've only been with Dove House for 3 months.
Okay.
So my favorite onboarding experience was getting to attend a house meeting, which I actually do on a fairly regular basis. So every other Friday, our ladies get together and we have sort of a house meeting to talk about whatever's going on, whether it's program or it's functional, operational things in the house. But they start the house meeting with a song.
Okay.
And so the house meetings I've been to, they use This Is My Fight song, which I will not sing because all of your
That's kind of a big one to bolt out.
Yeah. So I'm not going to sing it for you, but they started with that. And there's so much energy and love in the room. And then at the end of the house meeting, they do shout outs. And so the women are giving shout outs and announcements of appreciation to other women in the who are living in the house. They're giving shout outs to people in the who are on the staff. I mean, it really is a place where women can come, they can get healthy, but they can be loved. And a lot of our women haven't been loved in a healthy way before.
Wendy said, we love our women until they love themselves or learn to love themselves.
Yeah.
And I
absolutely.
love that. And I definitely saw that when I was there.
Yes. And we love them for the women that they are.
Yes.
We aren't concerned. We're not judging them, or our love is not conditional on whatever decisions they have made in their lives. Right? We love them because who they are.
Because society sees the decisions.
Correct.
Society sees the decisions. Oh, she's a mom and she just chose this over her kids or chose this. And that's not the case.
It's not. And alcohol and drug addiction, substance use disorder is really probably one of the most stigmatized and judged diseases out there. Well, why don't they just stop?
Right.
Why don't they just stop? And the answer is because they have a disease.
Right.
Their brain chemistry is different.
Right.
And there are ways that we can help them overcome that. It's kind of like a kid with ADHD in school, right? So you can medicate a child, and sometimes that's appropriate, but you also teach them behavior modification. You teach them the ways to deal with the feelings that they're feeling in a healthy, positive way.
Right.
And that's what we're trying to do.
You can't just take away the substance.
Right.
Yeah.
Because it's going to find them.
Right.
Right.
Or they'll find something else.
Or they'll find something else. Absolutely.
Right.
I love that you said that word stigma, because that is something. We're not just here to raise money today. We're here to educate people and inform them, and really to kind of light a fire for them as well, to help all of these causes and the people in our own communities. But there are a lot of stigmas. So is there anything else that you would like to kind of just hit head on as far as the stigmas that these women come across, and that maybe we just need to hear to be able to help in any way we can?
Sure. Since I joined Dove House, one thing I've thought a lot about is second chances. How many of us have screwed up, made a mistake, some bigger than others, and somebody gave us a second chance. And that's all we're doing. We're giving these women a second chance. Maybe we're giving them a third chance. Maybe, the thing we know about substance use disorder is it is not a linear path to recovery.
Yeah.
You do not start here and end here. Your path kind of goes like this and around, it's so we're not here to judge. We're not here to, and we need to get over that thought in society, that these women are sick and they have a disease, and we want to help them learn how to manage that disease. It's not a disease that goes away. When you have substance use disorder, your brain is always going to have substance use disorder. So it's not going to go away. The other thing that I would encourage everybody who's watching to think about is this is not just throwing money at a problem.
Right.
All the dollars that are raised here at the Stream-A-Thon today are an investment.
Yes.
It's an investment in an individual's future. It's an investment when it comes to our ladies. When the REALTOR Foundation provides us with a donation and we are able to serve a woman, we are also serving her family. Very often we are serving her children. We part of the great thing we do is we help women reunify with their families and their children. We had a woman several years ago who she had she was going to lose her children. There was a decree from the court and she was on the path. She was going to lose her son, and she ended up coming to Dove, recovering at Dove, staying, petitioning the court, showing through all the visitations, and she lives with her son now. This is a lady who almost lost him.
Yeah.
And they're still together, and that's because of the work that Dove is able to do. And Dove is able to do the work that we can do because the community is willing to invest in us.
So that's a great segue into the next thing I wanted to ask you about. When Courtney and I were there to film that video, we got to see the wall of doves.
Yes.
Which showcases the before and after pictures, really, the women when they come in and when they leave. And Wendy said they get to pick their before picture and then there's their after picture. So I want you to share a little bit about just the success rate and what life looks like after Dove recovery, the testimony to the great work you all are doing.
Sure. So our success rate is about 70%. And that means that someone has come in, they have stayed with us for at least 90 days. We ask them for 90 days. They can stay for up to 2 years. Most of our ladies stay somewhere between 6 and 8 months. So they've come in, they have completed their intensive outpatient. When they are ready to leave, they are either employed or in some kind of a training or school. So we've got a 70% success rate. And those, we actually, even on our staff, we have, I think, 4 former doves on our staff.
I recognized one when I came in because one works the front desk. Her story was so compelling too.
All of their stories
All of them,
are so amazing, you know. And so we're not only asking the community to welcome these women, we are welcoming them. We are saying, you know, hey, you've done such a great job. And we think, and that's the other thing that I think is so important. And you talked about the women supporting each other, but being able to, all of our ladies come in, they're assigned a therapist, but they're also assigned a peer case manager.
Okay.
And so all of our peer recovery case managers are people with lived experience in addiction, which means either they're in recovery themselves, or they have lived with addiction in a family member. So they know what it is like.
That's awesome.
They know what it's like. And so the women can trust them.
Yeah.
Because they've been there.
Yep.
They know it.
Oh my goodness. That's so awesome.
I like so overwhelmed.
I know.
And I think a lot of it is this culture that you guys have built there. That, I mean, not only do these women need, I'm sure, and want and love being in that space and environment, but like literally the whole world needs that.
Yeah.
Like every group of girls and women and, you know, saying, you know, giving each other appreciation and cheering for each other and mentoring each other. That's a lot. That's really incredible that you guys have built that. Can you guys tell us what's coming up next? What's on the horizon for Dove?
Yeah. Big things coming for Dove. So our next big event, and we only do one event a year, so I shouldn't say next big, but we have our luncheon and dessert dash on September the 20th. This is our biggest fundraiser of the year. It's going to be a little different this year, and I've not been to it before, but we've all been to auctions, right?
Yeah.
So instead of sitting there watching someone, so we have fabulous cakes from bakeries all over the city.
You're talking.
Right.
I'm with you.
Absolutely. Right. I mean, fabulous.
I hope my mom's watching. We like cake in this family.
Okay.
We really like cake.
Well,
So
you need to bring your mom.
let's keep going.
So instead of sitting there and auctioning off 10 or 12 cakes to 10 or 12 individuals, we are going to harness the power of the group. So your table will all put your bids together, and each group is bidding against the others to be first in line to pick the cake, the one that you want.
That's awesome.
Right?
Delicious.
So
I know. Do we get to eat it?
Absolutely. Absolutely. So there'll be a scroll. So up
Okay.
on the screen, you'll be able to see if your table is falling behind. All right, I got to bid some more. You know, I got to donate some more
great.
because and that donation period is only going to be like 7 to 10 minutes. It's going to be like fast. Then, if sadly your table does not get one of the big and beautiful cakes, we have over 400 individual desserts that have been donated again by bakers and restaurants and amazing things. So if you in that bid round, in that donation round, have donated at least $50, you can go pick a fabulous individual dessert.
Okay.
So no one has to leave there unsweetened.
I love that. That's a
Yeah,
great event. What day is it?
That is Wednesday, September 20th.
Okay.
You can find a link to tickets at doverecoveryhouse.org.
Wonderful.
But so that's a fun thing coming up,
Yeah.
right? But the other thing that we are really excited about is we're working on some expansion that we'll be talking more specifically about in Indianapolis.
Awesome.
So currently, Dove House can serve 55 women, 40 here in Indianapolis and 15 in our home in Jasper, Du Bois County.
Nice.
Okay.
I'm telling you what, ladies, that is a house that you want to live in.
Yeah.
In Du Bois County, it's a beautiful home.
Oh, is it?
No
I mean, we
shade.
like beautiful homes.
Right. No shade to our house in Indianapolis, but
Yeah.
you know, where we're living in Indianapolis is a larger facility, and it was not a home to begin with. This
Okay.
was a house that was then renovated. It's just gorgeous. So, but we're looking to serve more people. So, in the next year, 2 years, I think you will be seeing Dove House being able to serve more people in Indianapolis, more people in other counties. Bartholomew County has created a nonprofit called Bridge to Dove. They want
Okay.
Dove House to come
Oh, awesome.
and serve
Okay.
the women in their county, and we want to do it because the need is so great.
Yeah.
It's wonderful.
So obviously money helps.
Money helps.
And we could use some more money. But what are the other ways that people could get involved?
Sure.
What other help do you need?
Oh, absolutely. When a Dove comes to us, very often they are coming with nothing but what they're wearing. Some of them have more things, but we provide everything.
Okay.
We provide toiletries. We provide toothpaste. We provide soap. We provide, I just had it in my head and it went straight out. Anyway, we provide everything that they need.
All the things.
All the
Mhm.
things. So if somebody wanted to I think it would be a fabulous idea if you wanted to. Now July is over, but I was thinking like we could do August in July, right? I'm going to invite all my friends to come to my house to watch the Christmas episode of Ted Lasso because it's my favorite and I will watch it every month of the year and say, okay, you can all come. We'll have fun. And everybody bring twin sheets. Brand
Yeah.
new twin sheets
Okay.
for Dove House.
Okay.
So we need twin sheets. We need twin comforters. We need pillows. We need bath towels.
Okay.
Those kind of things. Obviously, again, money is helpful. We need people who can just help us get Dove House out in the community. My kids, when they were in school, they went to a school that they wore uniforms. So every Friday they could pay $1 to get to wear jeans.
Okay.
And the school would then take all the money that was donated and give it to a nonprofit.
Yeah.
So
That's
if your
awesome.
school does that, if your kid's school does that, if your office does that, although most offices are pretty casual these days anyway, but
This is true.
if your office
Especially
does that,
realtors.
suggest that, hey, maybe our donation this month can go to Dove Recovery
Mhm.
House for Women. So
That's awesome.
Love that. Those are great ideas. And you guys are incredible. This is incredible that you give your time, that you give your passions and your hearts to all of this and what you're doing in the community. So,
Is there anything that we haven't asked you that needs to
mean,
be shared? I mean, there's so much that's going on, but
you haven't asked how I can look this great and have it all too.
oh, that's right.
I mean, you just have it.
I just have it.
You
No.
got it.
I think that I will say this. I feel so fortunate to be at Dove House. I think a lot of times when you get into the nonprofit sphere, people think, oh, those clients are so lucky to have you. And I'm going to tell you what, we are the ones who are lucky because we get to see their strength, their determination, their love for each other, and we get to see their spark come back.
Yes.
Yeah.
If you've ever known someone who was depressed or down or grieving or whatever, and you see that little light come back in their eyes, it's just amazing.
Yeah.
And it's just such a gift to be a part of that. And the people who are part of this Stream-A-Thon, that's, they can have a little bit of that gift too, just knowing that that's where their money's going.
I
That's
love it
awesome.
so much.
I know there's nothing like pouring in to your fellow man.
Yeah.
No,
And just
absolutely.
paying
It's
it
the best.
forward.
Yep.
So we will flash the slide that has information on how
Great.
to contact you, but tell everybody where they can go to learn more about Dove Recovery House, get involved, all the fun things.
Sure. So you can find us at doverecoveryhouse.org. You can also find us on social media, Facebook, LinkedIn, and Instagram. Right now on Facebook, we are part of a challenge from Floors to Your Home. If you go to the Floors to Your Home page on Facebook and you watch the Dove House video, if you click like, that's one vote for us.
Nice.
And at the end of 4 weeks, I think it is, whoever has the most votes gets some new flooring. And let me tell you, when you have 40 ladies living in one house, your flooring.
You could use some flooring.
You could use some flooring.
40 anything.
I get it,
living in
right?
one. Yeah.
Right.
And our ladies, I will say this too. The other thing is, our ladies work hard and we have chores. They take care of the house. They
Mhm.
clean it. We don't have a cleaning service that comes in and takes care of that. It's their home.
Mhm.
And so they treat it like their home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, that's awesome. We love everything that you're doing. And thank you again for taking
Appreciate
time
you.
out of your
Thanks for
busy
having us.
day.
This is really fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Amy. We loved
Oh.
having you. And we've got 15 more
I know,
minutes
we've
to
got
ride.
15 minutes left. Don't make me do math, but it's over $10,000.
We got
so
work
we've
to
got
do.
get
All
right,
going.
Kate's
Thank you,
uncle,
Amy.
if you're out there,
That's right. Uncle John, where are you?
we're waiting.
Come on, Uncle John.
All right.
Thanks, Amy.
ladies.
All right,
Thank
we'll be
you
right
so
back with more
much.
fun.
What foundation? The REALTOR Foundation helps people that don't have a home. What? Do you have a nice place to live? Yeah. We think everybody should have a nice place to live. If I don't have a lot of money. Well, that's okay. 100% goes to the people. Thank you. This is gonna help a lot of people. We need your help. Donate at the REALTOR Foundation today. Thank you.
We are at the end. We are at the finale, the grand finale, our final 12 minutes, where we have an anonymous match, which is so amazing. We did have some donations come in, and I want to say thank you to those people. I want to say thank you once again to Courtney, who has parceled her money out all throughout the day, which I really
Courtney.
like. I really like a lot of giving back from her. Kurt Fancher has been contributing throughout the day as well, and has given, I want to say like $1,500 to the cause, by the way, over the course of the day, which is amazing. My mom came back in once again with another hundo. Thanks, Mom. Appreciate that. That's really nice. Shouts out to Rachel Freitas for the $75. Jennifer Adams, who is my wife's cousin down in Alabama, with a $200 donation, and FPG Zone, Michelle Miller, coming in as well. Thank you for your donation as well, Michelle. That rhymed. I didn't even mean it to. 11 minutes, gang. We're at $13,423. You know the goal is $25,000. I am excited to try to get as close to that as we can. Now, listen, I know we only have 11 minutes, but this is the final push. And after these 11 minutes are over, no more matches. I will say we're going to leave the donation site open for a few more days, because a lot of people will watch this in replay and they'll hear the stories and then they'll say, I want to give. So you will still be able to give at this same site. We just got an anonymous friend of the foundation who dropped a $1,200 bomb on said finish strong. Thank you, anonymous donor.
Incredible.
Now we're at $14,623. We gotta get the thermometer closer to where it should be, right? We need to color in that thermometer a little bit more. It's low.
You know what I'd like to do? I'd like to have a paintball gun that we can shoot the thermometer from over here.
That's fun.
And we can start filling it ourselves.
You know what we should get is one of those T-shirt guns. Is that what you said? And just shoot it right at people that,
You're going to shoot a T-shirt.
At people.
The soaked in paint.
Yes.
at
Okay,
the
that makes more
thermometer.
sense.
And
That
it'll
makes more
splotch.
sense.
It'll splotch. It'll be a splotchy.
It's a bad idea. Strike it
No,
from the
I liked
record.
I like the
liked
idea.
it.
I like it. Let's do it.
Put that on record for next year.
Okay,
please.
paint-soaked T-shirt cannon. Is that what it?
Oh, look at this.
Our name and lights sponsor has
Another
come in with
$1,000.
$1,000.
That's
Wonderful.
crazy.
Thank you very much. We appreciate that.
You guys are amazing.
See how it comes together. This is so fantastic. 15,623. 80 supporters have given to the cause.
Look at us
today.
go.
We're now 62% of
Choo-choo.
the way, which is amazing. Again, like right now is the matching for 9 more minutes. We're going to keep matching
Golly
these donations
jeepers.
from our anonymous donor, which is so incredible. I love it so much. But you can keep giving in the days to come as well. I want to see more come in the next 9 minutes. And I think it can happen. But this is great. This is super awesome. They're having to like scribble now on the thermometer because
It's going too fast.
So fast.
It's going so fast. We're going to bring
Scribbles. We'll keep it
a
horizontal.
paintbrush next time. Or a paintball gun. By the way, since we've raised more money in the last hour than we did the previous 7 hours, next year's Stream-A-Thon will be 1 hour long.
Intense hour.
There's some more from Todd and Megan. Oh, good job to you guys.
I know them.
We're super close to 16,000. I always love these final pushes. It's really fun. As the donations keep coming in, here's what I want to do really quick before we do our like final wrap up. I want to know from you guys today. We talked to a lot of people. We played a lot of games. We did a lot of things. We had a lot of conversations. What out of the whole 8-hour Stream-A-Thon stands out to you from this day today?
Yeah. I got two as Megan's thinking of hers real quick. And first is, again, just the depth that it takes, the village that it takes, the community that it takes to support homelessness here in Indiana. And again, we're not any exception to the rule. I'm sure the rest of America is also feeling this in some of the major cities. But just the fact that it takes so much and it's so widespread. From kids to adults, you've got from all over the case in the ways that they got to that part of their life, and because of that, there's no one foundation that truly can just handle it all. It's just too deep, it's too wide, and it takes a village of communities that can do that and organizations that can do that, and so they need somebody like the REALTOR Foundation that can say, we will raise your money, and we will support you all through that those foundations.
Can I say a word about that, Todd?
Yeah.
I don't want to butt in on you,
Please
but
do it, buddy.
When I think about this, when I talk to people about what this is, which I do quite a bit, what we're doing, because they're like, "What are you doing?" I don't understand it.
Right.
Yeah.
The multifaceted aspect of of how many different subsections there are, and we've covered what, 8?
Yeah.
And there's 20 something that this foundation supports.
Right.
It to the point it's too big.
Yeah,
it's too big for one big homelessness organization. Just doesn't work.
Yeah, and that's why I wanted to kind of expand on the fact that even though we are all realtors and we all come from the same company, and it affects us. I mean, it's so closely related to what we do. But that's what we're trying to do is we want to go outside of that and make sure that people understand this is not just a real estate thing, although we appreciate all the support of all the realtors that have supported us today, all the vendors and the affiliates. But this goes so much further, and we would love the support of everybody in that. And look at us just raising money left and right now.
Yeah.
I love it. So that's number one thing. Number two is the fact that Lynn Wheeler cannot put more than 3 marshmallows in her mouth.
Yes, that's
weird.
Shocking.
That's
shocking.
Known
That's
Lynn,
unsafe. It
man,
seems like.
I thought it was the
I think
fourth
I've
one,
known
though.
her for 13 years.
I think
I
she
never would have expected just a 3 marshmallow lady.
She should stick to a liquid diet, I think, in my opinion. I don't feel safe for her. It is. So before you go, Megan, we have 6 minutes left. Thank you, Amanda, for the donation, and Coach Jeremy. The Stouts have made the $50 donation. Eli and Jay, we do flag football with those guys. Thank you guys very much for making that donation as well. One thing I think that we didn't touch on enough maybe today is, as we're now in the final 5 minutes, every dollar of this goes to the grantees. So it goes directly to the organizations that are doing the work. It's not like REALTOR Foundation overhead or things like that. It's supporting the people that need it. These dollars go directly to the grantees. So it's time for the
look at
jacket.
this. The old Kevin Fertig jacket right here.
Kevin
he joined us
Thorne.
last year. And
He did.
he made a
He chugged
donation.
pickle
And he
juice.
said something like, if somebody donates this X amount, then he's going to
Now,
give them the
I won it
jacket. But I
last
think
year.
Christian won
Christian
that
won
jacket.
that
Has
I
been
won it.
holding it.
But I'm going to
this
say
whole time.
right now, I will give it.
Oh.
We will
Wait,
pass
what?
it on.
We're going
it's
to
a
pass on
traveling
the
jacket.
Fertig
In the
jacket.
last,
Great idea.
whatever minute, how many
It's a
minutes do we
traveling
have?
jacket.
We have
5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Five
Only
minutes.
rule
In
is
the
you
last
can't
5
ever
minutes?
wash it.
Right.
Never to be washed.
Never to be washed,
right.
so that it can have the aura of everybody
Yep.
that's ever worn it
All-
before.
Christian.
Or past Stream-A-Thons.
I think aura is a good word.
Christian,
I think it is.
are there any rules to this in the last 5 minutes?
Best donation, highest donation.
In the
Oh,
next
the last
five.
5
Next
minutes.
5 minutes gets
This
it.
was
Right.
worn by a pro wrestler. He
Yes.
wore it last year to the Stream-A-Thon.
He did.
Christian
And then
won it. He's passing it
Yep,
on.
yep,
So
yep.
this is fame. You will touch fame
This is
when you
so
wear
good.
this,
Yeah, I did not.
jacket.
I didn't sweat in it though.
Okay.
We are at $16,123. Megan, the big long day, the people we talked to, the things we did, impactful for you, takeaways, thoughts,
Super
feelings.
hard to say it quickly, but one, I think Emmy from HBAF said everybody is one crisis away. Is that who said that? But she's a brilliant woman,
true.
I'm sure. But it is crazy to think we could all be in this position, somebody you know and love. And even if you don't know them, these are families and children and vets and people that have been affected by domestic violence that are right here in our city that we rub elbows with and pass every day. And we have an opportunity to give to the Realtor Foundation that supports these amazing, just seeing the people that come in and bleed for these organizations and do it every single day. Like if we can give them any help to go help all of those people, it just wows me every time I
know.
cry. I've got
know.
goosebumps. It's just amazing. I want to take that throughout the rest of the year. And personally, I think there was just a real great time with the handstands and the human. Katie really
Katie
wowed
nailed
me
it.
today, and the rapping really just was next level.
just
So
made
thank
me
you, Megan, for
petrified.
bringing that.
That's right.
Megan
That
Wise.
was really fun. Ben, you're working with the grantees on a regular basis. You're with the Realtor Foundation, obviously. For you, tell how do you sum up a day like this and the stories we've heard and all these things?
Well, first off, to you guys here, thank you.
Oh, that's
I
very
say this to our committee volunteers and our board. This is my job.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I do, 40 plus hours a week. But you guys, you have your whole other thing going on. You have your whole other lives, your whole other career, and you take all this time to dedicate to us. You've been here all day. We were here last night. You guys have been planning this pretty much since last year when we did this before. And it's just absolutely incredible how much you guys are willing to give up for us and to the effort that you put in.
Well, that's really nice. That's very kind of you.
Yeah.
We appreciate that, Ben.
But this is just such a good day because we have so many donors and they give us their dollars that they work really hard for. So I really love this day because it's a good chance for us to deep dive and show you where that money is going and show you the people that we entrust your donations to put them to good work.
That's great.
So I'm really glad that we got to get those stories out there.
Yeah.
And I hope that somebody, learned something today.
That's awesome. Yeah. That's a great point for sure. So we have 1 minute to go, guys. So we have these poppers. We're going to shoot off the confetti cannons. I don't know how they work.
Do we have a winner on the jacket, by the way? Who do we have?
We got to get a donation. Since you've said it, we need that donation. By the way, here's what I do know. I'm pretty sure there's I don't want to say there's a large donation coming in. I'm pretty sure. So I want to get us over 17 before that comes, which means you got 1 minute. We need some donations. We need some donations right now.
We can do
it.
We
need to get over 17 before the end of the hour. So you got 30 seconds. It takes 10 seconds to donate through your phone.
That's all it takes.
That's probably a lie.
You can do it.
But do it anyway.
Donations will stay open. This is going to be the end of the Stream-A-Thon, but not the end of the fundraising for the Realtor Foundation surrounding this event. So keep the donations coming in. If you're watching this in the days to come, you can still make a donation. Just go to our website, givebutter.com/Stream-A-Thon.
Don't hit a sprinkler head when you pull these things.
Oh boy.
That's the key. One there.
Donate that. Probably not that expensive projector.
Donate that.
Okay.
Guys, what a thrill it was. What an honor it was. Thanks to you and Holly and Christian and Matt and Ben and Kate and Courtney, Todd and Megan. What a thrill and what a treat. Thank you guys. It is 6 o'clock. $16,120 so much fun! Oh, happy Stream-A-Thon, everybody!
We're in the ductwork. We're in the ductwork.
We are in the ductwork. That's right.
That's
It's going to take a long time to clean all this up. We might have created problems. Thanks to the whole team. Thank you to all our amazing sponsors for our second annual Stream-A-Thon. 16,000. Well, I should have covered my drink up. $16,123 going directly to solve homelessness in Central Indiana. Thank you to the 83 supporters that we made donations today. We love you. We love you all. Thanks for all you did. Happy Stream-A-Thon, and we will see you next year.
Yeah.